discuss. So, spoiler alert. Let me get my shit out because I had basically what I had to say about the newest chapter of Boruto. I haven't read the official chapter. Obviously, it's not out yet, but I do have my thoughts on what I've seen. The Shinju were obviously, as you guys can tell from the screen, they were the entities of note in this chapter. Clearly, their power was on full display, which I'll get into now. So yeah, spoiler alert ahead. I'm going to discuss why they are goated. So it's that simple. So as far as the power scaling aspect, this is the most illuminating chapter I'd say since Boruto vs. Code, where we saw how prominent he was as a shinobi, which was several chapters ago. So in this chapter, the Shinju's Jura, right, who seems to be the apparent leader, and Hidari, the Sasuke lookalike, at last infiltrate Konoha with Kawaki and Delta, the Delta clone or whatever the Amato built, being the first to challenge them. So then we have the altercation. Right, we have the altercation. Kawaki goes on to attempt to blitz Hidari with his Shinjutsu, but fails to land the attack, implying Hidari has the speed to dodge his Shinjutsu with the sort of rods that come out of the ground. Then, however, to Kawaki's credit, he's able to strike Hidari and actually send him back flying, implying relativity as far as AP and speed as well, with Hidari being the Shinju. Keep in mind, obviously, being the Sasuke lookalike. Then, it seems like he's apparently going to attempt his second attack, but Jura, it seems, uses his Shinjutsu, which is this sort of like Ten Tails tree emergence. Kind of reminds me of like Wood style. It comes out of the ground, spouts out of the ground, blitzes fucking Kawaki, incarcerates him inside the tree. Then Jura physically dashes towards Kawaki, strikes him, right? Kawaki attempts to counter. It's very easily dealt with. Then Jura literally one-shots Kawaki and sends him flying into a water tower. Right? It's kind of similar to like when Kakashi sent Naruto and Sasuke into water towers when he stopped them from clashing with their jutsus. So he essentially one-shots Kawaki very casually. He didn't even break a sweat. One shot, kind of like Black Frieza versus Goku and Vegeta. One shots him, leaves him there laying there. Delta goes to aid him. And then the Genin approach with Himawari as well. And they approach to challenge him. And that's how the chapter ends, essentially. Boruto's not there yet. So what we learned from this chapter, it's kind of, I describe this as just like the previous one, sort of like a transition chapter for the series of events that are to come, obviously with that being, I would say, Himawari's emergence. So she's going to show what she's capable of. A lot of people have the theory that because Naruto was a Jinchuriki, when he obviously, reproduced with Hinata, that somehow it's possible that Himawari has Tail Beast chakra within her. In my opinion, that's unlikely, as the Jinchuriki chakra doesn't seem to be like a DNA thing. It seems to be like an addition to Naruto, so I doubt that. I know the whiskers kind of give a different impression, as the whiskers imply, Tail Beast. So it's possible. I'll say it's possible, but I think it's unlikely. However, we are going to have those answers answered next chapter. Those questions, rather. I'm sure she's going to attempt to.
All I'm saying, bro, they better not shit on her, bro. Like,
I'm
gonna be honest. If Kawaki gets dealt with like that easy, there's no way she has any hope, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she better run.
Yeah. So, with that, I had an interesting theory. I believe that Damon and Ida are going to come into combat because two people of interest are in danger, right? We all know Ida's infatuated with Kawaki. He just got one-shotted. Himawari's there now. Damon likes her. So what I think is going to happen is Ida and Damon are going to make their way, and they're going to engage in combat, hopefully for the first time right? We got glimpses of what they're capable of, but we've never seen them engage in battle per se.
Yeah.
So I do believe that's going to take place. That's going to be interesting. I want to see how Damon competes against Jura specifically. As far as the Shinju, I'll also deduce this. Hidari's performance wasn't as impressive against Kawaki. He did dodge his, Shinjutsu ability, but then he got hit by Kawaki and got set flying back.
Yeah.
But Jura is the one that dealt with him. He one-shotted him, blitzed him.
That's bad.
And took him out.
That's blatant.
Yeah,
like,
really, really bad. So it seems that Jura is the leader. Also, he seems to be the most powerful out of all Shinju. And obviously, what we all want to see now as well is
where did he come from, though, Jira? Who is this guy, though?
So all these Shinju, apparently, the way they implied their creation is they're Tento clones, but they have a consciousness as well. So they describe it as like ego. They have like their own
I
sentient
thought Code was the main
minds.
guy for a moment. I was like, what happened to Code?
Yeah, it seems Code. I don't know if I think he like unintentionally created them or something. But they even know that they're Tento clones, and they even say that their own ego is like a bad thing. It's like it's bad that they have their own consciousness because in a way they're going against the Tento demands, which is to gather chakra.
Okay.
So they're like buffed up sentient Tento clones apparently, and they're way stronger than a typical Tento clone who even like
Clearly they're cracked. Yeah.
So they fucked up, Yeah, Batman's mic sounds pretty bad. Let me fix the audio. Maybe he's too loud.
My bad. Let me make sure my shit's okay.
Let me know if this
hang on.
Yeah, because to me you sound good. So
yeah, like Discord,
Discord,
you sound perfect too and everything. So I'll check my shit. Hang on.
I don't know if he sounds better. But yeah, so Boruto is in Konoha, at least close to it. Obviously, he finished his altercation with Mitsuki. Dealt with him very easily. Let's see what you guys are saying. Only thing I saw from this chapter was Six shitting on Jura's kick for doing less damage to the water tower than Kid Naruto's Rasengan. I'll say this though, Jura was holding back. He wasn't trying to bloodlust blitz, Kawaki or anything. Hidari blocked Kawaki's attack easily after dodging his sneak attack from Chakra Rods that are extremely fast, so it's pretty decent. Yeah, he did block it. He didn't get like speed blitzed where he got like clipped in the face or anything like that.
One moment, chat. I'm making sure my audio is fine real quick. Hey, get off that. No. Don't end nothing. I was talking to my little one. I love you. Just don't touch that. Alright. Audio testing. Alright. Audio testing. Yeah, I sound good. Alright, everything sounds good on here. I'm good. Okie dokies. Going back.
Damien as well. I'll combat them as well. So I definitely want to see how they perform against them. Because in my opinion, I believe Boruto's above Kawaki based off the cold altercation with Code. Kawaki was not able to blitz Code, and he was fatigued after being hit by the Rasengan Uzuhiko, so I deem Boruto is above him, in my opinion, but I guess we'll find out if that's the case. Yeah, so Kawaki, he faced two Shinju. The Shinju, I always, even since their, initial release or sort of like introduction to us, I deemed them even more powerful than Boruto because, at least collectively, Boruto was advised to not engage with them. Code was scared of him. The toad that was the sage toad that was with Boruto said, "Get the fuck out of here! Like we don't have a chance here.
Yep,
you're gonna die." It seems that these guys are extremely powerful.
Which is crazy because they're just fucking clones of the Ten Tails, bro. Like
they have like some weird amp. It's weird because they're Tento clones. They have their own consciousness and they have like this power that's like
they're not even Jinjuriki. That's what's weird. They're like an artificial form in a sense, but like they're just clones, and that's what's wild.
Very powerful.
We know Jinjurikis are like cracked, right? Like they're like the like perfect form to obtain power, but like they're just clones. That's it.
Exactly. It's still weird that the held back Jura kick wouldn't destroy the water tower when Kid Naruto's Rasengan damages so badly. True. I just kind of wear it. I won't lie.
Yeah, well, the way it works, it's like people have to understand it's the perception of things. Like you guys, you can't be deceived by literal perception. That's the problem when it comes to anime. So, and the reason why is because if we always take literal things or like have that perception and mindset that it has to be based upon what we can just visually see or whatever, that's going to be a problematic because that would make Fifth Gate Lee greater than everybody. Okay, even Jonins, Okages, you name it. That would make Guy greater than everybody by that logic as well with Eighth Gate and shit. So on and so forth. Like if you use proper substantiation and intelligence, so on and so forth. Obviously, like people like Naruto with the 6-pass amp, right, when he gets brought back to life, or Sasuke, and then you see them performing against the same Jubi Madara. They're if anything, they're even greater than Guy. It's blatantly emphasized. But obviously, even though they're dominating Jupiter Madara, but yet they're not being shown to like bend space or all this shit, whatever, blah blah. It's just that's the issue. That's the disconnect. You have to
Yeah.
understand that
Also,
these characters can be capable of doing these things still, even if it's visually showing otherwise, or if it looks worse visually.
yeah. Also, I'll say this from a physics standpoint. Uh, Juro didn't directly kick the water tower. He kicked, Kawaki from a arbitrary distance, and air resistance would lower the AP and things of that nature. So, as far as his kick,
Facts.
he didn't use, the full AP didn't impact the water tower. It was, the full AP was inflicted upon Kawaki, but then air resistance and
Yeah.
other factors lowered the AP as he was being sent towards the water tower. So it wasn't like Naruto who directly hit it with his Rasengan. And also, this is just a single kick with some arbitrary level of effort compared to Naruto trying to fucking go toe to toe with Sasuke.
Fully
I get
all
it,
out.
yeah, and I get it. The disparity between Jura and Kid Naruto is preposterous. I mean,
Yeah.
you could probably one shot him with a flick to the fucking head, but the point is there's more context to that.
It's obvious it's not the case, and we can't really like freak out about it or whatever. Like, don't get me wrong, it's funny as fuck, right? And it gives Daigo Knight more ammo too. I know he loves that
Yeah.
shit. Because that means
except
Daigo Knight's gonna flame it, and you know how he's gonna be like, therefore now
facts.
part 1 characters are greater, yada yada. But at the end of the day, like the issue is, like when we saw Ishiki, that guy was fucking kicking Naruto and Sasuke through like everything. Like, it doesn't matter, distance, whatever, because he didn't give a fuck. He was going out. You know what I mean? You name it. While this guy, he's clearly holding back. You know what I mean? And so on and so on. So the fact that that's even there and he's holding back and that's what happens, whatever, it doesn't even matter at that point. Now, if he was going all out and he didn't care and he was bloodlusted, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that guy would be launched across the whole fucking village probably at that point, or who knows where. Like through buildings, you name it. Just like we see, because like just think about it, like whenever we see the big deal people like Boruto characters and level of power, they are drastically way over part 1 characters. It's not even a competition. Like once again, when we see Code getting kicked into a wall by like some other villain from Car or whatever, I forgot who kicked him into the wall, and then we see Guy in part 1 where he does the same thing, but he kicks the ninja through the wall. So it's like, what do we think? Guy is now greater than that? It's like, no. You know what I mean? So overall, that's what it really comes down to. But it is funny though.
Yeah, it is funny for sure. Excluding Juro, I think Boruto could stalemate the Shinjin in 2v1. Yeah, maybe if you deem the other one's weaker, it's possible.
We got to see things.
Yeah, we gotta see more. We know Kisame is the strongest Naruto character ever, right? Facts.
We do know. Like the guy that fought Kawaki though, he probably gets clapped by Boruto though. But
yeah, the Hidari guy. Yeah. I meant Kisame. I mean, you misspelled Kakazu.
Oh my god.
He's omnipotent for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the strongest character is Hikaku. Oh, that's the one guy that Daigo reps. Shout out to Hikaku. He's so strong, all of his feats happen off screen because it'd be so hard to comprehend for our regular minds.
Yeah.
Yeah, fact. Full power Ishiki is still over Jura. Perhaps. Jura's fucking powerful though now. It's hard to determine, but yeah, there's argument that he's still above him. Yeah, full power. Jura and Hidari are not there to fight. They just defend when attacked. So them going all out would be interesting. Oh yeah, dude, they're barely touching the surface. I agree. Broly versus Gohan is gonna be lit. Yeah, if you guys could see on the screen to the left, you see here what appears to be Broly in Super Saiyan mode or Legendary Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
About to par Gohan Beast. Right, so that's gonna be fucking fire. So he's not in base here, man. He's he's Legendary Super Saiyan form. So he deemed Gohan enough of a threat to go, Legendary Super Saiyan. So we're gonna see that. That should be interesting, man. That should be very interesting. I'm really looking forward to this chapter. I've seen some other spoilers as well as far as that chapter. Like apparently Goku loses to Gohan. I don't know if that's true yet. Heard. I haven't seen panels or anything. We're gonna see, man.
We're gonna
Praise
see
the mighty.
for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Jora's look at Kiba didn't show up yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Father Kiba.
Is there
I'm gonna
anyone
be
that thinks Sakuna
Okage.
beats Aizen? Literally, you've been saying. You said that the whole
Spoilers as
show.
well as far as that chapter.
Is
Like
there anyone
apparently
that thinks Sakuna beats Aizen? I saw some weird shit on fucking
heard.
Twitter
I haven't seen
or
panels
X,
or
whatever.
anything.
bloodlusted and trying to fucking destroy the world. So if that's the case, Broly's gonna be a problem. Yeah, if he was bloodlusted like he was in the Broly movie, that would be even more interesting. But it's very obvious that more than likely they're gonna just be sparring. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna be nothing crazy.
Yeah.
They might maybe get serious. Who knows? Maybe, but
At that point, Goku and Vegeta would just tell them like, "Hey,
yeah, you gotta chill the fuck out." Yeah.
We're gonna blow up the fucking planet.
Next thing you know, Goku and Vegeta like, "Hey, we'll fuse. Well, I swear to fucking God, we'll beat both your asses."
Really? I mean, the insane thing is that weaker Ishiki.
Yeah, because they're
mode. Imagine how strong full power Ishiki could have been. Good point. Yeah, exactly. He was like fatigued and his life force was draining and shit. So, but yeah, so that's the chapter, folks. I do think it's a setup chapter as well. I think there's more to come. We're gonna see Himawari as a shinobi finally. How she's able to perform skill wise. Boruto's probably gonna make his appearance. The Genin, they're gonna be fodder. They don't have a fucking chance in hell against them, but they're there as well. I'm assuming other Jonin are gonna join the fray. Guys like Shikamaru, guys like anyone else, Sai, guys like that. Maybe Sakura. Who knows? Maybe Sakura.
Yeah, maybe she might have a moment if she goes like 100 heals, or it'd be the same bullshit. She's only relevant when she has help. So.
Yeah, exactly. Boruto OP 10 visuals foreshadow Hima being kidnapped by a being. Boruto separated from Team 7, and the new gen trying to save her. Interesting. That's possible for sure, because I know Himawari has connections to Naruto, and Jura is targeting Naruto, so perhaps they take her because she has like some sort of, similarities. Can y'all read some of the comments in the community post you made earlier? Yeah, we got some of those written down. So, while you guys keep asking questions, feel free to ask about that. Feel free to ask about Invincible, as you guys can tell on the screen here. We're waiting for peak, and that's how we look like. Feel free to ask about Dragon Ball. Ryan Garcia, he's cooked, as you guys can see in the screen.
Free Andrew Tate.
Whatever you guys want to ask. Yeah, free Andrew Tate. W Tate. But yeah, anything you guys want to ask, feel free.
Oh my God,
JJK
Jay.
as well. Oh my God, misogynist.
Yeah.
But literally, Maki, as you guys can see in the bottom right hand corner, all we have to say is, "Damn proud, you fought well." Sukuna one-shotted her, but she was respectful in her performance. So feel free to ask about JJK, but we have some pre-established questions as well. So the first one is Casey and Naruto versus the Akatsuki, not at the same time, but at 1v1s. So as far as that question, this is what I would say about that. As we know, Casey and Naruto is stated and shown to be relative to his father, obviously, right, Minato. Hence, at least speed-wise, that is where he scales off at this iteration. So now analyzing and scaling the Akatsuki, there's only 3 members that could arguably be at that level, which would be Itachi, Pain, and Obito, respectively.
Yep.
Hence, we can deduce all the other members below them would lose due to his speed advantage. Yeah, and due to the ability he is able to possess and manipulate as a Jinchuriki, which includes Biju bombs, enhanced Rasen Shurikens, enhanced Rasengans, enhanced everything, because the Nine Tails is fueling and sort of synergizing chakra through him, and he's getting more and more powerful. So not only is he fast, but his AP is immense.
Think of it this way, Jay. What everybody forgets about Naruto and the Nine Tails chakra, how fucking crazy powerful it is with just half, and the fact that this correlates to Minato as well. And Minato's doing this with just his chakra alone, which is ridiculous. But regardless, Naruto, a shadow clone, remind you, got just a little bit of Nine Tails juice, because Kurama didn't want to get captured by Madara, and he's like, nah, fuck that guy at the end of the day, so I'll help you. Not even using KCM, and he was able to do thousands upon thousands upon thousands of clones with massive Raisengans and stalemate Edo Madara Renegans wood style. Okay?
Yeah, literally.
That's how cracked Naruto is. And then imagine him not a clone, full power, with KCM on top of it. Come on, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So everyone would get blitzed and dealt with his AP, either one-shotted or they would be defeated very shortly. Kisame probably wouldn't get one-shotted, probably take a couple blows, but he would take him out though.
Yeah, he would take Kisame. Yeah, he'd just keep speed blitzing him or just do enough. Better yet, I think Ryzen Shuriken would do the job. I don't think he's getting up from that, but
yeah, exactly. Especially if you can't touch him and siphon chakra. So as far as the other 3, Pain, full power. The most rational conclusion is that he's at least relative to his prime self, which
so he would beat him up.
That. Yeah, the closest we ever saw to that was Edo Nagata, who handled
he fucking manhandled him.
He handled both of them, which were perfect Jinchuriki.
And Killer Bee's relative. He doesn't scale to V2A or Keisuke Naruto. He would get bitches as well if they went full power. he would just get killed instantly. But he is relative, so the fact that Nagato can beat a relative KCM user and a full KCM user, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, so power, he would overpower and probably blitz him as well, like he did as an Edo.
Chibaku Tensei.
Now, as far as, Itachi near, obviously versions matter. I do deduce that Itachi would probably lose. Yeah. But if it's full power Itachi, which the closest we saw to that being Edo Itachi, we saw him fight Killer Bee and Naruto at the same time, swapping hands with both.
Oh my god, at the same time. No, Nagato.
Oh, and he blitzed Nagato. I know people hate to hear that, but he blitzed Nagato as well. So he would blitz Naruto, and he has the Genjutsu capability of killing him, even being a Jinchuriki. Kurama would not save him from Tsukuyomi.
No.
Be eliminated. And now Obito, even Orange Mask would scale above him as far as speed. Even as a teenager, he was relative to...
I'm gonna be honest. Itachi's cracked, bro. Like, there's even an argument that Sick might be able to do it. If he's able to hone his true potential for just one little bit, bro, he might actually even have a chance. Because think of it this way, the fact that Obito would still make, those statements or just think of him as a threat and not even do anything remotely while he's sick and says it verbatim thinking in his head, even sick Itachi might actually be able to clap him. But just to be, just in case, because we just don't, yada yada, opposing evidence, whatnot, bare minimum, sick loses, but Prime or Edo obviously would slam. So.
Yeah, exactly. So Itachi has the Genjutsu ability, the speed advantage, full power.
Yeah.
As far as Obito has the speed advantage, and he has the ability to use Genjutsu calmly, and he has Genjutsu capable of manipulating a Jinchuriki for several years in Yagura.
Yeah, kind of like a pseudo Kodo feat, But...
Yeah, literally. So all three of those guys at full power would defeat Naruto.
Like 1v1, they would all beat him. You know what I mean? Like that's the problem. Like, bro, like not even KCM2 could surpass a fatigued fucking Obito. Like.
Yeah, exactly. Do you think Himura will get the Nine Tails when he reincarnates? That's a theory, right? And I think it is possible. I think it's unlikely. I think his time has passed, but I think it's possible. She is the descendant of Naruto when he was in Jinchuriki. She does have the whiskers, which is synonymous with Kurama being a fox. So we'll see. I do think it's possible. I don't think it's impossible that takes place. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Invincible moment? Have you read the comics? I haven't read the comics, but as far as the animated series, my favorite moment. Probably, I'm not gonna lie, probably Omni-Man versus Mark. I know Omni-Man fucking slammed him, but it was a great moment.
That's probably the biggest, most eventful, oh shit, what is going down type vibes, so.
Exactly. That shit was pretty fire. I mean, I know obviously Omni-Man beat the fuck out of him, but it was cool though. It was a cool moment, so.
It was cold, bro. Remember when he grabs his face and, forces him to kill all those people on the train?
Oh, fuck.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, they made that a fucking Mortal Kombat finisher. Or
literally.
Yeah, that shit was fire. I was like, damn, bro, that's fucked up. It took till 2024 for me to finally accept Gogeta as a fraud. Is he a fraud?
I mean, I don't think he's a fraud, yeah.
Everybody for Kasame below is getting one tapped. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're all done.
While this was my question, thank you for talking about it. Yeah, I got you, brother.
Hey, bro, look at Obito. The fact that Obito with Orange Mask was willing to throw down with the entire Akatsuki, and let's be real, the only one that would give him trouble would have been Nagato and Itachi. If anything,
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just saying. I think they actually probably would have beat Obito, but the fact that he was still willing to go. You know what I mean? Come on. It's all those slaughter members, bro. Nah, they're trash. They're trash.
Yeah, exactly. And by the way, folks, don't forget that donations take priority as well. So any donations, we immediately read them and obviously give you goated status, put it on the screen. So yeah. If Naruto had fusions, what two characters would you want to see fuse? Naruto and Sasuke.
Yeah, of course.
That'd be sick.
We've technically seen it in a way with their majestic stuff, but that's only their power up shit. But in a fusion wise, you could say Naruto, Sasuke. I'd say Itachi and Minato. I think they'd be the most cracked. If I'm being honest with you.
Kakashi and Guy.
Yeah, Kakashi. Oh my god, Kakashi and Guy would be cracked. Sick. Yep. Fucking. If we do, I'm trying to think. Fucking. If we do Shishri because of his Kodo shit, because it's his goated, and Hashirama.
Oh shit!
I say Shishri and Hashirama, that'd be cracked because now he's power himself, so he can't be bitched by Danzo, right? And he has theoretically the most broken genjutsu, because like only, I don't know if you guys realize, but only Shishui's genjutsu was able to affect Edo's. Nothing else. Not even
Yeah,
Infinite
exactly.
Tsukiyomi, 6-path genjutsu could. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, Shinobi, the boy Shinobi. Shout out to the boy for 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that, brother.
Yeet.
Yeah. Put that on the screen right quick. Appreciate that, brother. Get that real quick up here. Yeah, shout out to Shinobi, man. Make sure to show him some love, folks. He's dealing with you know, what we were dealing with last month, or what I was dealing with, getting fucking sick and shit. So make sure to show him some love and shit.
Trying to think of something for Madara. What would be good?
Madara, and
That's the problem. What would be?
maybe Tobarama. I don't know. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. But
Yeah. He'd give him Flying Raija and everything too, and
yeah, that'd be pretty cracked. Ultimate Gohan, Loki solos Kid Buu, low diff. I think he'd beat him. I don't know about low diff, but yeah, I think he'd beat him though.
Yeah.
I think Casey Naruto can beat Sekitachi high diff by outlasting with body flicker. That's a good theory. Yeah, I agree. Mike Guy fusing with Kaguya. Oh god, Kaguya. Fuck man. 8 gates Kaguya. Need to say more. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Honestly, the only one I think for sure beats Casey and Naruto is Obito. Itachi's debatable, but I think his body flicker has a chance to outlast him with his sickness. Yeah, if he's sick, exactly. Yeah, that would be.
You don't think Nagato or full power Itachi beats him? That's crazy. What?
Yeah, full power. Yeah, I do think they beat him though.
Yeah, I don't know
From
about
the
all
Goku
that.
Black Arc. Broly's possibly weaker than Beerus. Vegito Blue versus Fuse Zamasu in the manga is said to be
Like,
on Beerus level.
hey, I'm gonna say this: you
Which
Obito fans, bro, you guys are funny because you guys be. I'm gonna be real. If me and Jay are really nitpicking that shit, Obito technically, feats comparison wise, looks the worst in comparison to Itachi and Nagato. If we're trying to rat and be a sophist, you know what I mean, whatnot. Like, I'm just being honest, he looks the worst. Like, he's over here getting clapped up by Donzo goons, by Paper Girl, yada yada. Like, you know, I'm just saying, you know, while Itachi, you see all his shit in the war arc, whatever, and what he can do else sick, and then you see what Nagato does. You know, you little people need to calm down, bro. 'Cause I'm about to get on you.
Yeah, Vegito Blue versus Fuse Zamasu in the manga is said to be on Beerus level, which means with 3 arcs of training and power ups, Gogeta still wasn't on Vegito Blue's level. Yeah, I mean the Beerus scaling in general is fucking weird though. You know, in the Battle of Gods movie, he was using 70% of his power way back then. This is really weird. How strong would a Snake Stage mode EMS Sasuke be? Also, give you good evening. What's going on, Marcus?
We can see
So he
that
would
with
have
Kabuto.
with CS, yeah, with CS2 he'd have a bare minimum of 10 times amp, 10 times amp, excuse me. So imagine EMS Sasuke with a 10 times amp, which boosts his physicality, you know, his speed, his strength, the AP of his strikes, and his ninjutsu. So he'd be extremely powerful.
Like EMS,
probably above Naruto.
Yeah, it definitely would because we know bare minimum EMS Sasuke was comparable to KCM Naruto, like full. KCM 2 was where he was like, "Oh, you fucking bitch," you know what I mean? And he would need perfect Susanoo in order to survive that encounter. What's it called? But then once we get like, you know, so that's what I'm saying. So it's like if he has all that, he's definitely beyond KCM 1. I would even say now he could either be above KCM 2 or at least equal. You know what I mean? Like go from blow for blow.
About this as well.
You know, so
yeah, with Jubito, he wouldn't need Jugo's assistance. He has Sage mode.
Yeah, he's setting up.
With the 10 times amp.
And we see it in a way when Jugo gives back his curse mark in a sense. You know what I mean? We see that too. But yeah, if he had Snake Sage mode, basically it's the real thing, right? So it's more power. He's gonna have all the hacks and capabilities and jutsus too. Like, to be fair, the only Snake Sage one we've technically seen is Mitsuki. The one we saw with Kabuto was Dragon. So there is that too. So technically, if we're saying Snake, then that means he would just have what Mitsuki has, and he'd be a monster. He'd be a fucking monster.
Yeah.
So
exactly. Shinobi get better. Yes, sir. Shout out to Shinobi. Shout out to you, brother. Full power Nagato Itachi would slam Obito at that point. Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Full power Nagato beats him too. Yeah. Yeah, when Ultra Instinct Vegito shows up, Beerus is still going to be stronger. It doesn't seem to matter how much stronger Goku and Vegito get. They still can't seem to pass Beerus. Even Black Frieza is still weaker. Yeah, it is weird, bro, with him. For sure.
I think it's going to take for Broly and Jiren to stop Black Frieza, or somebody's going to have to fuse. Somebody.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be like some Broly Gohan fuse or some shit.
If anything, we might even get finally Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego fusion. You know, for that.
Yeah, that'll be fucking clean. Who's your favorite Invincible side character that isn't Mark or Nolan? I personally like Battle Beast, but he only has appeared twice. Besides those two, my favorite character, That's a good question, actually.
Sidewise, I'd say
Probably
Battle Beast because he's fucking
Battle
he's a
Beast
beast.
or
Yeah.
Alan the Alien, the one-eyed guy.
Yeah. Yep, those two. Yep,
Voice
yep.
actor.
Yeah.
I think the voice actor is Seth Rogen. Sounds like him. I like him. I
And
think he's
Alan the
pretty good.
Alien, he's actually cracked now. Like after he got fucking
Yeah,
destroyed by the Vegemite, when he came back because of his evolution, you name it, he's like on a whole other level now. So like,
yeah,
unless I read the comics, I don't know where he's truly at. But from what we've seen in the anime, it's implied that he's going to be the real deal and he's going to be up there, even probably
exactly.
even
So
stronger than Omni Man. So
yeah, so spoiler alert: Alan the Alien got his ass handed to him by Vulturemites.
yeah,
It looked like he
like
died,
some
but then
side fodder
apparently
ones
now,
too.
yeah, it wasn't even like top Vulturemites. But now he got, he was like sort of like incubated in this thing that like healed him up. Apparently, now that we know, Thetis is actually an undercover Viltrumite. He told Alan, he said, "Hey, I actually took you off life support,
Yeah,
and the only options were you were gonna die or you were gonna heal stronger." So it's kind of like this Saiyan sort of like trait that Alan
yeah,
has. And apparently, Thetis said, "You now are possibly strong enough to even beat a Viltrumite." So
yep.
he's like Viltrumite level, which is theorized by Thetis. And he's like bigger now. He's like he feels more powerful. So the spoiler alert now, at least for the animated part, I know people read the comics, but the plan is Thetis, Alan, and they want to get Mark. Those three, they want to try to overthrow the
Overthrow them.
tyrannical
Empire Strikes
Ultramite
Back type
Empire.
vibes.
Yeah, type shit. So that's basically what the plan is. So with Mark, coming into his own as a Viltrumite, Thetis being an undercover Viltrumite, and Alan apparently being Viltrumite level or above, are going to try to overthrow the Viltrumites. I would obviously foreshadow that means they're going to come into contact with Omni-Man or Nolan
Yep.
again. Maybe try to save him. And with those four together, they have a chance.
Yeah.
Obviously, if they go to the planet, they're gonna have a fucking army of Ultramites on their ass. But Omni Man is like a special warrior.
Yeah.
Alan's powerful. Mark is the son of Omni Man, and Thetis is an undercover Ultramite. So they have a chance.
All I will say, because I have seen because of either spoilers, unfortunately, or some manga things that I was curious from watching YouTube videos, but I do know this. I do know that there are certain Vegetamites that are way beyond Mark and Omni Man.
Yeah,
What's it called? So eventually you guys will see that, but the anime is very, very behind. But
way behind.
yeah, but like in simplicity, the levels of it is you have Battle Beast and the strongest Vegemite. They're like Madara and Hashirama, right? You have those two.
Yeah.
Then you have like this other Vegemite that's fucking cracked out of his mind. But Mark and Omni-Man can somewhat contest, but they still are just not built like that. And eventually they surpass. And then once again, and it's Mark and Omni-Man. Alan guy, I don't know exactly where he's at, but he's somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about him. So
He's like Ultramite level, but yeah, we don't really know too much about him. But I have to admit it, but Batman's right about Obito. His feats are kind of ass. Yeah, facts, bro.
oh, it looks
It's
really
gonna
bad. Like if you actually analyze him legit, like objectively wise and feats whatever, and you don't try to put
at least impressive.
if you don't try to include context and statements and yada yada yada, so on and so forth, and even his work feats, he looks very, very bad in comparison. So
Yeah. And by the way, folks, feel free to ask about the video me and Shinobi dropped. Shout out to Shinobi. About the Gar versus Sasuke. If you guys want to ask about that, feel free. Anything. If you disagree with something, whatever. We also have another video coming out. It's shout out to New Horizons for coming up with the idea. But
yeah,
it's how each Akatsuki duo would perform attempting Pain's invasion. That's being edited as we speak. So shout out to Shinobi as well for that one. We did that together.
I think
And then I also have
Thunder
a
did that too.
Yeah, and Thunder. Yeah, I think he did actually. And then I have a JJK video. That's my next project. And then an IRL video. It's gonna be a combat sports video as well.
Yeah.
So I have some stuff coming for you folks. And then after that, maybe Bleach or something. But yeah. Or Boruto. I know you guys have been asking for Boruto content. Bro's losing to Kakashi without Conway. Yeah, facts, bro. They're gonna have to give Goku and Vegeta ass pull. Facts, bro. Zenkai boost or have them avoid Frieza for the time being. Oh, they're definitely gonna have to avoid Frieza for now, bro. He's way, way above them both.
Yeah, like I'll say this: Obito's biggest flex as Orange Mask was obviously like Kabuto shit. Like that was pretty no joke, right?
Yeah.
And because that Kabuto, I don't know if you guys forget, but he has access to go into perfect sage mode. It's not like he has to like take some time or whatever. Like he can just go into that shit. He states it, whatever, blah blah. So not only does Kabuto have sage mode, but the fact that he felt like he still needed Edo Tenseis while having sage mode, that is impressive for Obito. Yeah. And another thing, when he was keeping the entire Konoha platoon, all 12 Konoha teams, including Kakashi and Yamato are there, and he had them all stuck, and they could not get past him. So
Yeah,
he
that was very impressive.
yeah, so he has that stuff too, and let's be real, like that is very, very impressive. And Obito's obviously no slouch, and obviously if we talk about the younger Obito with the Minato stuff, like so all this stuff is there. I'm just saying, in comparison to Itachi and Nagato, it does look bad. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, it does. Yeah, just from an empirical standpoint,
yeah,
yeah. It's implied Frieza isn't worried about Goku and Vegeta at the moment, so I can see Frieza leaving them alone for the time being. Yeah, so this is what I observed, right? He spares them, right? And this guy's very vengeful and resentful towards them because they've beaten him multiple times.
yeah,
So the fact that he spares them implies that he deems himself so superior that this is what we can't say safely. He thinks he can beat them either one, obviously either one individually. He thinks he can beat them collectively. He thinks he can beat them fused, right? Because the last time he saw them fused was in the Broly movie, I believe. So he thinks he can beat them fused. He thinks he can beat Gogeta, and he thinks that even if they get more powerful, that they'll just never reach him, right? Because obviously he's very aware of the Saiyan genetics and their functionality and how they increasingly become more powerful. So none of those concerns were damning enough for him to kill them, because he could have killed them right there and then. But he deemed them so inferior to himself that he spared them and let them live, right? So he thinks he's so above them that it doesn't matter. This also implies that he probably thinks Broly is not a threat either, right? So he could have forced them, like, where's Broly, where the fuck is he, and shit like that to try to take him out. So that just shows you how confident Frieza currently is. It's fucking crazy, bro. Fucking crazy. Um, bros lose. Let's see. Frieza, Goku, Gohan, Gamma One, Piccolo, Mirror. We're already running out of spots for the tournament of power. Vegeta is making it in the tournament of power. Yeah, he would be if there's another one. Yeah, you forgot Broly. Oh yeah, Broly probably would be if he learns to control his power. Yeah. Uh, Obito was goofing around with them too much, which is crazy. Oh yeah, with Konoha Shinobi. Yeah, he was fucking around. Take out Gamma One. Ultra Ego's better. Yeah, Ultra Ego's F. Yeah, I would assume is better. Don't forget Obito lost to Conan. It wasn't needed for the plot. It would have been GG's. Yeah. Never thought I'd see the day where Gohan would run the gauntlet against Goku, Vegeta, and Broly and either tie or win. Yeah, the boy's cracked. He's a fucking monster. Gammas are based on Moral Arc Goku. Saiyan Saga based androids are stronger than Super Saiyan Goku. They'd easily be relative to their current ego forms. Arguably, that's fair. Yeah, Frieza's only interest right now is the gods and angels. Yeah, he's setting his sights higher for sure. I mean, if he just kind of like disregards Goku and Vegeta, who were like his sworn enemies for all this time, then I absolutely agree. Yeah, it's very apparent that he's setting his sights higher. Clearly, exactly what you wanted to look at. Everything from purely a superficial angle, with no further context. Like imagining saying the bro who lost an arm to Danzo's henchman beats Itachi without context. Yeah. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? I'll answer the pre-established questions while you guys do that. So there's a few here that some people asked as well in the community post I posted. So I'll answer that for you folks while you guys feel free to keep asking about anything at all. The first question was, um, do you agree with the theory that only Indra and his reincarnates can obtain EMS? I would say more than likely not. Here's why. Because Itachi iterates to Sasuke that if he takes his eye, then he will obtain EMS, right? Now, some people might argue against me and say, well, he's lying, right? Because he's undercover. But this is my refutation to that. Itachi is very calculated. He is trying to make his lie as airtight as possible, right? And I'm sure the Uchiha tablet had that information, right? It seems implied. So if he were lying, and he's obviously wanting Sasuke to win, Sasuke would go read the tablet and his lie would be exposed, right? So more than likely he's not lying, and any individual with an MS that obtains another Sharingan can obtain EMS, right? So that's my conclusion to that. Now, is it possible that only reincarnates can achieve it? Yes, because the only ones that have been reincarnates. But obviously that's an appeal to ignorance. So, but like I said, more than likely, I do think Uchihas in general can obtain the EMS. That would be my conclusion to that, due to those reasons, with Itachi and his calculations, and him deeming that statement to be his statement that wouldn't put his lie in jeopardy. Right. So, yeah, that's what I would say about
what
that.
was the question directly though? I didn't hear that
It
part.
was do you agree with the theory that only Indra and reincarnates can obtain EMS? Like only
Hmm.
Indra, Sasuke, and Madara. Like besides them, do you think anyone else could get EMS?
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no, I get it. What's it called? Yeah, it makes sense.
So
Like with everything I know around it, definitely what Jay's saying. Like the only thing we really like just know to a full capacity is, like if you're in a Chia and like you have the if you're like part of the bloodline, right? Like your family or whatever, so on and so
yeah,
forth. Then you can obtain an EMS, evolves, whatever. You can even like get their abilities and shit, but your abilities evolve in the process too. Things like that. Now it's not like exactly their abilities because
oh shit.
Sasuke
Give me a
doesn't.
second, folks.
What happened?
Oh, there you go. I switched output. Maybe that's why you were sounding bad to them. On me, you said, from my side, you sound good, but on Discord, I changed the setting. So I'm gonna see if that
Okay.
if you sound better to them
What's it
now.
called?
Let me know if
You came
it's
like a
better.
boom though. Holy shit! You sound like very
Yeah,
loud and crystal clear now though. Like you sounded normal before, but now you're like even more like crystal and louder.
yeah. I think because I switched my setting. I think it was on like default. Let me know if he sounds better, folks.
All right.
So yeah,
But my bad, guys. But I'll keep it short then, since some audio stuff with me though. But long story short, like it's shown over and over. There's a lot of narrative consistency. I don't think it's just like any one of them could just do it for shits and giggles, right? Or for like anywhere else. Like,
yeah,
it's just not really shown to do that. So
exactly. Yeah. So that's a good question though for sure. Let's see what you guys have been saying though. Black Frieza is insane. 10 years of training. It took 4 months for him to reach Super Saiyan Blue. After 10 years, how do they deal with him? Either immense Zenkai boosts or fusion. Sounds way better. Oh, that's what it was. I think on my bad, folks. I didn't even realize I didn't change my Discord shit. I think it had it on, like, I could hear him, but for you guys, it was going through a different channel or a different device. It wasn't going through my headphones, so
that makes
now you
sense.
guys can hear him good.
What's
So
it called?
yeah,
Problem solves. Yeah, because like whenever I recorded,
no.
me and you both sound crystal clear. But whenever I saw your stuff, sometimes me and Shinobi wouldn't be sounding as clear. So
Yeah, I have to double check that shit. Sometimes I forget, so I think I forgot this time. Let's see what you guys said. Yeah, so like I said, either a fusion, or they're gonna have to have like extreme progression and Zenkai boosts, or maybe they go to the hyperbolic time
yeah,
chamber.
they could
can
train.
get access
They
to
did that shit in Dragon Ball Z, baby.
Yeah, maybe like a fucking Boo Saga type shit again, where they
Yeah.
progress like that or some shit. I think it's one at a time at the beginning, but from the leaks I've heard, they all just start fighting like idiots by the end. Are you talking about Dragon Ball? Oh, the new chapter? Broly going legendary full power Super Saiyan might still be stronger though. He's only in Super Saiyan 1 against Gohan, which is crazy. Oh yeah, him at his strongest is when he's raging for now, until he like learns to hone his power. Have you seen Power J in Batman? If so, did you hear that Power is getting a prequel about a young Ghost and Tommy? Well, that's that one show, right? I think I know what show you're talking about. I haven't seen it though, but it looks kind of fire though. It does look kind of fire. I'm gonna check that out eventually. Then again, EMS being so rare, even if it isn't reincarnate exclusive, makes sense, given how it's rare for Uchiha to unlock the base Sharingan and nearly unheard of to unlock Mangekyo. Yeah, even Mangekyo, only like a handful of individuals.
Like I'll say this: it's either reincarnate, or as long as you have the family blood, then you're fine, right? Like for instance, like let's say Fugaku took Itachi's eyes, or Itachi took Fugaku, then that would be fine as well. Either one of them could get EMS because
yeah, like only like
whatever,
like the most prodigal figures of the Uchiha are capable. It seems like at the very minimum. Maybe it's just reincarnate.
Yeah, but if it was like Shishui to Itachi or Shishui to any of them, whatever, then no, I don't think he would get an EMS. I think he would just have another MS. So on and so forth. So it's either you have to be a reincarnate, or it has to be within your family blood circle.
Yeah, that's a good question though. Let's see what's another question. Do you think the sparring match devolved into Goku, Vegeta, and Broly ganging up on Gohan at the end, or was it a free for all? I don't think that's in their style to all jump fucking Gohan. I doubt that.
Stupid.
I think, I think they all take a lick at him. They take an attempt at him.
Like, hey, my turn. Tap out.
Yeah, I doubt they're gonna fucking jump him.
Which is kind of funny for Gohan because that means he's fatiguing while still dealing. You know what I mean? So
exactly. And that goes against their sane pride. You think Vegeta's gonna be like, "Hey, let's jump this fucker"?
Yeah,
He's not gonna want to do that. He hates that. Actually, he hates having to have help in general.
Yeah.
So, another question from the community post: do y'all think Guy had to ask Hiruzen to let Lee pass the exams and to be put on his team, given he has no taijutsu? I mean, ninjutsu. Was terrible at taijutsu until training with Guy. That's the only way I could see him passing the exams, especially since he can't use ninjutsu. I do think he got a special pass because he doesn't have ninjutsu. I think his taijutsu efficiency eventually made up for it. So I do think he probably had like a special sort of thing when it comes to that. I do believe that he probably got like a pass as far as ninjutsu, right? Because he doesn't have any. So yeah, I do think that. I would say yes.
Facts.
Oh, $2 from Kedrick. Appreciate that, brother.
Loss.
Put that on the screen real quick. We got a sports question. Who you got winning the NBA Finals? Oh man, that's a good question.
Warriors.
NBA Finals. From my knowledge currently, as far as teams and their success,
Yeah.
I think the Clippers have a good chance. I'd say.
Yes,
Look
sir.
at the NBA standings real quick because I haven't watched NBA heavily lately. I've been watching a lot of anime and combat sports, but I would say so. The East we have Denver. I don't think Denver's gonna win it. I think they're very good during the season, but when it comes to like the pressure games, they did fail to deliver. I'd probably say the Clippers have a quite a good chance. I had to say, as far as the East, if I had to say who has the best odds, either Boston. I'd say they're very very good this year. Either Boston or Milwaukee. I think Lillard going to Milwaukee was a great a great addition to the team. So I'd probably say either Milwaukee. Actually, a great finals would be, in fact, Milwaukee versus LA. That'd be a great finals, in my opinion. So I think it's gonna be one of them, in my opinion. I think they're the most. They have the most like talent and the most consistency as well.
Yeah.
So best NFL offseason move thus far. All right, so my friends are gonna hate me for saying this, right? Because I have a lot of Charger fan friends, but Keenan Allen to the Bears, bro. They got him for a fucking steal. So apparently, what happened is the Chargers they wanted to give him a pay cut. Keenan Allen's a top receiver, said fuck that. So they said, you know what, fuck it, we'll give him up for some pennies. So they sent him to the Bears for a 4th-round pick, bro. That's fucking disrespectful. Like, bro, Keenan Allen's a top receiver in this league, and you're gonna fucking send him away for a fucking 4th-round pick. On the Bears side, it's brilliant. They got a fucking steal, bro. You got a top 10 receiver for a fucking 4th-round pick. So that's probably the best move I've seen this year, as far as an addition to the team, NFL-wise. So there's a lot of moves, a lot of things going on. Aaron Donald retired. Shout out to one of the greatest of all time. Aaron Donald retired from the Rams. He only played 10 years. I mean,
yeah, only 10.
Yeah, and he's a fucking goat, though. The guy's one of the greatest to ever do it. Up there, with Lawrence Taylor, J.J. Watt, Bruce White. He's up there with the greats. But it's a shame we're not going to see him. That guy was so dominant that they had to double team him always, bro. Like, they lived double teaming that guy because he was just too dominant one-on-one. He would just get out your quarterback all game. And obviously, his sack numbers aren't like they don't pop out, but that's because he got double teamed so much. He was so disruptive though. It doesn't matter that they double teamed him. He was super disruptive. So he was like a mosquito you just can't kill. He just always in the fucking backfield, bro. So Keenan and DJ Moore finally go crazy. That's a good fucking duo, bro. Keenan is kind of like I call him kind of like a short route guy. He doesn't have like fucking breakaway speed like Moore. So I think it's a good combination. DJ Moore is like the burner. Keenan's more of like the consistent sort of like possession receiver. So yeah, I do think that's a good duo right there. And they have a good quarterback there. You got a young guy, So they got some fucking some talent back there. If you could put together your own NFL All-Star team, who are you picking? Can be any player in history at their prime. Oh, that's a good question. Prime, like All-Star Dream Team, QB Brady. I think we can all agree with that. Running back. Who would I put at running back? Barry, probably. Sanders, probably the best I've ever seen, highlight-wise. The line, I'd have some of the best linemen of all time. Trevor Williams. I think he's a left guard, if I'm not mistaken. Jeff Saturday, he was a hell of a center for Peyton back in his day in Indianapolis. Jason Kelsey, all of those guys, some of the best linemen of all time, as well. As far as receivers, though, as far as a burner, I'd definitely have Randy. I'd probably have Randy and Rice. I think Rice would be like the possession guy. Randy would be my burner. Slot, probably Wes Welker. I think he's a super consistent slot receiver. So I'd have him as a slot or a third string. Tight end. Best tight end ever. I think he's still Gronk. Overall, he can block and he can receive in his prime.
Yeah.
I might go with a Travis because he has a longer career, more longevity. He's just not good of a blocker as Gronkowski was in his prime. So I'd have Gronk first string, Travis second. So that'd be my offense for sure. I think that'd be my offense. I think you're not gonna beat that offense, bro. You're gonna get fucking. They're gonna go fucking 18-0, bro, for sure. Defense. That's a good question. Definitely Aaron on the left. I probably have Lawrence Taylor on the right. Good luck trying to defend both of those guys. You're gonna have to fucking double and triple team both. You just don't have enough people to do that. Interior.
Way.
I don't know too many interior linemen off the top of my head. I would have some big guys up front though. I'm trying to think of the interior guys I can think of. Uh, that's one position I don't know names off the top of my head. But I'll go to other ones I do know. Cornerbacks, obviously Dion primetime
Yeah, yeah.
for sure, for sure. Primetime Sanders on the left. I would have him cover Moss actually, and on the other side or someone of his caliber. The other cornerback, I'm thinking of more of like a bigger man coverage type of guy, like
Yeah.
maybe like a Jake would lose. It's that simple. He's not world class. He's not gonna win no world championship belts. This is not the case. So, how comfortable are you fighting a 6-year-old man, bro? Yeah, facts, bro. Exactly. Bro.
Hey, you know what I just saw recently, Jay? You know who Ice Spice is, right? Apparently,
Oh
she
yeah,
performed a concert with no underwear on, and then she was
Ugh.
over here. Yeah, and then she was over here like shaking her ass, but she was obviously using her hand to cover her shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, I think I saw that.
Yeah, but I'm like, bro, there is no shot. Your dirty, sweaty
have some
ass
class.
is over here wearing nothing under, bro, and it just showing all that. Like, what?
Yeah, there's no class, man.
So at least put something on,
class.
bro. Like, damn.
Yeah, that's just the culture now, man. It's unfortunate.
It's
Very,
wild.
no shame, bro. No shame.
Like I get it. I get if they're wearing like an outfit or whatever, yada yada, whatever, blah, blah, okay, you know, whatever. But there's nothing underneath, and it's like, what?
Yeah.
And if a guy did that, the
apparently
crazy thing is, if a guy did that, they're cooked.
Oh god,
They're done.
He'll get canceled, bro.
Yeah, he'll be canceled if any rapper did whatever, blah, blah. But of course, if it's a girl, you know, hey, it's fine.
Yeah, she's bad and stuff, but yeah, that's weird, bro.
Yeah.
Put some pants on or some shit, bro.
Oh, she's a side chick relation material or like a hookup material. That's it.
Facts.
Not relationship
Yeah,
to commit to though.
Yeah, definitely not. Apparently, Jake's wearing headgear and has Logan on standby to tag in.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that would be funner if they made a WWE thing. That would be more like safer. Yeah. Sean Strickland. Oh no, Sean would fold Jake. Fact, bro. He's a fucking that guy can box probably professionally. Sean's a fucking good boxer, bro. One of the best boxers
Jake won't
in the
do
UFC.
it because he's a bitch. He won't do that shit. He does it. The only
fuck
way he
no, bro.
does that is for the money. That's the only reason.
Yeah, Sean Strickland was the one that ducked Jake. It is one thing I can't say. I guarantee Sean's not scared of Jake.
No. He said it.
He's
He
not
literally
scared of Jake.
responded just recently. I don't know if you guys saw the clip, but that's what I literally just mentioned. He didn't duck anything. He by like policy and everything you name it and rules, he is not allowed to fight Jake for XYZ reason. The UFC would just not let it happen. He can't do that.
Yeah, Dana White would never let that happen.
Yeah, like, there's a guy that's apparently the same level of Dana White, and that's who he has to listen to, and he said, no, you're not fucking doing that, whatever, blah, blah, for XYZ. Apparently they don't like that shit, and they just see it as like a selfish gain for Jake Paul, yada, yada, and they don't want to be a part of that. That's the reasons, but Sean has to listen, because that's who pays him, right, and gives him the bread.
Yeah, he can't.
Okay, so he can't do that, and two, he said in the end, fly over, use your little fucking plane, come to Las Vegas, and I'll beat your fucking ass, or vice versa. He literally said that, so he's not ducking shit.
He'll fight him. Sean, the type of guy will fight you privately. He doesn't need cameras, but Jake's not gonna do that. I mean, so since your last stream, Ryan Garcia has made a rap song. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I saw Ryan Garcia's stream like yesterday or the day before. He was fucking crying on stream, bro. Like, what the fuck is happening to him, bro?
Lost.
I feel bad. I feel bad for Ryan Garcia. I think he has legitimate mental issues, bro. And his team is fucked up for not taking his phone away, bro. That's fucked up shit. Like, you're letting him look like a fucking retard online, bro. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. That's not alright, man. Like, he's gonna, if he actually fights Haney, bro, they let him fight, he needs to fire his whole fucking team, bro. That's fucking, he's gonna get his ass whooped if he fights in April. I'm sorry. This is not even a fight anymore. This is like a joke. I'm sorry. It's really that simple. Also, she told Jake to pull up and Jake didn't.
No.
He told Jake to pull up and Jake didn't.
Oh my god. This shit is actually fucking hilarious. I literally just seen this thing of this girl streamer, bro. She's streaming, but she has a picture of her ass, but her ass is in like her stream, but it shows the gameplay on her ass. So in order to watch her, in order to watch the gameplay, you're literally looking at her ass while the gameplay's moving.
Oh my
God.
God.
I didn't even know you could do that. I've seen it all,
The green screened her ass. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
He also hit up multiple famous women like Nina and tried to shoot a shot. I saw that shit, bro. He's losing his fucking mind. His team is dog shit for letting him do that shit, bro. I'm sorry. Also, he also drank alcohol.
I sent it to you in your DM, by the way, Jay. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, what the fuck?
Literally,
yeah,
bro.
That bitch is a fucking thought, man. That's all I gotta
like,
say. What? He also drank alcohol on Insta Live. Oh, I saw that. I saw that clip where Ryan was drinking. He's fucked, bro. He's fucked. I'm sorry. If your excuse was valid, why did Sean fight Sneeko in a spar? That's the same thing Jake wanted. Jake wants like a paid thing. I doubt he'd do it for free. I mean, if he did, then shit, make it happen.
Yeah, no, like
But I
what?
think
No,
as
but that's
far
what
as
I
like
was saying earlier. Like Sneeko, they didn't even do a paid event. No, they just went up, record, and he beat the fuck out of him. That's literally what he could do with Jake, and he said that he's fine with that. But Jake needs to fly down, or he needs to come down. So if Jake really wants to fight him, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this: if you really want to fight someone, especially if you're fucking rich and money's not even in the equation anymore, right? You would be there in a heartbeat, or at least be like, "Hey, give me a week or two, and I'll come down." Right?
yeah, facts.
He's not doing that. You know what I mean? So I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Like,
He's not that serious about fighting. If he was serious, they would have sparred already.
literally. Like if that was me and I was serious, I'd be there immediately. Or if I think I need time, you know, and I'm not gonna underestimate someone, I'll be like, all right, give me like a couple weeks and I'll be done there. That's it.
Yeah, and that even the views alone would make both of them a fuckload of money. Like even like if it's not an official event, them just sparring would get a ton of views.
Yeah.
So. Like online. I saw vids of David Haney training. He was doing all his plyometrics. Devin Haney's preparing for a real fight. Here's the thing, though. They have a backup fighter. So I think what's going to happen is Ryan, if he, I don't think he's going to fight. There was another guy at the press conference in LA, the last press conference, who's the backup fighter, and he's a good fighter. So he's probably going to fight Haney.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I don't think Ryan's going to fight. I don't think he's even mentally like fit right now for that. He's fucking losing his fucking mind, bro. Apparently, Ryan Garcia has had depression so bad he seriously considered offing himself since 2022. Oh God, yeah. The last thing you should be thinking about, bro, is fucking fighting. You know how brutal the internet is, bro, and you're posting that weird shit online. They're gonna flame the fuck. That's what they've been doing. They've been flaming the shit out of him. That's not helping his mental health, bro. It's making it worse. He needs to disappear. You know, go get some therapy, get his shit together, and come back. Like, bro,
and focus on the fight, training, self-improvement.
Yeah,
that's it. Who cares about all the
internet's
bullshit?
brutal.
Literally, fuck the internet.
The internet.
Who cares?
Yeah. They're gonna just flame you over and over and over. They don't give a fuck how you feel. They're gonna flame the fuck out. And that's what they're doing to Ryan. Every comment section I see, they're just flaming him, bro.
Yeah.
Every comment section. His Twitter, his Instagram, his fucking.
And that's reality.
Everything.
Let's be real. That's reality. Like, and let's be real too. Especially men, we don't sugarcoat. We don't give a fuck. Like, we're very
At
cool.
all. Especially fighters.
Whether if we're trolling or not, we'll just say whatever, blah blah, yada yada. It's normally girls that are like the more chilled and laid back, or oh my god, you know, don't hurt us, you know, whatever, blah blah. So at the end of the day, it's like we know how men are in social media. You know, come on, like you're just asking for it. You're asking for it, bro. Like
I like Ryan too, man. I don't dislike him. I hope he gets the help he needs because he's gonna end up doing something that he regrets, man. I just hope that doesn't happen. He's a talented guy. He could do social media. He's a talented guy, even besides fighting. He could, you know, he doesn't need to fight. I mean, he just at least get better first mentally. He's clearly not. So it's kind of sad, bro. Honestly, come to see that. I really hope he doesn't harm himself. He needs to get off social media. Yeah, bro, exactly. It's if you don't have the mental toughness, let alone the mental sanity, you should not be on social media at all. This is my policy when it comes to social media. I only use it to talk, you know, to the people.
Yep.
To make money
Business.
or to talk to family that's like far away. That's it. I don't fucking go on social media to fucking
spend hours. Like that's another thing.
my-
Like I can never
it's
understand.
a waste of fucking time, bro.
Literally, I can never understand how people can spend hours upon hours on that shit. Like I could rarely maybe have like one night where I'm in the vibe, you know, I'm chilling, laying down, and it's late at night. I'm just fucking, I'm scrolling through whatever and just having fun, right? But every day to spend hours on that shit, like what? Like go get up, bro. Like
hell no, that's a waste of fucking time.
Fuck that. It's even crazy, especially when they're like debating, they're having wars and shit. And yeah, it's wild, bro. Like,
you're wasting your fucking time. To be honest. So, but yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free to ask about combat sports, NFL, NBA. UFC, you know, we got some great UFC 300s coming soon. You know, so a lot of good stuff coming. Feel free to ask about that. I have a few more pre-established live questions, pre-established stream questions here. Another one was base Aizen versus Hashirama. Base Aizen, if it's current Aizen, like from 1,000-Year Blood War, I think he'd fucking slam Hashirama. And I hate saying that because I like Hashirama, but he'd slam him. His scaling is way above him at this point. Bleach scaling hypothetical matchups. You mean like what's matchups I like to see? I would have. I guess I haven't read ahead. I've only caught up to the anime. I want to see Aizen versus Ichigo now. That's what I'd like to see. So I would love to see that. I think that happens. I'm not sure, but I do want to see that. Or Squad Zero versus Ewok. That'd be dope. Pretty sure we're gonna see that. Obviously, I'm not caught up to the manga, but yeah. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna get more into that, to bleach scaling, and make some videos on that too. But right now we got Naruto, heavy Naruto, JJK, IRL combat sports video, and I'm thinking about a Boruto video as well. So Aizen would know diff. Yeah, bro, that's just facts. The crazy part about it was the rap song he made was actually good. Really? I gotta listen to it. Ryan Garcia made a rap song. Check that shit out. I was talking about Karakura Town base Aizen no Kuyoka so it gets it. Oh, without the not enhanced. Not but me. That might be more of a discussion. I still think he probably would win. Because I think Ulquiorra, right, who's below Aizen, is a bare minimum, probably like continental level. You could even argue up to planet level. I think Aizen's above that. So I do think base Aizen would probably still be Hashirama, whose skill is max of multi-continental. If I have to max him to wank him to the max. So I still think Aizen would defeat him. Bro's just sitting in his chair, getting massively stronger, doing nothing. Yeah, he's like evolving, especially with the Hoyuku. The implied characteristics of it is like it's constantly evolving and shit. And so he's like just sitting there, gaining power. So yeah, he's cracked as fuck. A couple more questions here. Could you talk about your history with power scaling and how you got into it? So power scaling. Here's the thing: I've always enjoyed debating since I was a kid. I actually used to go on this website when I was a little kid, like middle school. I don't think it exists anymore. It was literally called debate.org, and I would just go at it with everybody. And it wasn't even about anime; it was just random shit. Politics or whatever. I used to do that since I was like 11 or 12. As far as like power scaling though, it wasn't until like end of high school, beginning of college, where I really started getting into like the meta of fiction-based reality. I've always was into anime and comic books especially, actually, for the longest time. But then I started going on like these, because I started YouTube and I saw Swag Kage's video. Swag's the first guy that got me into it. Shout out to him again. The very first video I ever saw was Sasuke versus Jiraiya. It was him and Seth that did that video. After that, I really started getting into it, started like coming to my own conclusions, started reacting to his stuff, as you guys know, and then eventually started scaling and debating in that meta as well. So it was about a few years ago, that I started getting into it. And apparently I was, my debate skills are all right, so I started getting traction there, and then, that's all she wrote. So basically how I got into it. How different do you think the Naruto series would be if Hiruzen killed Orochimaru? That's a good question. Sasuke would never, go back to Orochimaru's lair because he's dead.
Yeah.
Hiruzen would probably not allow Sasuke to leave. A lot of things would be different. Sasuke would have never left, obviously. Naruto would have never had that motivation obstacle because Sasuke would have never left. The Akatsuki would have moved differently. Itachi, I wonder how he would move now that Sasuke's now with Orochimaru. He would have different ways of operating.
Yeah.
So a lot of the history would have been different for sure. Honestly, I think Sasuke and Naruto wouldn't have reached the levels they did. Obviously, Sasuke wouldn't have the enhancements, right? Because Orochimaru was dead, and Naruto wouldn't have the motivation that he would have with Sasuke still being by his side. So honestly, I think it would hurt their development. So ironically, it's weird to say, but I do think they would be weaker. And the Akatsuki would have more of a shot at taking Naruto.
Because
in a weird way, yeah.
Yeah, it's like that's amazing what you're working with in a sense that it, but because the problem is like, and this is even in a what if scenario, like there was it was anime only where they had if Minato was alive basically and so on and so forth. Like Naruto had tremendous growth because Minato was training him and helping him. Like it was ridiculous.
If he was alive, yeah.
Where as a part 1 as a kid, he was beating people like Sasori. Like Naruto was cracked in part 1.
Yeah.
In that what if scenario, and then Sasuke, he was struggling though, because Itachi still wasn't really helping him, which is kind of funny. But Shishui was helping him, but it's Shishui, you know what I mean? So it's like he wasn't really growing that much, but he does grow, but it wasn't enough, and Naruto was leagues ahead of fucking Sasuke. And then Sasuke had to go to Orochimaru again for power, because Orochimaru was still bad in that what-if scenario. And then it started the whole dynamic of Naruto needs to save him again. And then what do you know? Now they're jumping, so on and so forth, and Sasuke's going, and they always need that dynamic. It's they build each other
Yeah.
and become stronger because of each other. You know.
Exactly. It's like their conviction comes from their
Yeah.
rivalry, and with them together, they still have a rivalry, but it wouldn't be as deep,
No.
or as intense. Yeah. So, I've mentioned before, but I've been training boxing for years at my house, but recently went to a gym. This is what I would say about finding a gym. First, find a gym that doesn't really have ego. It's impossible to find no ego. Every fighter has his ego. It's just reality. But try to find a gym where you can find trusted partners, right? They're not trying to fuck you up, especially if you're new and they have like they're kind of tribal about it. So actually, even me as like see when I was seasoned, I almost went to a different gym. This was when I was almost going pro. Like I obviously I decided not to and chose college and all that. But there was another gym that was more like old school. I liked the environment, but there was a lot of egos in there, and I didn't like the vibe. As far as like the trainer was world class. He grew up with Oscar De La Hoya, and like if you're a hardcore, you know who Vargas is, all those guys. He grew up with them, the Olympic circuit and stuff. I was gonna train under him, go pro, but I didn't like the environment because there's too many egos. Obviously, I was gonna have to prove myself in there. Probably go to war with a lot of the guys in there around my age to get their respect, and that's just not worth my time. So I stayed at my own gym, and obviously, I went a different path with college and all that. But point is, pick a gym with that doesn't have too much ego. Find the right coach. I think, yeah, there has to be the right coach because I think chemistry is important, especially if you want to compete. If it's just a hobby, that's different. The coach doesn't really matter. If you want to compete, though, the right coach really does matter because they'll push you in ways that other coaches can't. So I would say look at, and obviously pricing and stuff like that if you're new and stuff. So I always found it weird how Itachi got two unrelated jutsu for his Mangekyo, while every other MS user got either two different versions of the same jutsu or one that amps the other. Yeah. I mean, Sasuke with his MS had, yeah, I guess he kind of had like related jutsus. Itachi's just a special guy, man. That's all can really be said about the guy. Special guy. Shit is fucking cracked. Yeah. 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 Because Sasuke, yeah, before his Renegon, he had like the Amaterasu variations, and then yeah, exactly. And then when he got the Renegon, I mean that doesn't really apply, right? Because now he has a Rene Sharingan, and he has like the Amno Tejikara thing, and he has Amaterasu six pass. Yeah, which is exactly so. Yeah, that is true. It's like Itachi's is special, man. He's the only guy that had those tools that he found. The fucking Tosca blade and the Yotamir, and he's just a special guy. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Can be about anything at all. IRL. Yeah, literally, bro. He's like him in fucking pain or just fucking cracked. Well, if you think about it, Itachi got an insta kill combo Tsukiyomi, then when they were knocked out, Amaterasu or Tosca. Yeah, he does.
But not even like that. The whole point of his abilities, they all one shot. They don't even need to be used as a combo in succession. Like that's the issue.
Tosca.
Totsuka
Yeah.
one shots. Amaterasu. To be fair, Amaterasu's the only one that actually doesn't consistently one shot, depending on who it is. So it's like
Yeah.
Tsukiyomi. It will if it lands. Like you're fucked. You're cooked.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, you're dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then Totsuka, that's the also you're done. So Amaterasu is the only exception. If anything, I'd say like you do Amaterasu as a distraction, right, and then do Totsuka or Tsukiyomi.
Exactly. Yeah. It's so funny that Obito unintentionally saved Kakashi by capturing Sasuke before Naruto. Bro would have burnt to death via Amaterasu so as soon as he is inevitably
Oh yeah, yeah.
have
You
made
killed
out.
Kakashi, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
True. Yeah. Facts. We got fucked up. But yeah, folks. Any questions at all? Obviously, we talk about it all. Even politics. There's been a couple of streams where it's like heavily political, and obviously that's risky. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna go
We
like
try to talk
rated
about-
R or anything, but we'll keep PG at 13.
Yeah.
I got you guys.
PG-13. Yeah, we've talked about everything on these pods. I mean, from obviously anime is like our primary thing. We've talked sports, we've talked politics,
Marvel,
we've
DC,
talked
Star Wars, whatever.
yeah, Marvel, DC. We've talked community drama, all that shit, all kinds of shit. Try to keep it real. So, Mangekyo abilities, I believe, depend on the conviction and ideals of the wielder. Sasuke wanted to burn down the system. Amaterasu, Obito wanted to escape reality calmly. That's a good observation. It's like a
that's fair.
symbolic thing. Yeah. Izuna versus Itachi. It's hard to scale where Izuna was at the
He
time.
scales at
Um,
Todorama equal. That's it. Yeah.
yeah, so
It like the
hard to
data
really
book says his
deduce.
jutsu's like his jutsu, like with his MS and stuff is like on par with Madara in some sense. So like, I don't know what that really means, but like I guess you could say like
Yeah,
his Genjutsu is Madara level. You know what I mean? So on and so on. Like if he had a Susanoo, yeah, he should have Susanoo because he has two MS. So you know, like I don't like. So you could kind of take that in a sense, but at the end of the day, like it's blatantly demonstrated like Uzuna is like Todorama level. It's just like Hashirama
yeah,
and Madara all over again. You know what I mean? But that's their version.
yeah.
So,
Oh, $10 from Sir Goats. Appreciate that, bud.
so I don't think he'd be too
Appreciate it.
cracked. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Uzuna would be like if he was still alive and was still around, he'd just be like where Tobirama was, basically the same growth. You know? So
Yeah, we're on that level, and I would put Itachi above that.
yeah,
So.
exactly.
No.
Yeah.
But appreciate that, Sir Goats. Asking from y'all, scaling perspective wise, while I was working on my comic, I thought about the main character fighting the final boss. That is an evil god that can possess the earth. From a scaling perspective, well, if they could possess the earth, then they're planetary in a certain way. So I would say you're creating characters that are on a planet level scale, like that are capable of achieving planet level scaled, I guess, attacks, whether it's hacks, AP. So yeah. A shout out to Sir Goats for the $10. Appreciate that, brother. Put that on the screen right quick. First dono. Appreciate that, brother. Of the day. Just put
Appreciate
that on
it.
there real quick. Appreciate that, Sir Goats. All right, so let's see what you guys have been asking here. Did y'all hear that Texas that they banned Pornhub in Texas? Oh, I did see that shit. So apparently, Texas is having more like involved, or excuse me, yeah, Texas is having more involved security protocols for accessing those types of websites, and Pornhub didn't fuck with it,
Yep.
which is weird because I thought they'd want to protect minors from those
Right? Yeah,
fucking
literally.
shit. So they banned their services there, and I gotta say, W Texas,
Yeah.
L Pornhub, W
Literally.
Texas. Honestly, porn is it's a virus, bro. It's a virus to men all over the place. I'm not saying you're a fucking bad person if you watch porn, but it's just
No.
a virus,
Like,
bro.
and
It
obviously everything
infiltrates your
comes in
mind.
like I'll say this to do advocate too. Like if you have like
Yeah,
moderation, right? Like let's say it's once in a blue moon, you're like
yeah,
fuck it, right? You know what I mean? Like oh something
yeah,
went on with your girlfriend or a breakup or whatever it is, bro. You know what I mean? Like and you just like fuck it. All right, cool. At least you're releasing it in some way. You do you whatever, right? But at the end of the day, it's like hindering on going on what Jay's saying. There's way more productive ways to do that. It's you know it's not really picking your poison, but it's more along the lines if there's more healthier, productive, or more or other options that have basically just pros, right?
yeah,
Why would you not do that instead? You know what I mean? Like go out, go to a bar, go actually get some shit, right? Or fucking or develop a relationship, work for yourself. Like you don't like it's kind of like it's a self destructive like shortcut. And better yet, it just doesn't
yeah,
even
exactly.
it doesn't really do anything for you. For one, it could develop into addictions and problems, which is a bad thing. Or you just even solely just rely on that, and you don't even want to embrace the world or develop or try new things, whatever. So it could be problematic in many ways, So
Yeah, yeah. That is inherently biologically
yeah, yeah,
a vice of a man, and
yep,
porn is an easily accessible, no cost
yep,
sort of tool to sort of fuel that vice, right? For the man, a man's vice is usually women, and I mean, and human in general would be drugs, but
yeah.
women and beauty is sort of a vice of a man. So if you're constantly on those websites, your
Oh
mind's
yeah.
dopamine system
Then
will
you're fucked.
adapt.
Yeah, you have a problem if you're on that shit
Yeah,
every day, bro. Yeah, yeah,
bad for you, and I think that shit's bad for you. At the end of the day, anything everything that's not in moderation could be bad for you.
yeah.
Food,
Facts.
porn, whatever.
Everything.
But
Yeah.
the point is, porn is inherently a vice to men.
Yep.
Statistically,
Just
it's
has negative
overwhelming how
incentives, man. That's the problem. You know what I mean? Even
yeah,
society. That's what my biggest beef with it. It's one thing if it's just like a whole moderation issue or this or that or whatever. Whatever, right? My problem is how it's affecting society. That's the real big problem, and it leads into a negative domino effect that not only affects men negatively but women negatively, and
yeah,
overall now is even corresponding and affecting people's kids negatively when they find out their fucking moms
yeah.
and OnlyFans and shit or yada yada. So
Now,
it's really bad.
Yeah, now as far as like making it illegal, I agree. I disagree with that. I think every man should have the choice to do what he's doing as long as he's not hurting himself or others. It is what it is. If he fucks up his life, that's on
Same
him.
thing like alcohol, right?
But
Should we make alcohol
yeah,
legal? No, so.
yeah, exactly. And it doesn't work anyway. They're gonna find a
Oh
way.
yeah, and that's
So
it.
as we know,
Dark
during
web,
the
or they'll just
Prohibition
go to
Act,
other websites like that. That's another problem too, an aspect of it. It's like no matter what you do, even if they made it illegal, people will still go and find a way to watch it. Like
yeah, the Prohibition Act during that era, people were still drinking alcohol even back then. So overall, I just say do everything in moderation for sure. When it comes to Bleach, I like to see the goat Shinshui in action soon enough. Oh, I think we are, bro. I think it's kind of implied he's gonna face that one Quincy. I think he's like the first seed or whatever rank he is. But
I'll say
yeah,
this too, real quick, bro. Like, if you pay for that shit, you have a problem. I'm just gonna say that too. If you
facts, bro. If you're paying for that shit,
you have a problem.
Get some therapy.
Like, there's no reason for that, bro. Like, I'm sorry. If you're gonna pay for that, bro, at that point, you might as well like pay an OnlyFans chick to do something with you, or go to a strip club at that rate. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing, bro?
Honestly, if you're paying for this shit, like, here's the thing, like, paying for that shit, OF or fucking those websites, get help, get therapy. Honestly, yeah, go to the strip club, bro. Let's get the real thing.
At that point, get the
online.
real thing, or if the OnlyFans, like, once again, I don't recommend this, but if they're actually gonna do something with you, okay, I would understand if you to pay for that, but to pay for videos or this or all this bull, it's like, what are you doing? Like, what? Or to pay for a fucking. There's even like the live cam service bullshit where they're charging like $10 a minute. Like, you're crazy for that, bro.
Fuck no, bro. What the fuck?
Like, no way
Hell
people are doing that shit.
Yeah, nah. If you're doing that shit, get some therapy.
Like,
bro.
once again, go to a fucking strip club or find some girl or guy that's willing to, for money, whatever. You do you, and then. But it's like if you're gonna do it right, bare minimum. But it's like at the same time, it's like that's just an L, bro. Like,
exactly. Toji versus Hanami. I think Dagon is above Hanami. I'd say. I think there's like a hierarchical structure amongst the cursed spirits. I think Jogo is probably the strongest besides Kenjaku, and I think Mahito was like eventually gonna pass him up, and it probably did eventually. But I do think Hanami's probably below Dagon, and we saw what Toji did to him. Yeah. I believe it was Dagon. So I do think Toji would be Hanami. I think Toji would be any of the cursed spirits.
Oh, facts.
1-on-1.
Yeah, he'd beat them all. So, fucking
So even Jogo, when he saw Toji execute his fellow brother, he's like, fuck that shit.
He hit behind the wall. He's like, hell no.
He's like, I'm straight, bro. I'm straight.
I'm sorry, but that says enough. That motherfucker said, I do not want to smoke, and he always wants to smoke. Always.
Yeah. So exactly. So overall, yeah, I'd say he'd beat any one of them. The only one he might struggle with is Kenjaku. He might lose to him, but we saw him kill Gato. He killed Gato and almost killed, as we all know, Gojo. So, would that make the evil god planetary? And where would you scale the main character that would beat him? If you want them to be relative, they could both be planetary. It's just whether it's hacks or via physicality, then your main character would just have either superior stats, hacks, or maybe he has some sort of amp like bloodlust or something like that. So it's up to you how you want to scale him, or you could just make him scale above planetary, where he just like no diffs your villain. So point is definitely a negative thing. Self gratification with no effort. You could do so many things. I agree, bro. Time, I think, is the most valuable thing, bro. Time, you can't buy time. It's one thing you can't buy. More time. So don't waste it doing that dumb shit. That's just my opinion. It's cool that Itachi's MS jutsu are all based off Izanami and its children, but it's a shame that it breaks the thematic consistency. Yeah, that's a good point. It does kind of break the consistency. I disagree with making it illegal because, like you said, people are going to do it and find a way. Yeah, bro, facts. I agree. It doesn't work, and that's not something that's so bad that you got to ban it. It's not like you're fucking killing someone or something like that, So I agree. I do agree that it might.
To be honest, if anything, it might even incentivize for it to be even more forced because people are like, "Oh hell,
it's kind of like
motherfucker,"
yeah. Where that claim holds especially was the marijuana thing because when it was banned federally, the cartel that was their bread and butter, in the southern border was marijuana. That was like bigger than fucking coke and all the other shit that they're passing by. But now that it's banned, one of their biggest sort of ways of income has disappeared, right? Because now you can go to a fucking dispensary and get it, right? Because back then there was no way, so the cartel was exploiting that, right? In the U.S., they were sending it, through the tunnels to the border illegally. Now they don't have that source of income, right? So that's actually a place where that's beneficial because marijuana is not, obviously moderation can be bad for you, but it's not fucking killing people left and right or it has actual good properties, the CBD especially. So I agree. Um, let's see, banning pH is stupid and meaningless. There are literally thousands of other sites. Yeah, what's the point of that? I think that was more like a flex. I think pH is like we don't need Texas, fuck you or some shit. I feel like that's what that was more than anything. Because logically, it doesn't make any sense. I agree. Paying for cam girls is wild. Not gonna lie. Facts, bro. Like, bro, go get some sunlight. Go find, there's plenty of fish in the sea, bro. Don't pay for that shit. Those girls don't give a fuck about you. Don't give a fuck about you, bro. That's a fact. Toji's my favorite JJK character, bro. He's a fucking legend, bro. Toji is a legend. He's my top 3. It's Gojo, Toji, Sukuna for me. Goats. So I agree. Wasn't Jogo hiding from bro after Dagon got completely folded? Yeah, bro. He was hiding in the corner, like, nah, bro. I'm good. I'm gonna pass. Literally. So, yo, what up, everyone? What's going on, Niall? What's going on, but it's the same thing with drugs. Making shit illegal literally makes the drugs problems worse. Exactly, bro. Especially marijuana. I agree. The cartel versus the Bloods and Crips. That's a good matchup, actually.
Yeah, right now, that's a good scale. Oh my god.
This is what I would say, though, from a logical standpoint. The cartel has a hold on an entire nation. I don't think the Bloods and Crips have that kind of hold today. Maybe back then, like sort of like the older times of rap, they had more of like a monopoly. But the cartel has hold, and I wouldn't even say it just on Mexico. I think on an entire continent. I think all of South America is like infiltrated by them, and parts of North America, including Mexico and the southern borders, infiltrated by them. Also, the cartel, I don't know where they get their fucking funding from, whether it's the corrupt government, the U.S., some conspiracy theory, but there's plenty of clips of them having like military-grade equipment, and I don't think the Bloods and Crips have that. I think they might have them pistols and shit, but I don't think they have military-grade weapons and vehicles and shit. So I think the cartel would probably beat them.
Yeah.
So they're a fucking institution, bro, and that's not good.
What show would you put against Breaking Bad to fight against, like that one against him? Who do you think could fuck with him
shit.
out of all the shows?
Yeah, he's a fucking genius.
Yeah.
Like IRL shows where someone could compete with him.
Yeah. Isn't there that one show with what's his fucking name? Pedro, the guy that plays Mandalorian.
Narcos. Yeah, that shit's fire.
I don't know if he might be, but maybe a contend but.
I think Pablo Escobar, like intelligence-wise, Walter would fold him. But I think power-wise, that guy had fucking, he literally had Colombia in the palm of his fucking hand, bro. Damn. He was fucking, I think that's the guy Walter would struggle with because Gus, it was more of like he had a monopoly in the southern part of the U.S. But fucking Escobar had the whole nation in the fucking hand, in the palm of his hand. So Walter would have to kill him somehow, which would not be easy. Maybe poison him. He's smart enough to do it, for sure, but it wouldn't be easy to get to him. Like it would be probably harder to kill him than it was to kill Gus, to be honest. But intelligence-wise, he has the upper hand, obviously. Walter's a fucking genius, but yeah, it's fucking crazy. We're about to power scale gangs now.
Literally, bro.
Cartel. It'll be a good fight. Would be the cartel versus it's another powerful gang. Fucking the Taliban or some shit. That would be interesting. I think the logic behind it is it's instant. It takes work, a lot of time to develop relationships. People are feeling isolated. This gives them the real illusion of being wanted. That's a good point. Exactly. That's a lot of the problem is you get desensitized from watching corn.
Yep.
And you develop like antisocial tendencies because you're used to getting that release via isolation.
And
right? And like you said, relationship.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. It also gives a false perception because then for guys that actually don't know how to socialize or actually talk women, whatever, blah blah. If you guys are gonna come in under the perception that that's how women actually act when they're having sex with it, hell no. That is not how.
Oh hell no, bro.
Hell no. Well, I'm just letting you know that right now. That, are there women out there that are like that? Sure, yeah, whatever, blah blah. But don't be thinking that's the majority, or that's how how your sexual experience can be, because hell fucking no.
Yeah, it distorts like your perception of what a relationship is. Basically,
it's acting. It's
like,
literally
that's not what
two
it is.
individuals having pleasure, but acting on top of it. You know,
And it's not even good acting. It's dog shit. You can tell they're faking. It's fucking bullshit ass acting, bro. That shit is ass. Bloods and Crips would end up sabotaging each other. Yeah, they would. They would turn on each other, bro. Maybe Sons of Anarchy. They're an organized group. I think they're nationwide too.
Yeah.
That they might do all right against the cartel. Cartel though is like a fucking institution. That's the problem. They have like governmental connections. I guarantee they have their hands deep in the fucking bureaucracy of Mexico. I guarantee that as a fact. That's a fact.
Oh,
so they're hard to take down.
What's it called? I saw the second Miles Morales animated Spider-Man movie. That motherfucker fought every single Spider-Man, bro.
Yeah, that
and
shit was
somehow won and got out, bro. That was crazy.
Dude, that dude is fucking...
To be fair, he was running the whole time, but the fact that he doesn't get caught, and in any of the exchanges he has, he's still able to like come on top and not get knocked out or whatever, blah blah, is very impressive. Like when he has the physical encounter with the 2099 Spider-Man, he is clearly overpowered. He can't fuck with him in strength. But overall, that was a crazy feat. That motherfucker is fast.
Oh, dude, that was fire.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's like his ass scaling above like the whole fucking Spider-Man multiverse.
Bro, yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Even Peter, like this Peter Parker Spider-Man. So
exactly. Cartel versus Yakuza. That's an interesting fight. The Japanese mafia.
Okay, yeah.
That would be interesting. The mafia is very coordinated.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I would say the Japanese can probably fight way better. But then again, the other side, they don't really give a fuck about that. They'll just use guns, whatever, you name it, so.
I think what the cartel would exploit Yakuza's like honor, like they have like an honorable code.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the cartel, the only thing they won't kill is fucking children and women. They don't give a fuck if you're a man or fucking boy or whatever. They'll fucking, do their thing. So that'll be a good fight though. I think like Yakuza probably has more strategy, I feel like. Cartel is more like run and gun. They're just gonna fucking show up. That's a good fight. That would be like a versus battle right there. Fucking versus matchup. I would probably side with the cartel because they've been around for decades. But I think they can go either way. That's a tough one. You think Sukuna is entering moderate territory where he's getting too strong for anyone in the verse to actually defeat, so an ass pull is incoming. I hope not, but Sukuna is getting there. At this point, bro, he's folded everybody, including Gojo, who was like our fucking our knight in shining armor for a long time. So he is approaching that territory. Yuji, it's gonna have to be
like maybe Yuji will beat him when he's like fully fatigued and exhausted in the end.
A fucking ass pull,
like some 10% Jigen, like Takashi Konji type shit. I don't know.
I think fucking Yuji is gonna have an amp moment or some shit. It's gonna be something like that, bro, because the guy's too strong. He hasn't even been trying. He's fucking like toying with the fucking. I don't know, man. It's fucking crazy.
Or he wins, and then some time goes by, right? A time skip, and then they come back and go from there, right? But so far, he's just, from what I've heard, he's slamming.
Yeah, exactly. So I guarantee, I kind of agree with you. It might be something crazy like that, like an ass pull or some shit. So, power scaling gangs is insane. yeah, literally what we're doing. Cartel motherfuckers built different. Low key, bro.
Hey, all I'm gonna say,
would be a good matchup?
All I'm gonna say, DC gangs, they beat anybody. I don't give a fuck.
Suicide Squad, bro.
yeah, right. Oh, yeah, they're Justice League level. Yeah.
Oh, facts. Fucking Suicide Squad game, Suicide Squad iteration. They're fucking folding everybody.
Yeah.
They fucking beat this Justice League apparently. So.
Oh, I don't know if you know, but who's this Cindy Sweeney chick or whatever the fuck her name is?
Oh, the bad bitch? She's from
why has she
that
been
one
blasting
show.
everywhere on Twitter lately?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, she's bad as hell. She's from that one show, Euphoria. She's like, she just blew up from there, and now she's just everywhere. Like, she's doing movies. She's bad as hell, man. I can't cap. I'm not no simp, but she's bad. She's bad, for sure. Yeah, she's
been everywhere lately.
Been a lot. Everywhere, yeah. She's like she's grinding though. She's in all kinds of movies and stuff, so she's on the grind. So, my woman definitely ain't like that. I learned that the hard way. Yeah, bro. Corn is just a fucking vice, bro. Instead of trying to ban the vices, let's focus on targeting the issues that cause people to lean on them, which is the actual source. I agree, exactly, bro. It's not really the vice itself. It's sort of the mentality that led to using the Vice. That's a good point. I agree. That's what needs to be fixed for sure. Triads versus Yakuzas. I think the Triads were like multinational. I think they were like in several parts of Asia. Probably the Triads. I think they were like a bigger affiliation than the Yakuzas, from my understanding. So I think they would outnumber the Yakuzas and have more connections and have like the upper hand and strategy in other parts of Asia and India. So I'd probably say the Triads probably have the upper hand, in my opinion. What would be a good matchup would be Escobar's Colombian cartel versus fucking like Chapo's Tijuana cartel.
Bro.
That'd be a cool match.
Oh my god.
That'd be cool. Well, I feel like Escobar is just that guy, low key. But I don't know. That'd be cool to see. I feel like at one point in history, I'm sure they came into contact, like the cartels competing with each other. I just have a feeling that probably happened. Because I know in Mexico they have the Tijuana cartel, the Sinaloa cartel. They're at odds with each other. They're like fucking eternal rivals. So I guarantee you, they have competition. I mean, they're competing for business and shit. So, who wins the award for biggest dumbass? Tobaramatars or moon level Roshi deniers? Honestly, dude, I think the Tobaramatars, bro, with the fucking Jubito scaling, that shit is ass, bro. I'm sorry. They win the award, man.
Like, it's just hilarious. Like, it's like, bro, if Tobirama really was that guy, he would have never died. He wouldn't. If he was Jubilo level, even being fatigued, bro. Like, what people don't understand, even being fatigued. Like, look at Naruto at 50% or lower in power, right? Look at Sasuke when he's fatigued. Like, there's so many people that have been fatigued that are still fucking cracked or fighting the most powerful villains or whatever, right? You know what I mean? So it's like, it makes no sense. Like, I don't want to hear any of the bullshit. Like, if he was really that guy, like, nah, this is no way, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro. That's such an asshole. The argument that Kage was introduced because Kishimoto needed an asshole to beat Madara is dumb as fuck. Three-eyed Madara would have lost to six-pack Naruto and Sasuke. That's fair. We never saw how strong he was. He might have lost, unless a JJK Shippuden is in the works.
Well, let's be real. If they could beat Kaguya in the end, they're definitely like. Don't be wrong. I know they have Kakashi's like big fat W help.
Fucking asshole.
You know what I mean? Along with so I'll say that, but because they would have lost to Kaguya, I do think if it was just Sasuke and Naruto, obviously they would have. Actually, they would have because Obito was the only reason Sasuke got back. So yeah, they would have lost to Kaguya. It was blatantly shown. But Madara, I do think they would have actually beat because they were doing just fine and actually fighting for a good bit, and then the Kaguya shit happens. You know what I mean? And if we see everything they did with Kaguya, I would feel like it's way more evidence to the contrary that they could come on top. So
yeah.
Especially if Kakashi gets the same amp in the end, bro. DMS fucking folds Madara.
But speaking of plans, since we have you guys in here right now, we actually have probably a special stream coming next week. When we want the whole squad for this. So what we're gonna do, and this is thanks to RDC. Shout out to them. You guys know who they are. They use a website where they have like this versus battle website thing where you do rounds and pick you kind of like narrow down the best whatever. It could be the best show, the best movie, the best song. So we're thinking of doing that for the next stream. There's like a website that like has all kinds of topics, so maybe we'll let you guys like donate for what topic or we'll choose or whatever. So we're thinking about doing that kind of thing. I think it'll be dope, and you guys can help us vote for like different topics and stuff. So we're probably gonna do that next week. We definitely want the whole squad for that. We're gonna tell you guys ahead of time. It'll be like a versus battle stream or whatever. There's all kinds of topics. I saw like best cartoon, best show, best whatever.
Is there?
So we're gonna. So I think it's gonna be pretty fire. We have all you guys here. We'll vote. It'll be fire.
Hey, I don't know. Shit, I don't think it might be trouble if we were to bring Swag because that man,
Oh shit! Shout out to Swag. We do like best movie with Swag and 6.
Pulling fucking Shrek over fucking Infinity War.
If we had 6 and Swag with us doing that, they would be like debating on every
choice. They'd be fighting each other at that point, bro.
Yeah, that'd be funny as fuck. Shout out to them though. I think Yuji will finally get
like if they were to stream together. That'd be funny.
Yeah, that'd be fucking fire. They should do that shit. That'd be fire, man. I should tell them to do that. That'll be fucking fire. Love the content from you guys. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, shout out to RDC because I've been watching a lot of their shit. It's fucking funny as hell. They were doing a best animated movie. And I think they ended up picking Lion King as like #1 or some shit. But yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. It looks like it's fun. I think Yuji will finally get through to Megumi, and it will come down to those two and Sukuna. Plus, it's been foreshadowed with the scene of Megumi asking Yuji to save him when they were talking over the fire. Yeah, that's most likely what's gonna happen. It's gonna involve Yuji for sure. I agree with that. Megumi, he's kind of like kind of down and out, but Yuji's trying to like uplift him. So I do agree. DC Trinity versus Marvel Trinity. Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman versus Captain America, Iron Man, and Thor. Oh
Comics
God,
or
DC would
cinematic?
slam their
What
ass.
is it?
Cinematic.
If it's
Uh,
cinematic, I'd still say DC because Superman is a fucking
yeah,
monster. I don't think
he's a dog.
anybody has shown what is capable of fucking Superman. Like, I'm sorry, but
Yeah,
like if you thought what Thanos was doing, like mind you, with the Infinity Gauntlet 2 was crazy.
yeah,
Imagine what fucking Superman would do. Like, bro, like it's like Thanos did some pretty crack things, but the most he ever did was like use the Power Stone to take off a piece of a moon, and then he like launched it at Iron Man, whatnot. And Iron Man's like, if you throw another fucking moon at me, I'm gonna lose it, whatever.
yeah.
So there's things like that, but Superman though, he's fucking cracked. Like that guy.
Yeah, if it's comic books,
Yeah.
yeah, comic books, DC would absolutely fucking slam.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
facts.
it wouldn't be a
Yeah,
competition.
yeah, no, yeah. Like they would need the only way remotely comics wise, they would need prep time. Like
Yeah,
Iron Man would need prep, and like, but then again, I'm sorry, I don't. He's not beating Batman in prep, but.
Oh fuck no.
But if
No.
but if it's just them with prep, maybe maybe.
The only way is like you give like Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman like regular versions, and you give like the most cracked versions of fucking Thor or some shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, but DC, they're just unfortunately, you guys don't know, but DC's the upgrade versions of a lot of shit. Like they're pretty
fucking cracked, bro.
They do a lot of crazy things. Now, if it's cinematic,
Yeah.
what's it called? You can definitely advocate for either or. I'm gonna be honest with you. At the end of the day, what's it called? Superman is the main backpack of that. What's it called? Wonder Woman's cracked too, but it's mainly Superman of that team. While for Marvel, Iron Man is very cracked. Thor is pretty cracked, and who else was the third for Marvel? Is it
Cap?
Captain
America.
So
yeah.
I will say this: Batman would slam Captain America, based upon all
Yeah,
the
bro,
stuff.
especially with prep.
Yeah. Even if he doesn't have prep, like with what we've seen in comparison to Batman, fighting those aliens and shit or whatever with the parademons.
Oh yeah, the parademons.
And we even see the other Batman that was fighting against those fuck, what are they called? I'm having a moment. The Superman people, whatever, when they like Zod's people.
Oh,
He got
Kryptonians.
killed.
Yeah.
Kryptonians. Yeah, he got killed in the end. But the fact that he was able to be fast enough and dodge grabs and attacks and shit. Imagine what the Batman, what ours would be able to do. So it's like, and I'm gonna say this, like the Kryptonians are really fucking cracked. Like they are no fucking joke.
Oh, facts.
Like they're really really strong and powerful. So and all the aliens that like Thor and Captain America and Iron Man fought. Like, yeah, sure, they're strong in a sense, but they're mainly grunt, weak aliens, The strongest alien they fought was Thanos. And he was strong, but he was, like, struggling to fight all levels of fucking scaling. Like, street-level characters, Spider-Man, then the heavy hitters. Like, he's fighting them all, but he was still struggling. It's not like he speed blitz and just beat them all, right? And he needed also the Infinity Gauntlet to even have a chance as well to win. So then you have Superman who doesn't need an Infinity Gauntlet. And then Batman, who's doing pretty impressive things with those aliens. Like, there's a lot of stuff with it. But overall, like, I just think DC's more impressive in showings. But you can definitely advocate for Marvel, though. You could, though. So.
The Suicide Squad Superman, while weakened by yellow kryptonite, went to the sun in 4 seconds, which is calced to massively faster than light, which the squad scales to due to tagging him. Yeah, dude. That fucking game is crazy. How can you deny Roshi's moon level? He literally destroyed the moon. Yeah, I don't know. How do you even deny what's in your face? Cartel versus Team 7 during the Bell test. Who wins? Yeah, actually, this is how you could argue for Team 7. Cartel will get fear hacks because Team 7 are children. They don't kill kids.
Literally.
So Team 7 wins. fear hacks. So, let's see. Would you rather live in the Digimon world or the Yu-Gi-Oh world? Probably the Yu-Gi-Oh world. I fuck with it more. My opinion. Digimon, I didn't really watch that shit that much.
Yeah, I didn't even watch Digimon, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, I barely know anything about it. Jay, favorite underrated hacks in general. You mean ever? Underrated hacks? What's underrated hacks? one that
Because
doesn't
most
give enough
hacks is
love.
not underrated. That's the problem.
Yeah, one that I really fuck with that's underrated.
I guess you could say Shishui.
Mm,
You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of
yeah,
people shit on Shishui for his Kodo.
yeah, his Kodo doesn't get too much love, not in comparison to like Rasengan or Chidori or
Yeah.
you know. Trying to think of just in general, maybe fucking.
It's
Trying to
hard.
think, what's a
Yeah.
good hacks? Yeah, it's hard. There's so many.
Are you gonna do like Bleach?
Uh,
Maybe, I don't know.
Bleach,
Wait,
maybe like a Bankai that doesn't get enough love, like fucking.
right?
I feel, yeah. I mean,
Oh, like that one guy, the fucking powerhouse. What's his fucking name with the patch? His Bankai's fucking.
oh,
I think he's very underrated. A lot of people don't really appreciate
Kenpachi.
him or understand how cracked
Yeah,
he is. Yeah.
Kenpachi's fucking cracked, bro.
Uh,
Yeah, he's
a
fucking
lot,
cracked.
like a
Yami,
lot of people
I know.
overlook that guy. I do not know why.
Yeah, yeah, he's fucking dog. Thankfully, the boxing gym I had was a good environment. I got some people giving me pointers when the coach was busy. Yeah, that's important, bro. Because if you go to some gym where they're trying to fuck you up, I mean, it's hard to learn, you know. Let's see. Joyner over Drake and J. Cole. Facts, Joyner's more lyrical than Drake for sure. Lyrical, yeah, yeah, he is.
Yeah. Now, if it
He's,
comes to like who's better overall, definitely Drake. I'm sorry.
yeah, he's definitely a better artist.
Now,
Bring
mind you, I
swag back so I
prefer
can explain.
Joyner, but if I'm being objective here, it's definitely Drake.
Yeah, bring Swag back so I can explain to him why he's wrong about Joyner. Yeah, Swag and Six didn't like them. I think Swag and Six appreciate more like a. There's a difference between like a lyrical, pure, like brilliant song and then like a slap. You know, like something that slaps is like
Yeah.
fucking. You know, and they like slappers more. There's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of good slappers. Like Drake makes good slappers, good hits. Fucking who else makes a lot of good hits? I'd say, like Travis Scott, Future. They're not like purists as far as lyricism. They make more like slaps. You know, like the shit slaps.
Yeah.
But guys like Eminem, guys like Lucas, guys like Logic, they make more like pure lyrical music in a way, if that makes sense. You know, so I think so with Drake and them, it's more like the beat, the punchline. But with Logic and guys like that, it's like the whole product, like the story, the lyrics. So you know, people have different tastes for sure. You know. Lil Wayne solos Eminem and Joyner. Solos Eminem.
Oh
I
my
don't know
god, I
about
don't know about all that.
that.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
J Cole's
The
goated.
people that Eminem acknowledged that are threats to him, or that could at least hang and compete with them, he did not say Lil Wayne. That's all I'm saying. So
Yeah, Eminem, like MC wise, I don't know who beats him today.
yeah, like Eminem himself said, if you ain't Kendrick, Joyner, or J Cole, then you're a goner. And there's a couple others that he mentioned too throughout, but those ones.
Eminem, I think he dropped a fire music video. I think it was a response to that one beef he had, Benzino.
The idiot fucking obsessed D-writing fucking
that shit.
He called him a giraffe.
He was spitting though. Yeah, Eminem was spitting that shit. That was actually kind of fire. Yeah.
I'm surprised Eminem hasn't rapped about everything that's been going on in society lately, because he normally gets on about stuff like that when it becomes controversial. He'll do some songs about it.
Yeah, that shit was fire though. I listened to that shit. I was like, damn, bro, he flamed Benzino. Benzino's fucking irrelevant though. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
Did it back then. He did.
Kind of reminds me of fucking noodles.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is fucking annoying. J. Cole is goated, but ain't more lyrical than Joyner. Only rapper more lyrical than Joyner is Eminem.
I think J.
Joyner's
Cole's better
very
than Joyner. I think he's better.
He's very Logic. Yeah, Joyner's very lyrical. Logic's up there. Eminem, obviously. Purist wise, yeah, those guys are up there. J. Cole's pretty good too, yeah. I only went over once, but I already can tell I've improved. Yeah, boxing is a lot of muscle memory thing. Your body has to become second nature. How you pivot, how you throw your shots, how you weave, how you roll with punches, how you take punches. All that takes time, you know. So, dude, if technology was able to play Yu-Gi-Oh like they do in the OG show, it would become a sport that'll outdo Fortnite. Oh god, that would be the biggest sport in the world, bro, for sure. Wayne is slick as hell with his wordplay. Wayne, yeah, Lil Wayne is slick, bro. Always been slick. Lil Wayne had a ghostwriter, really?
Yeah, Lil Wayne's goated. Don't get me wrong, he's very fucking good. Like, you know what I mean? But like to say he's better than Eminem, I think that's I don't know about all that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that. The cartel does kill children. I saw this 12-year-old get killed by a gang for accidentally entering their territory. They'll kill like teenage boys. I know that. And there's obviously circumstances where they'll do it anyway. But in general, they don't kill like little kids though.
Yeah,
Like
no.
fucking, like yeah, no, they don't do that shit. Or women most of the time. Key or chocolate, which more versatile? By the way, fuck the cartel. I'm not saying
Yeah.
I like vouch anything they do. They're criminals, but I'm just saying. Key or chakra, which one's the more versatile power supply? Chakra, I think. Key is more like just power. Like it gives you the power to shoot key blast, fly, and fight. Chakra gives you all kinds of shit. Chakra nature, chakra networks. So it's more versatile. Obviously, with key, you're more powerful, but yeah. Wayne's lyrical and makes slappers. He does make slappers, bro. That's a fact. Facts. He has a lot of slappers, especially back in his day when he was like, top of the food chain back then.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's another thing
facts.
I forgot to mention. What's it called? Back to the Marvel and DC shit. You remember Thor being next to the sun? And that shit was like fucking cooking him, bro. Like he was getting all fucked
Oh
up
yeah,
and shit.
yeah.
Bro, if he thinks that's
Yeah.
bad, imagine Superman going to the sun. You know what I mean? Like, and then feeling up
Like,
and then
lives
going,
in there.
like, bro. Yeah, you fucking. I'm sorry, but cause that's the only main hope is obviously Thor. He's gonna be the backpack component. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's it called? So it's like, I'm sorry, but yeah, I think cinematic DC would still clear, but Superman's he's
Superman
he's cracked. Superman's cracked.
Yeah, he would beat his ass. It'd be bad.
Like he no diff that
and
one
if-
dude that Darkseid sent to go fucking get him. Like in the movie, he just like
Oh
one
yeah.
shot him.
He beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, he beat his fucking ass. NF next after Eminem when it comes to lyrics. NF is pretty good. Oh, he has his own kind of like sound. Yeah. Have you seen Dune 2 and 1? No, I haven't. A theory I heard Daigo argue for to explain Yagura getting Genjutsu by Obito is that the databook states he had perfect control over the Three Tails, not that he befriended it, so it didn't free him. That he had perfect control of the Three Tails, not that he befriended it. Interesting. I was in there training, and a coach brought up his little children. 3 brothers looked like 6, 7, and 8, but when they started shadowboxing and sparring each other, they had crazy skill. Dude, some kids, bro, you could tell they're gonna be champions. I saw this video of these 2 brothers, and they think they were twins. One of them was holding the pads, one of them was hitting the pads. That little kid's gonna be a champ, and they look like they're about like 7 or 8. Fucking like super slick already at that age, which is insane, bro. Insane. And the kid holding the pads is gonna be like a world-class trainer. He's gonna be fucking Freddie Roach. That guy was holding the pads, giving him pointers, good advice at that age, bro. That's crazy, crazy. There's some really talented kids out there. Thoughts on Goku saying he wasn't trying to win versus Beast in a new chapter, and Vegeta using Blue Evolution versus Beast instead of UE. Goku saying he wasn't trying to win. We can't say this. He wasn't trying to kill him, but I don't think Gohan was trying to kill him either. I do think they were sparring and holding back to some arbitrary degree. That I do agree with. As far as Vegeta using Blue Evolution and not UE, maybe he doesn't have as good. From a logical standpoint, you could argue maybe he's not in control of it as much as we think, and that's why he decided, I'll use Blue Evolution. Or maybe he deemed, because Goku already combated him, he said, you know what, I won't go all out. I'll use Blue Evolution because I know, you just already battled Goku. I don't want to put you through too much, So there's a couple of possibilities as to why that is. One got the other brother in the corner shelled up and started unloading hooks and uppercuts and pivoted angle change and started to open up like a straight up professional. Yeah, dude, some kids are super talented, man. It's crazy. Because people argue that it's a flaw for Yagura to get Genjutsu by Obito when he was a perfect Cherokee, but if he never earned his cooperation and just tamed it, then that makes more sense. Yeah, that would explain how he was capable of doing that.
Yeah, because like the issue with that one dude that like when it comes to like them being labeled as a perfect Jinchuriki, like the only real perfect Jinchuriki that we know blatantly and objectively was Killer Bee and Naruto. But the Two Tails, the guy from the Mist, whatever the fuck his name is, I forgot already. He was only stated to be like somewhat of a perfect. Like it's stated that he is, but we don't really know how far that was actually the case. That's like the issue in a sense. For all we know, it could have just been like how Naruto had the Nine Tails, where like for KCM1 shit, you know what I mean, and whatnot. It could have been like that, where he was forcibly, to get his cooperation and not actually being given, yada yada. So, cause that's the problem. Like we do know that you can master the power and forcibly use it against the tail beast's will. Like that's what the Two Tails chick did. She didn't like have the cooperation, but she mastered it to summon it on her own, like what Naruto could do with KCM1. So it's like if it's along those lines still, then there's that too. And obviously, if the tail beast doesn't give a fuck, then it is what it is, and so on and so forth. But it is interesting, But at the end of the day, or even if if the tail beast is not willing to help, then they're fucked. I'm just saying, like they have to be willing. Like there's that possibility too. Maybe the tail beast just didn't give a fuck. He's like, oh, well, I don't give a fuck, whatever.
It's weird. Yeah, does he appear to be a purging Cherokee? No, he doesn't. It's still an impressive feat to do it for fucking years like that. But yeah,
and the reason why I say I don't think he necessarily is either because like he goes to like V2 transformation against Itachi in the anime. But then he's, like, really enraged as well when he does it. Like, he's, like, very mad and angry. But when he's, like, a Kage, he's very calm and collected. But when he goes into the Biju state, he's, like, fucking pissed off and shit. So, I don't know, man. But either way, it is what it is. So, like that one chick that fought Kaksu and hit on, she went straight to full Biju, full transformation like what Gaara did. Oh, that's another example. Gaara's another example. He's also, like, could do what Naruto could do in the beginning, where he could use Shikaku's full power, but it wasn't like he was perfect. You know what I mean? Like he was perfect in a sense, but he wasn't. So
yeah, exactly. Let's see. I was jealous but impressed at the same time. Yeah, kids like that, they probably had gloves on since they were like toddlers, man. Just throwing punches, and by the time they're 8 or 9, they have years of experience.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
And Jeanette.
Yeah, no. When people are the real deal, Jay, they start from when they're young. Football, fighting, whatever it is, from when they're fucking young, from the get-go.
Very young.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even start that young. I started around 10 or 11. So by the time I was 15 or 16, it was like second nature. So, but if you start that fucking young, by the time you're 8 or 9, you're a fucking dog already.
Yeah, you're set.
Yeah. So, do you think Ego and Beast are mutually exclusive to the respective characters, or do you think, for example, Gohan could learn UI? Ego. We do know that Roshi displayed glimpses of it, so it's not exclusive to the respective characters. Do I think Gohan could learn UI? Theoretically, I think it's possible. I think it's extremely difficult. I think your personality and sort of like tendencies play a role in that. For example, that's why Vegeta chose UE instead, right? Because he's more he more so corresponds and parallels the God of Destruction and their tendencies, more aggressive, more tenacious, while Goku is more like graceful.
Yeah. I think so he's more like an Gohan to be more, if he has any chance really to master anything else, it'd be what Vegeta has, because that's kind of similar to what Beast is in a sense. It's more of like tapping into your inner rage.
In the name.
You know what I mean? Like Goku's only able to do that because he's just so, he's more of a good nature, calm and humble person, yada yada, caring, you know what I mean? So it's like it's more compatible with those type of fighters, while Vegeta, that's why he did what he did, and Gohan, even from the beginning when he was young, he very easily taps into his inner anger and rage and beast mode, you know what I mean? So
Beast, like, that might be exclusive to him because that doesn't seem to like correspond with like gods or angels. That might be exclusive to just him. But Ego and UI, no, they're not exclusive. I mean, all the angels have UI.
Beast could be what it is, the prime amount of what Mystic is, basically.
It's like prime.
That's probably what that is. If we're like theorizing, because like that was exclusively unique to Gohan. Nobody could do it. Like only Gohan had like this weird Mystic amp form. And then
like rage.
And then now like he has this Gohan Beast rage form. So it's probably like the way I think of it is like that's like the upgrade version of that. So it's like you have Mystic, right, which is base, and then you have Beast, which is the Super Saiyan of Mystic, in a sense.
Yeah, that's kind of the way to look at it. It's like the Super Saiyan version of Mystic, basically. How would you feel if Mike was sauced up for the fight against Jake? Would it be fair? That's a tough question, but that's a good question because obviously his age disadvantage is huge. He's almost 60. Ethically, it's not the best choice because at the end of the day they're trying to hurt each other. But at the same time, you could argue, well, Jake's being unethical by fighting an old man. That's fair. So if he was on juice, I wouldn't like condemn him for it. Do I agree necessarily? No. But is it enough for me to like condemn him for it? No.
I'll be honest. If Mike Tyson took some juice, bro, I don't blame him, bro. Hey, he's
I kind of don't blame him. he's not in his prime. His testosterone is probably low. At the very least, he should be on testosterone replacement. At
Yep.
the very least, once you're at that age, your levels
Shit,
as far as testosterone are
I
really
forgot
low.
what age it is, but eventually, like, your shit don't work. You know what I mean? For sexual reproduction when you get old. You know.
Yeah,
So
exactly. As things start to decline, your body starts
yeah.
to fail you. At the very least, he should be on testosterone. That I don't
Like we're
disagree with.
literally programmed to deteriorate and fail in time. Like that's just how
Yeah,
biologically our
cell starts
bodies
to
work.
die.
And
Yeah,
especially with all the bullshit we consume that we unfortunately just don't have a choice unless you're like a fucking genius. You know what I mean? That also doesn't help, and even like technically speeds up the process of reducing or shorter lifespans and whatnot. Unless you're like a genius and you're able to like eat herbs and yada yada and make your own shit, natural stuff, whatever organic, you're gonna live way more longer. It's just shown. But
yeah.
so
So
yeah, but
yeah, bodies essentially rise and fall. Every person's body they
yep,
reach their prime, and then they begin to decline.
yep,
So with science, you could enhance your sort of prime or enhance the level that you're capable of, right? Testosterone,
yeah.
steroids, obviously eating healthy, going to the gym. Um, so I do think at the very least Mike should be on testosterone. Do I think he should be on a fucking cycle and get like fucking jacked? I
No,
don't know about that, but I do
he's already
think
big.
enhancement. Yeah, I think supplements would help. I don't have a problem with him doing that.
I will say this:
Uh,
even with his age, he still looks very good though. For
oh
his
yeah, he's a
age, he
genetic.
looks like a monster. Yeah,
He's a genetic specimen. I mean, yeah, most people that age are fucking frail. He's still
yeah.
pretty capable. Yeah. Seibo Naruto versus Soul Society Bankai Ichigo.
I would say
Mm,
probably Sagemo Naruto.
yeah, at that point,
Yeah.
so Naruto is above Sannin level for
Yeah.
sure. Obviously, Ichigo with his Bankai, he's able to go toe to toe with basically
Wasn't this
stalemate or
the
slightly be
captains?
above
Yeah.
Kenpachi.
Yeah.
It's hard to skill Kenpachi. He's always holding back,
Yeah.
and they all get stronger from that point.
Didn't he fight
I
that
probably
one
would lean.
fast dude, like the speedster guy with
Yeah,
the
he
pink
fought
shit?
Byakuya.
Yeah.
Yeah, Byakuya
Like, how
as
fast do you
well.
think
I
that
probably would lean
is?
to. Yeah, I probably would lean towards Naruto. I
I'd
think at
say
that point,
Naruto.
people
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, people aren't scaling that high yet. Not
Uh,
in that arc, at least.
and it's
Gaara
very
is what I
vague.
think.
We just don't know, unfortunately. There's
Yeah,
so much
it's
like
very vague anyway. It's very arbitrary, like ambiguous where they're at. So, Gaara is what I think Yagura was like. You can access all the transformation, but they're not cooperating. Yeah, they're not
yeah,
like
exactly.
friendly.
And it's the same thing
Yeah,
with
basically.
Yugito as well. She does the same shit. And that's because they were geniuses, though. Like those, all three of
Yeah.
them, they were all talented geniuses, which is why they were able to control and tap into the Biju's power forcibly, but not with technically permission. But they could do it because they were just that skilled. And that was Naruto's problem. He was not a genius, and he could not do what they could do because if he could, he would have had KCM a long fucking time ago. So
Yeah, exactly.
imagine a KCM Part One Naruto. Holy shit, you know.
Yeah.
So overall, like
Um,
that's the issue. Yeah.
Yeah, I just found out that you can see the battlefield where KCM Naruto and B were fighting the Edo, Jinchuriki, and the Jubi Bijudama shot that shows the nation. That's genuinely mind blowing. Yeah, great art by great artists. He can lead to versatility and techniques, flight, key blast, instant transmission. That's kind of a unique ability though. You have to like learn that. Reading minds, force, spirit, fusion, solar flare, multiform, key sensing. But yeah, Chakra's more complex. Yeah, but those are like individual abilities. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It's not super like
Yeah.
narrow, but yeah,
Yeah,
Chakra is more complex.
JJK and Naruto have the most complex energy source mechanics.
Oh, easily.
Because there's
Yeah.
so many variables with it, while everything else is way more straightforward, like Dragon Ball Z or Hunter x Hunter, yada yada. You know, so
Yeah. Why does Gohan have crazy Saiyan half human potential with minimal training, but Trunks and Goten still can go Super Saiyan 2? Oh, you mean like individually? That is a good question. You could say Gohan came from tougher times. I mean, to be fair though, Goten and Trunks had to fight fucking Boo. That wasn't an easy time.
yeah,
That is a good question though. As far as them not getting Super Saiyan 2, maybe you could say they depended on their fusion a lot, and they can go Super Saiyan 3, so they really haven't had to like develop themselves. That's the best argument I can come up with. Gohan didn't really have
Or it's
that
just
luxury of having like
side
a
character
yeah,
treatment,
having like
unfortunately. Yeah.
a fusion partner per se.
Gohan was really loved. I'm
Um,
gonna be honest. I felt like he got a lot of love for a side character, and that's what it was. He was so popular to where the writer was like, you know what, let me make this guy more relevant, or maybe let me even try to like do an interesting twist and make him more of the main character for a bit. You know what I mean? Yada yada. While all the others are like, whatever. You know, there's that.
Yeah, so part of it is like narrative emphasis, the fact that Trunks and Goten haven't gotten that much, screen time, and the fact that they depend on each other a lot,
and
especially against
Goten's
powerful.
always shown as a genius too. Like he always had that secret potential within him. So
there's a few factors as to why that is. I do think they have insane potential, obviously. Yeah.
Everybody.
Do you think it's weird that Kabuto...
Piccolo, bro. Orange Piccolo,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Do you think it's weird that Kabuto never used Danzo as reanimation in the war? Didn't Danzo blow himself up, I think?
He blew himself up with like a weird sealing jutsu. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think he could have recovered anything from him, right? I think because he just blew himself the fuck up. Like,
the only thing, no, he blew like it was like a weird sealing explosion hacks type thing where So there was no way of recovering anything from that. Like that's why Obito couldn't even, what's it called? Actually, well, no, the only thing that was left was, this was weird, but Shishui's eye was left technically. But Danzo crushed it, so Obito wasn't able to use it. So there's that DNA, but that's about it.
That would be Shishui then, huh? Technically.
Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like Shishui's DNA would override Danzo, even though it was in Danzo, So.
That's probably the best reason why Danzo wasn't reanimated.
Yeah.
Prime Hanzo, Chio, and Mifune versus Base Part 1 Sanin. Prime Hanzo, Chio, and Mifune.
Like I will say this though, like Danzo, like Kabuto, he probably could have done it because let's be real, Orochimaru worked with Danzo for how long, so I feel like it'd be very weird for them not to have any of his DNA either. But I don't know.
Yeah, the thing is, you got to presuppose whether or not he'd have all the enhancements on him.
Sure.
Or whether you could argue he would. If he wouldn't, he wouldn't be useful anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, he's really like Danzo is only relevant because of the fucking Izanagi.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Like Sasuke would have folded him immediately if it wasn't for that. So when they fought, so it doesn't really matter.
It was like that's the problem. Like we don't this is the problem. We actually don't know where Danzo scales because not only did he have Hashirama amp augmentation right in his whole fucking body, which is a big deal. Okay. He then also had all the shotting guns for precognition, okay? And on top of it, Izanagi for get out of a fucking jail free card. So he had all this shit, which even allowed him to be relevant enough in those fights. If you take that away, we don't know where the fuck he'd be at. We really don't know. You know? So
exactly. To be frank, to Jake, Mike could have refused if he knew he wasn't fit to fight anymore and was going to lose. Mike's not like that though. He'll never refuse a fight.
No, he's very prideful.
That's not in him.
Very prideful.
Very prideful. Yeah. Accepting a fight you're going to lose and doping yourself to win is bitch made. Do I think he'd take steroids? I think he's too prideful, but I don't see a problem with taking testosterone.
Yeah, I don't see that either.
That's not really steroids.
Like, bro, the guy is like fucking way younger than him. What do you mean, bro?
Yeah, it's not really bitch. If they were the same age, first of all, Jake would never fight him. He'd get executed by Mike if they were the same age. But it's the circumstances are different. He's 60. He's like 3 times.
I don't think he'd be doing that, especially at that age. You know how dangerous that is.
Yeah, very very dangerous. So yeah, he's not gonna say no. That's not in him. You know.
Hell no.
Danzo's body was completely destroyed when he blew himself up. Yeah. But going back to Prime Hanzo, Chio, and Mifune versus Base Part 1 Sanin. Yeah, I'd say Hanzo, Chio, and Mifune. They all Hanzo spared all younger Sanin collectively. Chio's stalemated Hanzo, they're relative. Mifune is apparently relative to Hanzo too, so I'd probably say the first three.
When Mifune casually strike that MS Sasuke too.
Yeah. And keep in mind, if you're saying base Part 1, they can't even use Sage Mode or any of that. So yeah, they'd lose.
Yeah, I'm agree with
the
you.
weird thing,
Chio and Hanzo and Mifune, they are cracked.
Yeah, they are fucking powerful. People don't realize it how powerful they actually are. The actual weird thing about Kabuto's Edo Tensei is that he didn't use Jiraiya because he was too far underwater. Motherfucker, you literally have a shark man working for you. That's a good point.
Yeah, the issue is the issue with that is he does say that he could have potentially brought back I forgot what it was. He says something. He said there was one way to potentially bring them both back. But then Obito said, "Do not push your luck," and he's like, "Don't do that." For whatever weird reason. And I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Obito only did that because he was worried of how much damage Kodo could cause.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
Because it would be very unproductive for his plans. Like, imagine out of nowhere Shishui's just spamming Kodo as an Edo. You know, like that'd be a fucking problem.
Yeah.
I don't. He was definitely not worried about Jiraiya. I'm gonna be real with you. He wasn't.
Yeah.
You know, so either that or Obito is just like, we don't need it. But when you go back, and especially if you listen to the anime, it sounds more like a serious tone. Like, you could just tell Obito just doesn't want him to have Shishui there. You know what I mean? Like, he just doesn't want it.
Yeah. Deku versus Part 1 Naruto. What's Deku from again? Hunter x Hunter? I don't know anything about Hunter x Hunter, but I'm assuming Naruto because I've heard Hunter x Hunter doesn't scale that high.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I don't know. Infinite Chakra Danzo actually sounds scary. I mean, he's just not that powerful. That's the only thing.
That's the problem. We don't know where he scales. Like, we don't know.
Yeah.
He's always had Ashrama Amp and the other shit.
Yeah, Danzo scaling without the Izanagi is just him stomping a bunch of random Jonin, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's not that powerful, bro.
Well, like, the only thing we see
wins.
is when he was young in the forest, you know what I mean, with all of them when they're young, but it's feetless. Like, if anything, he was a bitch back then. Like, he was scared to give his life. Here isn't offered, and he got butthurt because he didn't offer in time, and then Toblerone was like, no, I'll do it, you know?
Yeah. If Jake Paul wins that fight, there will be a race war on the internet. A race war? I don't know if that'll happen, but people will be pissed, though. People don't realize that Edo, Kimimaro, and Chiyo stalemated Mifune, KCM1 clone, and an entire armor of samurai. Yeah, brother, crack, bro. Chakra is deceptively diverse. The 5 basic chakra natures: Yin Yang, Yin Yang, Genjutsu, Taijutsu, Dojutsu, Kika, Genkai. Then there's the nature energy and stage mode. Yeah, very diverse.
You know, I'm gonna say this: like, Kimimaro, Chiyo, Mifune, and Hanzo, they are ridiculous. Very underrated.
Yeah, they're fucking cracked, bro. Oh yeah, definitely.
Like bro,
especially
Lady
Chiyo
Chiyo at her old ass age was still fast enough to be equal to Sasori.
Yeah, they were swapping like fucking puppets together, like, bro. Yeah, and that's Sasori. So, but yeah, folks, any questions at all? Maybe IRL, Jake Paul, Ryan Garcia's weird ass, whatever you guys want to ask, feel free.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff coming, anime-wise, you know, movie-wise. We got, I believe, Deadpool 3 comes out in a few months.
Naruto movie's in the works now because
yeah,
the people that made
live-action
Shang-Chi, they're doing it. So it's gonna have good fighting choreography. Yeah. We can say that at least. So.
Oh, facts. Yeah, a lot of good shit this year. The Boys in June, Joker 2 in October. Yeah, a lot of good shit happening this year.
Came out too.
Yeah, Invincible, great. I like the episode a lot.
Yep.
But we're gonna have to wait forever, as you guys can see in this, you know, the little meme I created. We're waiting for peak. So, literally.
It's everything, bro. Boruto anime, anything anime.
Oh god,
fucked, bro. It's fucked.
Forever, dude.
Boruto. Bro, by the time we even see all that shit, we're gonna be like in our 30s, bro, or 40s. Even Swag and Say, we're gonna be like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. Am I tripping, or does the story not get brought back with Edo? He was brought back, but Conqueror beat him or whatever, and he had no puppets. So.
Yeah, well, this is the story that was brought back as an Edo. He was fucking garbage. Fucking
he was ass, bro.
Garbage.
Yeah.
That man was struggling with side characters and like fucking. It was so bad. It was so bad.
On screen, Sasori was just disrespected.
He got speed blitzed by a fucking Sai.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why people think he's ass, because every time he's shown, he's powerful, but he just doesn't look good when he's shown.
Yeah, literally, when he's shown.
It's like kind of sad, right? I feel bad for him, to be honest. It's like actually, he just gets treated like shit all the time.
So bad in the war, bro. Like, the manga's not that bad because it doesn't show a lot, but in the anime, it's a million times worse.
It looks fucking horrible, bro.
So bad.
Yeah. James Gunn is doing a live-action Teen Titans as well. Dude, that's gonna be fire, bro.
Oh, even Gatoro's bitch ass looks fucking bad, bro.
Oh, dude, in the war?
Yeah, he wasn't spamming his fucking crazy explode when he could easily do so. Like, fucking...
Literally.
Like, he fought against Hebi Sasuke, bro. You know what I mean? In a death battle. And then we see him struggling to fodder-ass side characters like fucking the guy with the little lollipops in his mouth that has anxiety issues. And then to fucking Sai.
Bitch ass.
It's like, what is happening? It's like, what is happening? Like...
They got disrespected,
and it
bro.
makes no sense because we see Edo Datara be used to kidnap Yamato on the island because Kabuto goes and he uses him, and he's like equal in speed with Inoki when Inoki's flying. So like we see all that, but that's it. Like, and then we see him again, him and Datara, and we're expecting him to fuck shit up, and now they're just ass.
Yeah, as far as James Gunn's DC though, I hope they do it right, man. I really do. You know, Teen Titans. I know didn't they casted Supergirl, like I forgot what the chick's name is. They cast like a new Supergirl. They're gonna have to cast Batman again. They're gonna have to cast you know, all the Justice League characters again. I'm gonna be honest,
it's getting so aggravating because they've done so many fucking resets, bro.
Oh my god, especially Batman, bro. Fuck
literally, like they just can't.
I wonder who they're gonna get for Joker, because I know Robert Pattinson's Batman is not canon to DCEU.
Unfortunately, which
I wonder who they're gonna get.
Like, that's it. That pisses. Like that's what really starts to really piss me off, and I don't understand why they want to do that either. Like they have successful things, but they won't incorporate that to become the main canon and so on and so forth. And just like why not use him? Like, why not? If it's good and it's working, why? Like...
Exactly. You know, a great Joker, I think a lot of people agree with this, would be William Dafoe, the guy that played the Green Goblin for Maguire.
Yep.
Dude, he would be a great Joker, bro. If he's down.
Because of his Green Goblin shit, which is very similar to Joker. Absolutely, yeah. Well,
yeah, he even has a smile.
The laugh
like
that he does, too. You know what I mean? Like, he could definitely change it of how, like, cracked it is when he's the Green Goblin instead.
Yeah, he has like the face for it if they put the war paint on and everything. I think he'd be dope for it, bro. Honestly,
like in a real,
I don't know if he's down though.
In a real interview, like Tom, when he was doing the fight scene in the condo with him, and Tom was like faking of hitting him in the face or whatever, and then he like starts doing that noise and that laugh. That wasn't actually part of the scripting. He just did that naturally. And Tom, when he stopped, he looked at him because he said what he was thinking. He was like, what the fuck? Like, oh my god. So.
Dude, he's fire though as a villain. Yeah. I think he'd be do fire. I don't know if he's down though, but he'd be a hell of a Joker.
He's so
I have a feeling.
Old now, so he probably wouldn't do it. You know?
Yeah, he's like, fuck that shit, dude. I'm too old for that shit. A lot of the best do seem to start young. Like Tyson Fury was raised in a boxing family. Yeah, Floyd, Canelo, Tyson Fury.
It's very rare for there to be exceptions, but it's for the majority is always they start
very rare.
Young. Always start from
like young. Deontay Wilder was an exception. He didn't start professionally until he was like 21 because he played college football. But that's an exception, though.
And you never want to do that. You would be at such a fucking disadvantage if you start.
Oh, huge!
You're fucked. You're done.
Yeah, a huge disadvantage. Skill-wise, you're gonna be way behind, bro. Way behind. Which is why Ngannou lost to Joshua. He just doesn't have the skill Joshua does.
Now, I will say this. It's not the magic answer, though. You know what I mean? Because there is tons of people that start super early, and they're fucking ass. Okay.
Yeah, some guys genetically just don't have it.
Yeah, but
like, if you're not explosive, you're not like you don't have quick reflexes. It doesn't matter how early you start.
It doesn't matter how long. Yeah, it's the same thing like Lee and Naruto all over again. It doesn't matter how hard you start or work. At the end of the day, if they're way more, you're fucked. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So yeah, there's a lot of factors for sure. Kawaki can't stop taking L's. At least he's not as bad as Code yet.
Yeah,
Code has
the worst.
all L's. He hasn't. I don't think I've seen him get a W. His whole career, his dog shit the whole time. Kawaki at least like has some respect. That didn't look good last chapter, but it's a Shinju though. I mean, even Boruto was scared of him. You know, so it's not like he got folded by like fucking. You know, I mean, he took an L though. You gotta give it to him. He took an L. So. Kankuro didn't even beat Edo Sasori. That's the funny thing. Sasori chose to release the Edo Tensei.
Oh yeah, I forgot Kankuro's bitch ass was beating them up too.
Yeah, Kankuro's ass. I don't like him either. I'm not gonna lie. We need a Sasori light novel for real. Yeah, bro. We need some respect.
When Kankuro was shown in the Boruto anime again, the motherfucker gets clapped by a puppet. It's always these fucking trash cans, like him, Kiba, like it's crazy. And then Konohamaru was the biggest disappointment because he was at least showing some potential and like some fire, and he was pretty goated in Shippuden, right? And then they fucking flop and just let him be a fucking ragdoll, fucking get beat up side piece wannabe.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, it's disrespectful. The chick from the Game of Thrones is a new Supergirl. Her name is Milia. Oh, that's right. That's what. Yeah, she's a good cast. She looks the part.
She looks like cool. Supergirl. It's a little weird because I'm a comics fan, but like Supergirl's supposed to be white and blonde. I'm just saying. What's it called? But her, I think she's Spanish and shit. But it's fine. It's whatever. It's not the end of the world. But all I care about, they just have to get the main Justice League right. That's all they have to do. If they get that right and they move forward, they're gonna make moves. Because if they can at least get a certain amount of years of that done right, at least it's done and over with, and then they can move on and do whatever the fuck they want, like what Marvel's doing, you know? So
yeah, exactly. So that's a fine like casting, I guess. Yeah.
And they can take their time. Like they don't have to rush. Like that's the problem. They're rushing so bad to be like, oh, let's be like Marvel. We got this, guys. It's like, no, you're fucking struggling. You need to clearly take your time and maybe even follow what Marvel has been doing to where your original source is technically just like the comics, but you slightly change it. Why don't you do what Marvel did? They made it just like the comic, but they have the little bit of differences with it, you know? Like, it's not fucking hard, you know? So, like, and like for Batman movies, they started off simple, have all his great stories, whatever. Shit, give us a fucking Batman versus Deathstroke movie. That'd be goated, right? You know? Like, have some good shit, start it, build it up, and then have the Justice League, and bam, you're good, you know?
Yeah, theoretically, if the story managed to poison Hokage Naruto, would he win? Naruto, while falling, would throw a Russian Shuriken and speed blitz him anyway.
Yeah, he'd still die, because like the poison takes time. And then like even Kankuro, he was able to still manipulate his puppets while he was fucked up. So,
yeah, Naruto would speed blitz his ass still.
You can even argue he could heal with the poison. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you can even argue that.
Actually,
like,
he does. Can even the fucking mask people, the demon brothers, they poisoned him and he healed.
Yeah, exactly. So you can even argue that if it's in his bloodstream, the tail beast chakra will like burn it out of his bloodstream, and he'll heal anyway.
Like it was funny because like Kakashi's like Naruto, what's it called? Like, you know, you got poison, blah blah blah. And then Naruto's like, "Don't worry, I got this." And he stabs his hand, like he's bleeding. Whatever. He's like Naruto, but yeah. Out. And then he just
probably would do some shit like that.
You know?
Yeah. Joaquin Phoenix Joker needed to be the main MCU Joker. Facts, bro. DCU, sorry. Yeah, I do agree. He should have been the main Joker. The only thing is, you know, he's older, but yeah, I think he still could have been a cool Joker. Did Neji die at his peak?
To be honest, I really don't know why.
Yeah. Did Neji die at his peak strength, or did he have more potential to get stronger? He was still a teenager, right? So yeah, he still had potential.
He definitely had potential. I'm gonna be honest. The fact that he could do rotation or air palms against the 10-tail shit and whatnot, that's pretty impressive, you know. And he also was able to beat all 3 of Kasame's water clones. That's also impressive in a way. You know,
has Hinata surpassed him in Boruto? She got Hamuro's chakra.
I don't know if you guys include this, but what's it called? Well, it's in the manga as well and the anime, but Neji was the only one promoted to Jonin. Just putting that out there. Okay, there's that too. And then in the movie, Neji was the first Naruto Shippuden movie. He was actually the captain for the team. He was the Jonin captain and in charge of them all. And one of the reasons, and there was like some further info with Naruto where he still didn't even understand like defensive countermeasures and mechanics, and he was struggling in that department and so on and so forth. So like Neji, he's definitely really, really strong. Like a lot of people underestimate Neji. And he has like that air palm shit where like you're kind of fucked. Like he doesn't even need to fucking touch you anymore. He could just shoot shit at you and you're done. So
yeah, Hinata did pass up Neji and Boruto. She got Hamuro's chakra. Definitely passed him up.
Oh yeah.
She's white. She's white and blonde. Actually, how does that girl look like? Let me see the one that got casted.
Oh, I thought you guys were talking about the Flash movie, Supergirl.
Oh yeah, that one's not blonde. Yeah.
Oh okay.
Yeah, this one is. Oh yeah, she is blonde. Never mind. Yeah.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. She just looks mean, which is what James Gunn said he was going for. His Supergirl is going to be a little damaged apparently. Yeah, Supergirl, most iterations, she has like a tough time adapting to Earth because she, grew up on Krypton. Well, so I think that is a good way to go.
If he's gonna do that, he might as well do Power Girl technically, which is another. It's like it's Supergirl, but it's just more a mature, angry version of her.
Yeah.
Because all the other Supergirls are like you said, trying to figure shit out, adapt, but still very kind and very feminine and yada yada.
Yeah, I have ambitions and want to box professionally. I feel like I'm too late. I started at 14, 15, but it was at home though, YouTube, and I was inconsistent in my boxing. I would say it's too late. You said I'm 17. That's still not too late. I would say spar quite commonly, not to the point where you're like having headaches every day, but just kind of test yourself After a few months, you'll know.
Yeah,
if you're
you'll
good enough.
definitely know where you stand.
Yeah.
Like, for all you know,
If you're like fucking everybody up in the gym and shit, then you probably are good enough.
yeah, you could probably be good enough, or better yet, who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe even are very talented. You know what I mean? You could be one of those
Yeah,
exceptions.
talent is definitely important. Genetics. If you just have an act for fighting, like some guys just have it naturally. They can evade, they can counter. Some guys don't, and no matter how much they box, they're just not good fighters. So, yeah, I would say be realistic with yourself in the next few months. After consistent training, you'll know. You know, so. Naruto got poisoned by Sakura's poison dagger and he collapsed, so not all poisons are equal. Hokage Naruto still claps all Shippuden with his arms and legs missing. Yeah, bro. He claps the story, bro.
Well, to be fair, the poison with Sakura, that took a hot minute though. It wasn't immediate.
Yeah. RP Toriyama. Facts, bro. RP to the GOAT. But yeah, folks, any questions at all, feel free. Boxing is a tough sport, man. Combat sports is a tough life, especially if you want to be professional.
Yeah.
It's very grueling. Not even just physically.
I will say this too, yeah, but I don't think Poison's a win con against Naruto or anything either, because Kabuto, who's literally like the god of medical and and in thinking and outside the box, whatever you name it, he said the only way you can deal with the Nine Tails is severing the connection, which is connected to his heart, that stops him from healing. He just says it verbatim. And then there's other things as well, because if Naruto dies, the Nine Tails dies. And that's why the Nine Tails won't let Naruto die, because otherwise he dies,
Yeah.
So it's like at the end of the day, there's that too. And so meaning, unless you have the Gentle Fist or Medical Ninjutsu to fucking hit that shit right on the spot, there's no way. Like, he'll just heal everything. So.
Yeah. Do you think Toneri is stronger relative to Kaguya? I think he's weaker. I know in the movie canon or whatever, it says he's the strongest villain, but Kaguya is like referenced in Boruto to be relative to Kaguya. So I don't think Toneri is even relative to Kaguya, in my opinion. Favorite arc of DBZ? That's a tough question. Probably the Cell arc, in my opinion.
That's a good
I think it was like. Yeah,
for me, it's the
Cell
Boo arc. Everything with the Boo arc. Like
that's tough, man.
And Boo and all that. I really just seeing everything, you name it, and whatever. But that's really fucking hard, because the Cell arc was some shit, bro. So.
Yeah, it's fire. Boo arc's right there. I could pick between either one. Boo arc was fire too, man. A lot of great moments. Probably the Cell barely, in my opinion. Cell arc barely. But yeah, Boo arc is literally right behind it.
And what's really crazy is like the Frieza shit was so goated too, but it was only during that moment where it was peak and nostalgic. You know what I mean? The Super Saiyan moment and all that. And then everything else was like, it was good, but in comparison to the Boo or Cell, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, no, it's not on that level. Yeah. Are you caught up with the Bleach manga? No, I'm not. I'm caught up with the anime though. How does Konohamaru not even have stage mode? He's a joke, bro.
He's pathetic. That's why.
He's pathetic, bro.
You want to know why? Because guess what? One of the requirements to have stage mode is an enormous chakra, and guess what? He doesn't have that either. He has very shit chakra instead. So.
Are you caught up with JJK? Yeah, I am. With the manga, I am. So you feel free to ask about the manga. I'm caught up with it. I read the newest chapter a couple days ago.
Loss.
It's fire. Sukuna is goated, and he is the supreme sorcerer.
Like, Konohamaru had one peak moment, but it was literally anime filler only, and it was when he summoned his own monkey. But it was like a kid monkey. It wasn't even like a full, like, badass adult one. Like, I don't know. Everything he fucking does is just trash.
Yeah. Who's the strongest character y'all think the fourth Hokage can beat? Tobirama. I think that's the strongest person he can beat.
Yeah. What's it called? Minato-wise? Yeah, like, fucking... Trying to think. Yeah, I just say Tobirama. Like he basically slams everybody. Like you could also say Naruto due to Flying Raijin, but like KCM Naruto,
yeah, maybe even KCM and Naruto.
Yeah, like that. Maybe. But and that's I would only say that because of Flying Raijin, because Flying Raijin is really fucking cracked.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Are newbie gains a thing in training? So newbie gains, I'd say this: your body has to adapt to you putting it into a routine. I think there's like a physiological effect when you consistently do it. It's like used to it. I think there's other factors, especially if you're barely starting, like lactic acid buildup. That's why you feel sore, stuff like that. So that's eliminated after a few weeks. Newbie gains is a thing. I don't think it's as what's the word I'm looking for? As interfering as people make it out to be, though. Like, it's not like a huge difference in gains from like week 1 to week 10. It's slight, I'd say.
Yeah.
But I do think there is a difference. Obviously, there are many other factors as well. Diet, the type of workouts you're doing, etc. But in general, there is newbie gains to an extent, but it's slight. It shouldn't be something that should like disappoint you. You know.
Yeah.
There are many factors to that, though. Many factors. Do you read Korean manhwa or webtoon series? No, I don't. But I've heard of them though. Of some webtoon series, I should say. Who's the strongest person do you think Minato can beat? Minato?
I will say if we're
Strongest person
including
Minato.
Casey and to Minato though and whatnot, then I think he can actually beat a lot of fucking people.
Oh yeah, he beats most of the Shippuden.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if anything, I think it's even reasonable to
Yeah.
say he might even be able to potentially beat someone like Madara or Hashirama. You know what I mean? Like, you could argue it now, but
Yeah.
what's it called? But yeah, overall, like but if it's just Minato without the Nine Tails, like we said before, it's mainly just like Tobirama, obviously. Like, he beats everybody. The only where I think it eventually starts to become a problem is when it gets to like Itachi and Obito.
Yeah, I think like
Nagato.
yeah, Kisame.
Yeah.
I think Kisame and Tobirama would be like the top guys that could beat.
Yeah.
Kisame, Tobirama, Sasori, guys like that.
Like Raikage, you could say he probably will still beat him.
Raikage.
Even Raikage says it. Like even at that point.
Yeah, he beat the Raikage.
Yeah, even at that point, he fucking still he just concedes. He says flat out like, "Oh, now that he's dead, I'm that guy now." You know what I mean? So, like nobody else could fuck with him except for Minato. So like, yeah, even So if anything, I'd say the Raikage. That's the strongest.
Yeah, the Raikage probably.
I think Raikage is also greater than Tobirama. That's just me. But,
yeah. Have you seen the show Solo Leveling or read the manga? I've heard great things about it. I'm gonna check it out. I heard it's the next big thing. So I haven't though, not yet, but I'm going to.
yeah.
The Minato one shot made him that much cooler. Facts, bro. That shit was fire, bro.
The Minato one shot, like if you really take that to the T, then you can have him way beyond people like Hashirama and Madara and shit easily if you argue it right. But the problem with that whole thing is like, yeah, it looks impressive, whatever, blah blah. But then when we see the Obito fight, it's like, is he actually really that guy? You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
to be
exactly.
fair, you could counter argument and say, well, that just upscales Obito and Itachi and yada yada, right? But it's like, when we analyze the whole narrative, it's pretty clear Hashirama and Madara was still like those fucking just built different, right? You know what I mean? Way above people when it came to like Itachi, Nagato, Obito, etc. You know, so
Yeah, exactly.
like Obito was comparable to Edo Madara. I'll say that. You know what I mean? Now I won't say like fully all out Madara. I feel like it's to like a certain power level of Madara. You know what I mean? Because we see the only time Edo Madara fights actually seriously is when Hashirama's back, and he just says it over and over. Everybody states it. Only Hashirama can fucking fight him or beat him. You know? So
Yeah. Are y'all going to read the Hiruzen question in the community post? Oh, this one. Do you think that Kabuto's statement of Hiruzen being the strongest of the then current Kage only applies to Hiruzen that fought Kurama, since that was the last time he provably fought in the life or death battle prior to the Konoha Crush? Yeah, so obviously Kabuto's going based off given information when he gives that claim.
yeah.
And yeah, the last time he was in like life or death was against Kurama.
Yep.
So that's probably the most rational conclusion.
Yeah, like he's not going to be saying
the-
that motherfucker's over Hashirama and like Kabuto's not dumb. You know what I mean? Like, especially Orochimaru having that knowledge. Like, come on, bro. You know, like.
Yeah. Who should get another one-shot manga after Minato? Tobirama, Fugaku,
I'd say
Sakumo.
Sakumo. I want that. If I had to pick Sakumo, we need something from that motherfucker. We don't
Sakumo.
have anything. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Just one statement.
Just statement, yeah.
Madara versus Sukuna. Which do you think will win? Madara would speed blitz Sukuna really badly.
Yeah, but after Sakumo, then I would say Tobirama because I want to see why he lost to Kinnigan.
Yeah,
I
they're
just
fight
want to see
Kinnigan
that shit.
finally.
Yeah. And then I would say, I'd actually probably say Fugaku and then Shishui. So.
Yeah. Hanzo should get a one shot. That'd be a good one too. Yeah.
No.
Sukuna versus the ten-tailed beast. Oh Jesus!
Sukuna
How would he
gets
even kill the
smoked.
ten-tailed beast?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how he would hurt it.
One
It's
Biji
just-
bomb
it's
and he's
immense.
dead. What the fuck does he do, bro?
Yeah, no, I don't know how he would survive that. To be frank, the statement was that Hiruzen was the strongest of the Gokage, not the Hokage. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. The Gokage, yeah. So
Yeah, but there is another data book statement that says he was the strongest Hokage of all time, and that's bullshit.
yeah, there's that too. That's definitely bull. That'll
It's
put
like,
him above
sure,
A.
could there be a possibility that like the young, but it's like what just doesn't make any logical sense is like fucking like not even Minato was built like that. And mind you, you saw like that. If anything, I feel like the narrative winged him way more than Hiruzen with all the shit they had, and even he clearly wasn't Madara on Hashirama level. You know what I mean? So it's like.
Yeah.
It's like I just think it's a bunch of bullshit. You know what I mean? It's either a retcon or overall it's hyperbolic or maybe it's in a certain regard. Is it military? Is it something that we don't fucking know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately we just don't know. And there's just nothing really to indicate that. Like I'm gonna be honest with all the people we see in their primes in Naruto. The way Naruto works, the older they get, the more stronger they get. Okay, that's just how it always is, right? So it's like it doesn't make any sense for him to be that cracked, but then when he starts getting middle age, right, he's now, not that guy anymore, whatever, even though he should still be. And then when he gets even more older, where he's like, old man here is in during the Nine Tails incident, where he's above the Sonning, and then after the Nine Tails incident, where he's now below the Sonning, you see where I'm getting at? So, like, overall, we just have nothing to really, truly conclude he was that fucking guy. There's nothing.
Yeah. I think most of the characters in the second Shinobi War can get their own one shot. Yeah, like the characters of note, there's a lot of them. Yeah, I agree. How will you scale Aizen? Current Aizen is a bare minimum, probably planetary. A bare minimum. That's like the lowest I could give him. Just even the top Espada could be calced at that, like Ulquiorra.
Yeah.
As in his second Resurrection form, you could argue he's planetary. I would probably say multi-continental, but even planetary. So Aizen's certainly above that. He's probably even higher than that, to be honest. So, current Aizen, the one I'm familiar with, at least planetary. At least. There's a statement where Boruto Konohamaru says he's still inferior to his grandfather. I'm not surprised. He's ass. Fucking ass, bro. Not surprising.
Imagine being below Shippuden.
He's the only one that like still scales to everyone else is like way
I'm gonna
fucking
be
low.
honest. Like that could be in certain other regards, like whether if it's jutsu, chakra, whatever, blah blah. But power cliffing wise, you name it, with everybody that is around and all the people they're fighting, I wouldn't say he's a Hiruzen victim, but what's it called? He's probably only over because of power cliffing. But it wouldn't surprise me if that's in regard for like some type of comparison elsewise, because he's ass. So
Yeah,
like
he is,
even
to
the
be honest.
Rasengan, Kashin Kojin told him he has a long way to go, and that's the upgrade version of Jiraiya. Like when he saw his Rasengan and he did his, he's like, oh, that's good, bro, but it's trash. You have ways to go. So
yeah. Also, I recently saw a data book statement that the Mist Village military stat by the time of the Fourth Great Shinobi War is 2/5, which is the same as Konoha right after Orochimaru's invasion, which is hysterical. It's interesting. Interesting stat. Do you think abstaining from masturbation helps increase gains in the gym? I do think that abstaining from it is beneficial. I do believe, no homo doing that shit and like finishing does release, and sacrifice nutrients and energy, and probably other things as well. I think I've seen like videos on it, no homo, about what it does when you do that, especially if you do it constantly. So I do agree it's beneficial to abstain from that.
yeah.
So yeah, I would say it's definitely beneficial. I like how Troy
there's
debunked
literally
the misconception.
scientific evidence to prove that it's harmful when you're addicted to it. So
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I like how Troy debunked the misconception that literally every irrelevant Boruto side character, including the Genin Solo Shippuden, that was always stupid. Yeah, exactly, bro. If he made a Naruto jobber video, Konohamaru was one of them. Jigen whacked him off without even trying. Yeah. To be fair, it's Jigen, but yeah, he was fodder. The Mist Village is definitely the weakest village. Out of the 5 great nations? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Sasori, Mifune, Hanzo, Sakuma, Fugaku could use one-shots. Yeah, I agree. Any of those guys would be great.
Yeah, the whole Boruto character is like power cliffing over Shippuden. There's what I will say with that. There's arguments to both ends. But fucking, cause like Fred, like there's a moment where Delta, we know how strong she is, right? She punches Boruto in the face and he eats that shit. He doesn't die or anything, you know. And so if you correspond Boruto to a whole bunch of other people, mind you, he wasn't using karma, nothing or whatever, then you can kind of connect dots, yada yada yada. Like there are many instances where we have like members of Kara that are clearly cracked, or better yet, people like Fuse Momo, you know, and so on and so forth. So if you incorporate things like that, like there's no way you're gonna tell me the 5 fucking Kage are not, you know what I mean? Like they're not blatantly over Shippuden. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
You know? So it's like when it comes to it, and if you correlate those characters to other characters that are either in similar regards or at least relative, the argument is there for them to slam and just straight up power cliff, you know? But
yeah.
Would I say everyone? Hell no. You know? But
No. I remember when Sneeko fought and got beat up by a pro MMA fighter for attention. Yeah, long ago, when Sneeko was first coming up, I used to like him, but now he's just fucking... He's annoying,
he's
bro.
weird, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. Like, Sean's fucked up for doing that to him. Beating his ass like that's fucked up. But yeah, Sneeko's just... I don't know, man.
Kind of deserved it, to be honest. All the shit he's doing.
He's just fucking... Yeah, he's just annoying, honestly.
And maybe he needed that ass beating to wake up.
The Mist Village at its strongest is relative to Konoha at its weakest. Yeah, the Mist Village is ass, bro. Always have been.
They always have been, yeah. Always.
What is the most overcracked verse you have ever seen in your whole power scaling career? Ever?
Dragon Ball Z? Or, yeah, Dragon Ball.
Anime-wise, probably Dragon Ball ever. What verse would be the most cracked ever? God of War, maybe? I don't know. Oh, either that or DC and Marvel.
Yeah, you could say the DC or Marvel,
yeah. They have like omnipotent characters left and right.
Yeah.
So. God of War is pretty cracked though, bro. I gotta say.
Now thinking about it, I probably, if I had it picked between Marvel and DC, I will say, this is the problem. The problem with DC is they have very, very powerful people like Jay said, but they don't show like the top supreme power people. Like they don't want to show the feats for some weird reason. But Marvel, they don't care. They'll eventually even show like the top dogs and what they can do, and it's fucking insane. Like better yet, even an example, Deadpool, he was able to break through everything and get into our real world. That is insane. Like, that is, like, some next level, like, you know, like, he's going through the Omniverse, everything. You know what I mean? So, like, Marvel, they have no problem really escalating the power to, like, ridiculous lengths. So, if we're really being honest, I would technically say Marvel if we're saying everything. DC, it is there, and I'm not saying they can't, because that's an argument of ignorance. All because we haven't seen it doesn't mean it's not the case, you know? There's tons of statements and tons of evidence to conclude the same or even further beyond, but the problem is Marvel has the actual objective feats for it, you know? So when it comes out, like the strongest we ever saw was, like, Perpetua. Like, the goddess of creation and the darkest night. That was probably by far the most ridiculous forms of power we've seen to get so far in DC. So.
Yeah. My argument was that it was stupid for people to argue that the featless getting solo should put in because they exist in Boruto.
Yeah, no, it's stupid. It's fucking retarded. Yeah.
Kakashi even said Boruto was Chunin level during his graduation exam. Yeah, he did. He said he was like talented and Chunin level, but yeah, he wasn't like fucking cracked as fuck or anything.
Yeah, no. Especially academy days and all that. Yeah, absolutely. You know, fucking.
Yeah, crazy how 14-year-old Sneeko was more self-aware. Honestly, when it comes to Sneeko, I think his fame started to like cloud his judgment. I don't know if it's clout or whatever. It's just not as as logical as he used to be. I think he like clouded by clout and like the fame and stuff, and probably the ego he developed, the pride. I don't know, man. I just don't like him now. He's annoying. Do you think Jake Paul can beat Bradley Martin? And in a boxing match, yeah. In a street fight, Bradley's fucking huge, dude. He's like fucking 260 or some shit. He'd probably like slam Jake on his fucking neck. He's like way much more physically stronger than Jake.
Hey,
But in a boxing match, yeah.
I will say this: anime Boruto, though, that motherfucker's cracked. Fucking, not in the academy. When I'm meaning when he fights Momoshiki Fuse, because he turns on his Jogon and he's actually going blow for blow with that guy. So
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
But yeah, in a street fight, Bradley would win, but he's just way bigger. But in a boxing match, Jake would win. Yeah. Nico's an interesting case because you're seeing mental declines, craziness in real time. I think he's just a clout, bro. Got to him and shit. And he just cares less about being logical. I don't know. It's kind of weird. The most cracked verse that's Japanese I've ever seen is a visual novel called Umanenko. I think I've heard of that novel before. Highball DC shits on Highball Marvel. To be frank, there are thousands of comics for both, man. Yeah. So we'd have to like look at all of them and then compare. Have you seen the IP Man movies, The Master of Bruce Lee? I've seen I think I've seen a couple, but I was a little kid when I saw them. I remember it was fire though. Clout chasing and Andrew Tate writing over made him what he is today. That Goku Nawa video on Sneeko perfectly sums up how and why he is now. Yeah, clout chasing for sure. Yeah, biggest inconsistent outlier you've ever seen, scaling wise. DMS Kakashi maybe. I mean, that inconsistent, not really, but it was an ass pull. Boruto being able to use a giant wrestling on a Momo and take him out. Pretty inconsistent. Krillin stalemating Super Saiyan Blue Goku with a Kamehameha. Extremely inconsistent outlier. You shouldn't even be able to touch Goku, let alone stalemate him.
Back, though.
Yeah, but him being in that form is like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Why are you in that form? Yeah. So yeah, those are the few that I could think of. Konoha is cracked. Strongest clans, most well-known, strongest shinobi, and the strongest telebeast.
Oh yeah,
yeah, bro. They've always been the dominant. They've been the dominant nation since they got founded
now,
at Hashirama.
If you include the Ceiling Clan, technically they were. And it took the Senju and Uchiha in order to put them, you know what I mean, and whatnot. And they even stole members from there to reproduce and become even more powerful and so on and so forth and steal their jutsus and shit. So
yeah. Best up and coming power scalers? Up and coming? I mean, TG is not up and coming now, but he's one of the best.
Yeah, there's a good bit that are coming through. If you're just saying generational, obviously 6, obviously NC Hammer, Naruto Explain, fucking, they're all the ones coming through as the next, top dogs. Eventually be the swag.
The newer guys, smaller channels are like guys that I like. Virtue. Yeah, Virtue is he's done work with TG.
Yeah.
Sage is Thick Calf. Shout out to him. He's a good scaler too.
Yeah.
We're friends. We're probably gonna collab. We're gonna collab in the future when we have a chance as well. Shout out to him.
If we're like next in line or the smaller guys, then yeah, absolutely, yeah, those guys. I haven't seen Sage Thick. I've seen him like with a video with TG. And I can very much tell when I was browsing through some of his videos that he's clearly a Kakashi fan. What's it called? But other than that, out of those, definitely say those guys will probably be next in line because it's really them coming through with a lot of Naruto content. Trying to think who else was it. It might. Off my knowledge, I'd probably just say those two for now, but I think there is more though. I just can't remember.
Yeah. Virtue, Lightning Snow, he's alright too.
Oh yeah, Lightning Snow.
He does a lot.
Yeah.
He's cool. Yeah, he does a lot of work with Daigo. I think him and they're friends, which is cool.
Yeah.
Shout out to Daigo. So yeah, those are the guys I can think of. Those 3 are pretty cool. If you want to check those guys out, they're all pretty goated. Let's see. Biggest scaling outlier is Thanos getting taken by the NYPD.
Oh my god.
Do you agree that even when you're not trying to kill, you can go all out? Oh yeah, absolutely. In real life, yeah. I've gone all out in my amateur fights. I'm not trying to kill anyone.
And look at Obito as an example. Like, he's not trying to kill Konan, but he could still move as quick as possible and subdue her or knock her out. So like his whole goal was to just genjutsu her and find out where the Rinnegan is, which he does that in the end. So there's all because you're not trying to kill someone doesn't mean you're not using your stats to the fullest point, you know. Now if
Yeah.
it's to like a drastic point where you could kill the other guy, like like some Superman and Batman, obviously, then they're holding back their stats, and you know when they don't want to kill yada yada. Because that's the problem. There's like that disconnect that a lot of people have, to where they think, oh, if the guy is holding back, therefore he automatically has to be holding back his stats, and that's not necessarily true. It's just him holding back in the regard to not fucking kill, and obviously not being willing to kill someone is a handicap in a sense too, but overall you get the point, you know. So
Yeah, it's possible, basically. Yeah. Virtue keeps trying to Seth to collab with him. Really?
Wait, what?
I wouldn't want to collab with him. As far as that though, this is what I say about if you're a smaller YouTuber, which I still am, admittedly.
Don't go
Don't-
towards
don't-
Seth, like
And don't beg people to do content with.
Yeah,
Like
no.
ask them once. If they don't answer, or it's they're hinting, or they straight up say no, leave it at that. Like the way I do things, people fuck with me, cool. If they don't, it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna beg nobody.
Not
Don't
only
bend the knee to
that, better
nobody.
yet, don't even ask. Let them come to you. That's the best feeling in the world, bro. Like when you don't even ask, or go whatever, and you're just doing your thing, right? You're whatever, blah blah. And when people actually acknowledge and come to you or see you, or when you're getting brought up enough, there you go, right? That's what starts it, and then it starts branching off with your connections, So
Like for example, with Noodles, me having drama, I burn bridges with other people that are friends with him, and honestly, it is what it is. I don't beg nobody for nothing. You gotta be a grown man in this space and not bend the knee or kiss someone's ass just because they're bigger than you. It don't matter. I'm not gonna bend the knee to nobody.
like me,
I'll do it
like
the
look,
organic
like I
way.
don't fucking be going around asking for fucking collabs or features or this or whatever, blah blah. I mean, like the only people I've technically worked with so far, but that's because we're really close, is Jay and Shinobi. You know what I mean? But those are like exceptions. You know what I mean? Like so that's the thing too. It's like do your thing and earn your shit basically. Don't try to take any shortcuts or clout or fake bullshit, whatever. No, like, you know what I mean? Like fuck that shit. Because I'm telling you right now, for one, it's just not productive, and then two, it'll bite you in the ass. People will bring that shit up. They'll use that against you too. Yada. You don't want that shit. So.
Yeah, bro. It's like, yeah, people. I get it. Clout and money is tempting, but to me, the
not
way
worth
I
it.
am is like, if you fuck with me, cool. If you help me out, I'll help you out. But if you don't fuck with me, it is what it is. I'm not gonna. First of all, I'm not gonna shit on you for it. If you don't fuck with me, it is what it is. As long as you don't come at me like Noodles did. Noodles came at me directly. That's different. So I fucking went at him.
Man, I was
but
pissed.
if you just don't like me and you tell me privately, whatever. You don't have to like me. It is what it is. So don't beg nobody. Don't pay nobody.
Yeah.
They fuck with you, they'll let you know. If
They
they don't,
will. Yeah.
let your talent speak for itself, bro. Because if you're talented, you don't need people. Obviously, it's cool to have a network and people fuck with you, whatever. But if you're talented, you will rise. You're gonna rise in this space. You don't need people, especially people that are fucking trying to take advantage of you or make you do things their way. Fuck that, bro. You'll do it yourself. So it is what it is. That's the way I look at it. There's guys that I fuck with heavily. Obviously, besides our circle, guys that I fuck with. Obviously, guys that I like. Guys that are great people. Besides being great creators. TG, Six, Swag, great guys, man. Great guys, even outside of this space. But people I don't fuck with, Noodles, etc. I don't care how big they are.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fuck with them. It is what it is.
Like I'm gonna be
if I lose
honest.
money-
Yeah, like the only if we're especially talking about the Naruto community, I'm telling you right now, there's a lot of great humble goats. You name it, etc. Once again, if you're doing your shit right, or you're pretty good, or even if you may be different in a certain regard, right, or whatever, or trying to do shock value, whatever. Bottom line is, if you're good enough, you will be acknowledged and recognized. You know what I mean? You'll be shot out or
you'll
this
rise.
or that, and it'll happen. You got to be patient. And there's nothing wrong with earning your shit. Like that's the problem nowadays. Everybody is so desperate for attention or shortcuts or their egos to be growing. It's like it's not worth it. It's so unproductive, dude.
It is what it is. Yeah.
Like look at
And
TG.
It is what it is.
That shit. Look what happened with him.
TG's a grinder, bro. He just grinds. A guy
There's
just likes to
nothing
grind,
wrong
put
with
in the
grinding,
work.
bro. That if anything, people respect and acknowledge that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, and he's a GOAT. I mean, one of the best to do it. Might be the best to do it currently in the space. Deadass. He's that good, that talented. So, to be frank, there's no proof that Uzumaki Village got taken out by anyone impressive. But in the one shot, they're stated to be fodder, though. That's literally what the the wife of Hashirama said that they're fodder.
Yeah.
Like they're not, as far as war, they're not meant to fight.
Yeah.
Remember when DC Darkseid worked in a fast food joint? That was a serious jobber moment for him, and he tripped on the stairs. Oh shit! He got bitched, man. Damn.
Oh
Nolan,
yeah, that's when Darkseid lost his powers, I think, and he was like,
Yeah.
and he was embracing what it
Got
felt
a
like
regular
to be a normal
job.
human being. Yeah, and it was hilarious. He'd be getting arrested. He'd be working fast food. Like it was funny as fuck, and it was so funny because it's like the reason why he got arrested is because
yeah.
someone like disrespected him on the street, and he was like, "How dare you?" And so Darkseid, whatever, like thinking he's still that guy, he does something illegal. And then he gets arrested, and he's like, "What the fuck?" It's hilarious.
That shit is funny, to be honest.
Yeah.
Nolan staring into space, trying to kill himself is a powerful moment. That shit was goated, bro. Yeah, he was about to take his life with the black hole, and then he sees that one race about to fall into the black hole, and he saves them. Yeah, that was crazy, bro. Virtue donated $100 in Seth's stream asking for a collab.
Yeah,
$100.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
bro.
like
No.
yeah, no. If you're, I'm gonna say this too. I mean, at the end of the day, you guys do what you want to do, but going to Seth is not the move, especially if you're just starting and growing. That is not.
Here's the thing about Seth, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't fuck with Noodles, fuck him, period. But as far as Seth, like, I don't affiliate with him. I don't think I ever will. I'm in the same boat as Swag. He did what he did.
Yeah.
Crime. He did a crime. Committed a crime. Whether he wants to admit it or not, that's what he did. There's proof for it.
Yeah.
And I'm on the same side as Swag. It's over, bro. It's raps.
That's it.
I don't give a fuck if he gets.
It's counterproductive, especially if you want to fucking have connections with the bigger people, the big boys, or the next in line. They don't fuck with that either. So it's like, what are you doing? So I'm just saying, but,
Seth, like, it's funny. Ironically, I was a bigger fan of his than anybody else before all this happened.
Yeah.
I thought he was the best, but now he's just small to me now. Like, he's not the guy that he says he is. He's broken. He has demons in his closet. He's human, and I don't fuck with him. It is what it is. So, you're beefing with Clyde because of Noodles too, right? I'll say this about Clyde. And I don't speak about him out of respect, but I don't really care now because clearly he picked his side. Clyde doesn't fuck with me. I think he blocked me on Discord, unfollowed me on Twitter. Do I care? Not really. I really don't. So it is what it is. He can do what he wants to do.
But
yeah, it's a shame. But I'm not gonna talk shit about him. I really don't give a fuck though. I'm just being honest. Like, he's picked his side. He's the one that tried to destroy Seth. Him and Noodles together.
Yep.
But all of a sudden they're goody two shoes with him after all the apparent damage he did to them.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not gonna talk shit about him. Fuck Noodles though. I don't give a damn about that loser.
Yeah,
He can
Noodles
go fuck
I don't give a
himself.
fuck.
But as far as Clyde,
surf rapist and racist Noodles, I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
so I don't fuck with Noodles. As far as Clyde, he can do whatever the fuck he wants, man. He's a grown man. He has his own people. Seth is apparently in his tribe now. Whatever. Do whatever you gotta do. I don't give a fuck. So if you have a problem with me, you can come talk to me. Clearly, he doesn't want to talk to me. So I'm not gonna beg him. I'm not gonna go around looking for him. It is what it is. You want to fuck with Noodles and Seth the pedo and all their weird ass friends? Go ahead. That's all I gotta say. So, Santa personally goes to Apocalypse and gives Darkseid a lump of coal every Christmas.
Bruh.
Santa does not fuck with fucking Darkseid, bro. That's a fact.
Santa's
Yeah, I actually
cracked
watched
in every
Seth's
fucking
last.
verse, too. That motherfucker's like omnipotent.
Yeah, I actually watched Seth's last stream. He made over 2K in donos, and I'm sitting there thinking, how can people still support him?
Oh yeah,
I don't know,
that's
bro.
the reality of it, bro. You could be a pedo and still make millions. Ain't that the shit?
Yeah, bro. He makes a fuck ton of money still to this day. I think he makes more money than he used to.
It's crazy.
Seth is working I think he's working the sympathy card now. You know, like, oh, boo-hoo, I had these problems, boo-hoo me. But, God willing, he's serious about recovering, not being a pedo no more. Hopefully. I just don't fuck with him. It is what it is. I'm on the same boat as Swag, and I'll take that to the grave. Just don't fuck with him no more. It is what it is. So, Noodles, he's a fucking bitch. That's period. But Seth, the things he did, bro, they're pretty fucked up. So, it's crazy how much money Seth makes with donations during streams. Oh, he makes a fuck ton of money, bro. Fuck ton of money. Who's Noodles? The guy with a clown face? Yeah, that loser. Yeah, he is a clown. And I'll see him next year. I'm gonna fly him out here. That's what's gonna happen. Now it's insane. This shit is crazy. Yeah, bro. He makes a fuck ton of money, bro. Do you have beef with Surfbone too? I think Surfbone's just a weirdo,
yeah,
bro.
He's just weird as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, like fucking a drunk girl, bro. That's fucking weird. That's all I gotta say.
Like blackout, throwing up, drunk.
Yeah, that's weird as fuck. Whether you want to call him, the R word or not.
Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, whether you want to call him the R word or not, that's fucking weird. Period.
Yep.
That's undebatable. That's not.
And he was
refutable.
gloating about it. That's the most crazy
Yeah,
shit.
who gloats
and
about that,
lost
bro?
his V card from it. Like, come on,
Yeah.
bro.
Who thinks that's a flex, bro? That's how you know you're a virgin. Like, bro, you're a fucking weirdo, bro. I'm sorry. Shout out to Aeroflame, bro. Like, he's the only one that doesn't allow that shit to slide.
If you guys want the full transparency, truth, and objective facts, you name it, yada yada yada. Aeroflame has it all on his fucking YouTube channel. But overall, after seeing all that, it is blatantly, objectively clear that he is a rapist. Okay, it's not like
he's the only one that doesn't let that shit
subjective
slide.
or oh my god, it's just interpreted. No, it's blatantly the case. You can even look up laws and shit, whatever.
Yeah.
The girl cannot give consent, yada yada, and even she conceded and said that if she was not drunk, she would have never said yes. It would have never happened.
Yeah, bro.
So
It is what it is. Yeah. I don't have beef with Surfbone though. I know he doesn't fuck with me now. I'm sure Noodles said all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
I don't really give a fuck, honestly. But on my side, I don't give a fuck about
he
him.
was talking. So. If anything, he was talking hella shit when Noodles was talking shit about you. He was talking shit too.
Yeah.
So
Oh, this clown, I'm like, bro. There's so much ammo against y'all. I could flame y'all for
literally.
days.
that would be honest.
Rapist.
Like, no, it's not even like maybe he doesn't like. No, he doesn't like Jay. He was talking hella shit.
Grapists, racists, criers. You're all bitches. Like I can flame you all day.
Fight you
You're
all
never
at the
gonna
same
see
time. Me and Jay would fight both of you at the same time, and beat your ass.
Fucking slam them, bro. They're fucking losers. I'm sorry.
1v2, bro, and you guys will get your ass clapped.
According to Clyde and some other people he hurt, they have forgiven him, but to each their own. I'm willing to give a second chance to prove himself that he has changed for the better. I hope he has, man. I hope he has. I'm just done with that kind of shit is just beyond to me.
Like, forgiveness is fine, whatever, and all, and being more mature, cool, whatever. You do you, but all because you forgive doesn't mean you have to associate it or enable it. That's the problem.
Yeah, bro.
You know? So
yeah, it is what it is. Like
what? Like Hitler, if he's still alive. Oh, you're gonna forgive him and let's just be friends now because he has all these subs and you. Come on, bro. Come on. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? You know?
It's weird because, like with Noodles and all them, they tried to destroy him and made him out to look like Satan.
They had a fucking arc. It was a villain arc, bro.
But then a year later, it's like, oh, it's all right. Like, bro, you tried to fucking paint him out to be like the fucking devil. Like, what the fuck happened? I thought you were traumatized. You were crying on stream like a fucking bitch, and now you're friends with him? Okay, bro, whatever. That just seems fake as fuck. I think this is just because he still makes a lot of money, they want to fuck with him. That's the truth. That's what I'm gonna say. Just because he makes a lot of money, they're gonna push it to the side. That's what I think.
Like Jay,
and Noodles even admitted
honest,
that.
Are we really being that unreasonable just to not fuck with? I don't see the problem. I mean, like, I don't get it.
Yeah. Noodles even admitted, oh, he still makes bag. Might as well join him. I'm like, yeah, you're a fucking bitch, bro. I know that.
He's a bitch. He wants the money. He's fake. He's
always has been.
He's
bro.
a shortcut, loser, cheating ass, lazy fucking cunt. That's what he is.
Yeah, bro. He's a bitch. I'm sorry. I'm not expecting the old bridges to be reminded. It's not my place to speak on who should and shouldn't be forgiven, despite how I feel about it. Yeah, bro. I don't give a fuck. Like, my affiliation with Noodles in that circle was not a good one. So I don't fuck with them. Noodles is weird-ass friends. It is what it is. He managed to convince Clyde and Noodles that he was never a pedo and to forgive him for what he did to them. I don't think he convinced them. I think they're just tolerating him.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like, we saw everything, guys. Like, come on, bro. It's not like Seth is over here trying to act like this is some contentious shit or something. Like, come on, bro.
It's not. It's not.
Like, bro, like, you guys even know how Swag is. Swag is the kindest, most humble, definitely would give the benefit of the doubt type guy. He even said he would do it for Clyde, okay? Come on. If Swag is still not, that should be enough. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you guys, you know?
Yeah, it is what it is. Can you guys move on about Noodles and his gang? Every stream is the same drama. We haven't talked about that pussy in a while. So that's not true.
Like, what the fuck?
Would you react to
you
jobbers?
Guys brought him up. Now thinking about it.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
Didn't someone comment and ask you, Jay? It was something about Clyde? Yeah, and then it just turned...
Yeah, Clyde can do whatever the fuck he wants, bro. I don't give a fuck. Like, it is what it is. I don't have skeletons in my closet. So it's not a damn thing that Noodles or them could do to me. I'm not a pedo. I'm not a fucking racist. I'm not a crybaby bitch like Noodles. I got nothing to hide. So I don't give a fuck. Would you react to Jobbers and Goons? He's a funny comic, but Jobbers and Goons has good content.
Yeah, no, I've seen some of his stuff.
content,
It's actually very good. His Batman shit is hilarious. He definitely knows his shit for Batman.
Yeah, his shit is fire. So yeah, I like Jobbers and Goons.
Remember when we reacted to that one video of him with Itachi versus Batman?
Oh yeah, that shit was actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, fuck Noodles, bro.
I'll bear it back though.
Bitch.
But you guys low key really think we give a fuck, bro? That's crazy.
I don't give a damn about that.
I don't give a fuck, bro. We can live. Bro, I haven't even done a reaction to that fucking retard in eons because I told you guys from the get-go I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I feel like me even doing reactions is, enabling that shit. But anyways.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? We can move on from bitch-ass Noodles if you guys want. I still like to fight him though, for sure. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? I'm glad that the worst skeleton in my closet is being a toxic debate goon. Yeah, bro. Exactly. Didn't Jobber get exposed for being a groomer? I don't know anything about Jobber, so I can't say. Yeah, folks, any questions at all? Any questions at all, man? If you guys want to move on from that pussy, feel free to ask about other stuff. But yeah, we got some content coming for you folks. A lot of good stuff. Another Naruto video, JJK video, an IRL video. I'm gonna have another editor for that one. A guy that I know knows a lot about combat sports. So yeah. Would you rather live in Berserk or AOT? Oh Jesus. Not good options. If I had to decide, that's a tough one. It's a tough one. I feel like the way you die on Attack on Titan is just terrible. Terrible way to go. Like worse than Berserk. So I'd probably say Berserk. Yeah. Let's see. Jobbers is honestly one of the most unique power scalers out there. It's unfortunate he quit Power Sky. That's too bad. Yeah, he does make good content. Konoha Crush Hiruzen versus A. I think at that point, Hiruzen was fading. His speed certainly wouldn't keep up with A. Definitely not full speed. Jiraiya versus Ichikatsuki duo. He would fold Kakuzu and Hidan. Data versus Sasori, I think he'd lose. Honestly. I don't think he'd get too far. I think Sasori scales above Sanin. Datara is around heavy Sasuke level. If he's not in stage mode, he'd definitely lose. They're not going to give him 5 minutes to get in stage mode together. They're going to be on his ass, poisoning him, bombing his ass, and so probably that's how far he'd get. I have a ton of respect for a lot of his unconventional power scaling, but some decisions he makes, like regarding being friends with Seth, again, I can't understand. Oh, you mean talking about Noodles or? I just saw the video with Lee and Naruto you posted in Discord. Shit got me crying. Dude, that shit was so funny, bro. This shit was so funny. That's the funniest shit I've ever seen, bro. Deadass. That shit was fucking hilarious, bro. Fucking Naruto from Konoha Street. Oh no, it's Konoha Swing Set Street or some shit like that. I was fucking crying, bro. Yeah, that's the toughest part in East Konoha. I was fucking crying, bro. That shit was funny. Then what about each individual costume member versus Jiraiya in place of Pain? So if he was in stage mode, individually, folds Hidan, folds Kakuzu, folds Datara. Sasori would be interesting. Sasori scales above each base Sanin, I would say individually, at least in base. As far as Sage Jiraiya, his margin for error would be pretty small because if he gets any poison in his bloodstream, he's fucked.
He's done, yeah, he's cooked.
Yeah, so Sasori would be the farthest he gets, and if he's not getting past Kisame though, if he gets past Sasori, which is possible, he's not getting past Kisame. So he get past Konan. By the way, I forgot to mention her. He beat her in base.
Yeah. He literally has a kryptonite. She can't do anything. Oil.
Yeah, exactly. swing set street is funny because Naruto be chilling on a swing set when he's depressed. Dude, that video was so fucking funny, bro, on the Discord.
Peak. Yeah, that was great. That's a video you do like a reaction to. Not gonna lie, that shit was.
Yeah,
hilarious.
we gotta like react to that shit like for fun. I was fucking crying when I saw that shit. That shit was hilarious. Fucking Lee, bro. My God.
And the best part about it was the same voice actors from English too.
Yeah,
I don't know
the
how
AI
they did
shit
that.
is so good.
They replicated that shit perfectly.
AI is like fucking Lee's like, you do not have the N-word pass.
Yeah.
Naruto's like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I was fucking crying, bro.
The power of
That shit
AI,
was so
bro,
funny.
it's great. Like it's insane. Imagine Madara cursing. Imagine that man cursing and just saying, "I'm gonna fuck
think,
you people up."
Yeah, Naruto's like, he's fucking. Like, I think he's like, he's fucking. He's putting my fucking hood status into question or some shit. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Oh my God, dude, that shit was funny, bro.
Literally.
5 Kage Summit Sasuke versus 5 Kage Summit versus 5 Kage Summit Naruto. Sasuke.
Yeah, Sasuke. So there's just, I'm sorry. There's so much evidence that Naruto needs the Nine Tails to win in the end.
Yeah.
Could he fight to a
Naruto's-
degree? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say he gets Speed Blitz or something like that, but
Yeah.
what's it called? But he's not one.
He even admits. Yeah, when he's looking at blind Sasuke, it was like almost blind. He says, "I need the Nine-Tails chakra to beat him," and that was blind Sasuke. That wasn't even prime Sasuke like during the 5 Kage Summit. So
Yeah.
he'd fold him.
I'm sorry, but like, I know there's
Sound
like all the narrative arguments or this or that. I don't want to fucking hear it. There's so much like objective and way more higher subjective evidence and so on and so forth that it's as clear as day he would not be able to beat him with just Sage Mode. So
Yeah,
Taka
exactly.
Sasuke,
Sound
yeah,
Genjutsu.
it was blatantly emphasized.
Oh yeah, Taka Sasuke, yeah,
know, but-
yeah, he would beat him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sound Genjutsu probably doesn't work on Sasori, but I think Jiraiya has the chops to beat Sasori without being hit in Sage Mode. That's possible,
It's
yeah.
possible. It's possible.
I think it's possible. It can go either way. I think that's a good fight.
It's
a
a
good fight.
good one. That's actually pretty contentious. Like, you know, at the end of the day,
Yeah.
I feel like if we're going over everything, like Jiraiya would have more of a feats advantage, while Sasori's more of statements. You know.
Yeah, more statements and lore, yeah. Who has better adaptation, Doomsday from DC or Maharaga from JJK? Actually, I think Maharaga, because it's like in battle.
it's
like
in
Doomsday has to
instantly,
die
yeah.
and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, Doomsday like dies and comes back, but Maharaga like in fucking battle, he fucking adapts.
Yep.
So, yeah, probably Maharaga. Have any of y'all watched Naruto Kai? It's the best way to
no.
watch the anime. Naruto Kai, no, I haven't heard of that. It's because it cuts out a lot of the dead time where characters just stand there. Really? I never heard of that.
Okay.
That's crazy. I'll check it out, but yeah, I haven't heard of that though. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? But yeah, that video, bro, I was fucking crying, bro. That guy has a Instagram, like the little username you see on the video. That's his Instagram. He has a bunch of fucking hilarious ass.
Probably has
fucking-
a YouTube. I would
Things
like that would be so
Yeah.
dumb not to have a YouTube for that, bro.
That shit is fucking, dude. I was fucking crying. There's one with Gara. It's
Oh,
called Gara the
no.
White Supremacist. I was fucking crying, bro. That shit is so funny, dude. I gotta post on the Discord. That shit was fucking hilarious, bro. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free to join the Discord, by the way, folks. We try to, like, you know, chop it up with the people and stuff on there.
Hey, and
So
we're
feel free to
gonna
join
be
that up.
petty though, Jay. Fucking because that what that one dude said. I don't know why he's being a dickhead. Fucking, we're just not like gonna say anything about those fucking disgusting weirdo clowns. And like when someone brings them up again, or if it's even ever relevant, we're just gonna ignore them. Be like, just to piss them off. Now it's like what you guys don't understand. We do that just to entertain you and so on and so forth.
Yeah, bro.
It's literally free. We don't give a fuck. Like. Whenever we have
Yeah, like
private
Noodles and them, like-
conversations, you name it, me and Jay never bring them up. Nothing. I don't even think of what I'm
Okay.
going on about my day. Like you guys are like, and you all probably
Like
know
Noodles
that.
and
But
them,
that
bro.
one guy, I don't know what the fuck he's on dick for. So
Yeah, bro. Like, Noodle. Yeah, that guy, I think he's probably a fucking alt account of Noodles. to be honest.
probably he just got butthurt. I don't know.
Yeah, like, Noodle's probably watching this shit because he's a fucking bitch. But yeah, I don't give a fuck about him, bro. I don't like him, but I don't give a
It was
shit about
funny
him.
as fuck.
Like, whenever I want, he's wrapped around my finger.
Jay and Batman, it's every stream. But stop.
Like, I can have him wrapped around my finger and make him my bitch whenever I want. Like, everything I want, we do. We don't do a damn thing he says.
Even
We do what I say.
objectively, at our last what 5 or 6 streams, we have not brought them up.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck about
It's
him.
been one time.
Yeah, he's
So,
a bitch, bro.
I'm a little confused here, bro.
What's going on, Ken? What's going on, Ken? Let's see. I posted on my Snapchat, Jay, and everyone was crying. Dude, that shit is fucking funny, bro. That shit is fucking hilarious. I found that on I was scrolling through X, bro, or Twitter or whatever. I was fucking crying when I saw that shit, bro. That was hilarious. I did not expect that shit. That shit was hilarious. I'm still saving this question for 6, but who would win between Orochimaru versus Baragon from Bleach, as Orochimaru has a fear of getting older and Baragon says getting old is a powerful form of death. Baragon versus Orochimaru? If it's like part 1 Orochimaru, probably Baragon. When you can't even get in his vicinity, you start to disintegrate. So, yeah. Have you seen the Extraction movies featuring Chris Hemsworth? I haven't, but I heard they're fire, though. I gotta check those out. I've heard they're fire. Would Jiraiya beat the Orochimaru that fought Sasuke on his deathbed? Yes. Yeah, Sasuke admitted that. Yeah. Because he admitted he's like below Orochimaru, so Jiraiya would also be above him. Yeah. Where would you skill Tiger Mizuki? Mizuki? You mean Mizuki from Part 1 Naruto? The one that got folded by Naruto with the clones?
That
He's
fodder. That's fucking fodder. Oh,
I'm still waiting for Noodles to accept my debate challenge. Noodles won't talk to anyone unless he sees a benefit from talking to them. Like Seth or Clyde or me or whatever. I'm not saying I'm fucking the size of them, but I'm like the same size as him, which is why we're gonna fight.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of person he is, bro. What's your favorite matchup that's thematically great but scaling wise is widely unfair? Thematically great? Batman versus Superman?
Yeah.
But Batman won. Shit, don't matter about the scaling. Tiger
Naruto,
Mizuki is
though?
a
What
filler
do you
character. Naruto,
I'd say like Madara versus the Akatsuki.
that would be dope. Yeah. Or I guess Madara versus the 5 Kage was cool.
Yeah,
even
that
though it was
too.
a
Yep, that was
fucking
another
ass-whooping.
example. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or you could do,
Tiger
or better yet,
Mizuki's
then
a
it could be Minato and the 5 Kage as well, things like that. Like, there's a lot of things you could do. What's it called? Or better yet, you could do even Minato and Itachi or Minato and Nagato, right? You know, there's that.
Yeah.
Be cool, right? But at the end of the day, we know who gets slammed, you know? So.
Yeah, exactly. He transformed into the tiger in part 1 filler. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really watch too much filler.
Yeah.
I skipped a lot of it.
Oh, yeah. In the filler, he was so fodder that he had to fucking get a curse mark. And his CM2 transformation
Oh my
was
God.
becoming a tiger, basically. And Naruto still clapped his bitch ass.
Yeah, he's always been a bitch, bro. Always been a bitch. Battle. What's a good narrative for Obito? Battle-wise? What would be cool for him to fight? Itachi.
Yeah, it was
Very
always
cool to
there.
see.
Yeah, that was the closest, if anything. It was always there. Like, and I'm
That'd
gonna
be
be
dope,
honest
bro.
with you. However you want to argue with, if you think Itachi was just way more over than Obito, and that's why he didn't do anything, and it's more fear, or if you think it was more of him just being as calculated as possible and just to not have any risk, there's that argument too
Yeah.
for Obito. But either way, it was always there. They could have thrown hands at any point, bro. So.
Yeah, literally, bro. What's the thing? That's the thing he agreed to debate me 2 years ago and has been ignoring since. Oh shit. If he agreed, then yeah, he's just ducking, I guess. Yeah, he's a bitch though, bro. Period. Dude. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Any questions at all, man?
Bro, you know what I just thought of, Jay? It's just the reality of when it comes to genders. Like, there's this chick that I've known, and we're close too. Like, it was, we talked way back then when she first started, but she had like only like 1,000 subs or whatever. And I was like, hey, keep doing your thing, whatever, blah, blah, yada yada. And now she has
Yeah.
like 28,000, and all she does is just play games, bro. I'm telling you, it must be nice being a girl. It must be nice.
It's like it's a sniper wolf, bro.
Yeah, literally, like I'm telling you, bro. Like, but a guy, you play games and shit. You gotta,
Hell no.
You gotta do it at the perfect timing, or really,
gotta grind.
really be like entertaining or grind, like me, basically. Like,
Yeah, you gotta fucking grind, bro. Yeah. Harry Potter Legacy protagonist versus Voldemort. I don't know too much about Harry Potter. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't even know whether those guys scale. I know they're fucking wizards. I know that.
yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a fucking movie. I think I went on a date with a chick one time and I didn't even pay attention to it. It was like fucking, I forgot what it was called.
Oh, that's another thing. If
Was
you
it?
like, I don't know if you guys forgot, but if you guys ever want us reacting to anything too, you could always donate. Just remember that.
Yeah, if you guys want us to react, just let us know first what the video is so
Yeah.
you don't waste your money and it's not like copyrighted or something. But
Yeah.
we react live.
What's it called? Cause we haven't done that in a hot minute, but yeah, just donate if you guys want to ever do that.
Yeah, if you guys want to see that, let us know. We'll let tell us the video and stuff.
At least
we'll
with
check it out.
Jay,
See it's
that's
not
the
copyrighted.
only way you get it. I'm just being real, bro.
Yeah, and we're fair. We're not gonna charge like fucking Seth like $1,000 for a
No.
fucking video or anything. It's gonna be fair. So, have you ever heard of Glorb? No, I don't know what that is.
What?
But yeah, we're still trying to get some goated guests on. I'm working on trying to get Naruto explained on though. Hopefully, I have a connection who apparently knows him, and through him maybe we can get him on.
Yeah.
Naruto, he seems like a dope guy. Naruto explained.
I got a. I
Pretty
got,
sure we can
I got
make
an
it happen.
idea on the side too that I'm gonna mention with Jay, but that might happen too because I don't see why not at all. But we'll get someone else.
Yeah. So we have a couple guys we want to get on, some goats. And after we get Naruto community, we might start going towards like JJK. I know the Six does a lot of videos with that Broken Ronin guy. He seems pretty dope.
Yeah.
Crisis. I know he's cool with Seth, but whatever. Crisis is just
He
in the
might be
business
down.
sense.
Yeah,
Really
Crisis
good.
might be down. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a dope guy. There's a few guys, for sure, that I have in mind. Have you watched or read Mob Psycho 100? I've heard of Mob Psycho, but no, I haven't read it or watched it. I've heard of that though.
Yeah.
Funniest thing that Jobbers made me realize is that Voldemort having all the clout because he's this strong wizard, but he can't even kill baby Harry and got beat up by the power of love. Glorb is a rapper on YouTube who has AI voices for SpongeBob characters. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
AI shit is funny, bro. That shit is funny.
It's next level technology, man.
yeah,
It's
we'll-
crazy.
Yeah, bro. AI is getting crazy out here, for sure. But yeah, we'll go about 10 more minutes, folks. We're over 3 hours already. Next week, though, should be fire.
Oh yeah.
We're going to do that versus battle website thing. That's going to be fun as fuck. We'll let you guys decide. If not, we'll pick.
Oh.
Donations will take priority and shit. There's every topic you can think of. Obviously, we're not going to do weird shit,
Yeah.
But we'll do, like, basically anything that's not weird or, like, sus and shit. So, $2 from Kedrick. Appreciate that, bro. Best rivalry of all time. Best rivalry of all time? Good question. Generic answer would be God versus Satan, but besides that, think here.
Naruto and Sasuke, I guess. Yeah. Or Vegeta.
That's a
and
great
Goku.
one.
Yeah.
Vegeta and Goku.
If anything, I think you could say Vegeta and Goku actually probably even better, but
Yeah, that's a pretty iconic one. What's extremely iconic? Another one out there. Trying to think here. Fucking
Batman and Superman.
Batman
right?
versus Joker. Yeah,
Actually,
Batman and Joker.
No, I'd say,
Batman
yeah,
and Superman.
Joker and Batman, yeah, Nemesis and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit is fire. I mean, that's like historic.
For Superman, it's Lex Luthor, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Lex Luthor is pretty fire. Marvel wise, fucking let's see,
For
Spider-Man and fucking
Green Goblin.
Venom. I guess that's kind of
Or Venom.
Green Goblin's a good
Yeah.
one too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's Iron Man's rival? I don't fucking know.
It's
Iron Man and Cap, I
it's,
guess.
The Iron Man is the major in. The guy with the rings that we saw in Shang-Chi. That's who is actually.
Oh
his
yeah,
nemesis,
the Mandarin or some shit like
Yeah,
that.
something like that. Yeah, that's who's Iron Man in the
Yeah.
comics. He's like very intelligent. He does technology, and he has the alien rings. It's basically like the Green Lantern rings, but Marvel.
Yeah.
and all that yada yada. He's actually Iron Man's nemesis, and they're always going at it like Joker and Batman. But in the movie, they decided to do something completely fucking different. So,
Yeah, literally. Pops from regular show versus Omni Man.
bro,
Regular show, man, they're fucking boundless. I'd probably say regular show. Dude. If you want JJ Skellers, no operator, Broken Ronin, and even Divolo. Oh, I've heard of Divolo. Yeah, he's cool too. He makes good content.
hey, I'm not
To be
gonna lie,
frank, in
bro.
most-
I was looking through, but shout out to NC Hammer though randomly because that motherfucker has 614,000 subs, bro.
Bro,
Holy
he's
shit.
fucking grinding,
He
bro.
is
He's
growing.
grinding. Yeah, he's on the fucking grind, bro. Well, shout out to Kedrick. We
He's,
might stay longer because Kedrick is sending donos. We might stay longer than 10 minutes,
Oh,
man.
shit.
I appreciate you, brother. He's keeping this stream afloat right now. I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah.
All right, top 5 villains all time ever, like any reality. Joker.
Yeah.
And this is not in order, but this is gonna come to mind. Joker.
Thanos.
Thanos is pretty fucking goated. Was up there as well. Someone that's like a hell of a fucking
Venom.
villain.
I would say Venom. He's pretty fucking.
He's pretty iconic.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's pretty iconic.
To include in top 5 though, yeah, no.
Yeah, Frieza. Maybe Frieza. I don't know. He's pretty iconic. Try to think. What other?
Is it any villains or is it just like?
Yeah, like any from any verse ever of all time.
I'd say Pain.
Pain is pretty fucking goated.
Yeah.
Trying to think what other verses. Marvel.
Aizen's really good.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Like iconic, that's like been in this media in many ways. Yeah, Joker for sure.
Joker,
that's a no-brainer.
absolutely. Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
that's a given.
That's no-brainer. Fucking trying to think who else has been in in this limelight for a long time.
I guess you could say fucking theoretically like the villains from the X-Men. I just don't know their names.
Oh, maybe like fucking Magneto. I mean, I don't know if he's bigger than some of the other guys, but Magneto's pretty big.
But I know X-Men was extremely fucking popular. That I do know.
Yeah. Fucking
If it was Marvel, I'd say for Marvel it'd be Thanos or Ultron.
Ultron's pretty big. Yeah, he's pretty big too. Anime-wise, Frieza,
Doctor Doom,
Madara,
him from the Fantastic
Doctor Doom.
Four, yeah.
Oh, he's pretty iconic. Doctor Doom is pretty iconic. What about video games wise? Fucking trying to think of like the goated video games.
Villains.
It's hard.
It's been a while, and there's a lot of fucking games to be honest.
A lot of fucking it's pretty hard. But yeah, there's some that come to mind. That's a good question though. There's a lot of like fucking goats. To be frank, in most interpretations of the Bible, Satan is complete fodder to God. I wouldn't call it a rivalry. It's more of like a symbolic rivalry though.
Yeah.
Like it's like a constant tug of war.
Yep.
For humanity, you know, like God's tugging one way, Satan's tugging in another.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's always some.
Best rivalry of all time is probably man versus woman. That's facts, bro.
Facts, yeah. That shit don't end. It just gets worse and worse. For being honest with you, and the only ones that are improving too only and just moving up and up is woman. So.
Yeah, literally, bro. That's an eternal rivalry right there. Who has more impressive role gallery, Batman or Spider-Man? Batman.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting because they both are so fucking good, but definitely Batman because of the writing and the narrative. You know?
Yeah,
absolutely.
definitely more iconic.
Yeah,
definitely more iconic. Joker, Penguin, Two-Face.
Now, if I'm saying like out of like powers and abilities only, then I'd say Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
But if it's like with
Scorpion,
everything included
Rhino,
in like general and writings and story, definitely Batman. Like, come on, guys, there's no way, bro.
Yeah, iconic wise, definitely Batman. Power.
Jay, you still here? I think we lost Jay. I don't even know if his stream's on still. Hang on a minute. Let me pull this thing up real quick. Can you guys hear me still? We lost Jay.
Best rivalry of all time is Shinji Ikari versus Depression. Respect to NC Hammer, I just cannot fuck with 80% of his Naruto takes. His scaling's not the best, but he's on the fucking grind though, for sure.
Well,
like his
that'll be it, chat.
Is cool too. For sure. Thank God, go $2 from Kendrick get in that range. If I had to be honest, not very high.
Jay, was that me? Did I disappear or did you disappear?
We're on here. Let me see.
Yeah, you were gone. Like we were talking, but then you were silent, and then you just bam, gone. I don't know what happened.
Let me know if you guys can hear me, folks. I don't know if it's on my side or Batman's side.
I went to your stream to check too, but yeah, your stream ended. I think. Yeah, your stream ended. Wait, am I right?
We're on
check
here.
your stream.
Let me check.
Yeah, you were gone. Like you were talking, but then you were silent. Actually, no. Your stream's
still going.
No, it's still going. Yeah, I think it was me then. Like that was so weird, bro.
It's fucking weird. NC Hammer is goated. Yeah, he has some from killer shit. Null for sure. Oh, Null's that's a good one.
I'm just amazed at how he like. I'm gonna be honest, like NC Hammer was just a random anomaly, bro. Like he just came out of nowhere and just blew the fuck up.
He really fucking did, bro.
Like Naruto explained made sense because he came in about, he was grinding whatever about blah yada yada.
That guy grinds, man.
Daigo makes sense, but NC, I'm sorry, he came out of nowhere. Like I said, once again, the way I even knew about the guy is like he just came out of nowhere and the algorithm recommended. I was like, okay, let me see, So, but
yeah,
that guy,
yeah, he grinds,
just somehow winging it and just doing it on his own. He just made it.
Yeah, he fucking dude. Dead ass. Yeah, he just fucking grind. Where's the fucking... Appreciate it, Kendrick, for the $5, by the way. I'm gonna put that on the screen.
To be fair, it probably helped that he always shows his face, too, though. And he has, like, a background as well.
He does. Yeah.
Nobody else does that except for him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like a commentator type, so, yeah.
Like, you did that, too, but you only did that with reactions, not with your videos.
Yeah. That he did... Like, I could do that, but, I mean...
you don't have to. It's not needed though. For him, it works because it's like it's very rare and it's unique, and he has like the whole background and everything too. So.
Yeah, he's always on the grind, man. I mean, he kind of earned it,
Yeah.
Always on that grind and shit. So, good for him, man. Yeah, he did kind of come out of nowhere. I remember first seeing him too. I was like, what the? Just fucking.
And he was big
up
at that point too, as well. Fucking. I think it was like maybe 100 or 200 something thousand at that time, but like way back then.
What the fuck? Yeah. Give me a second, folks. I'm trying to put this on the screen, but I don't fucking find it. Oh, I see what the problem is. Give me a second, folks. There you go. It's fucking in the wrong folder. Where is it at? There you go. Appreciate that, Kendrick. Appreciate that, brother. Let's see here. The guys from Devil May Cry, I don't play those games, to be honest. I heard that game's alright, but I haven't played it either. Darth Sidious. That's a good villain. He's pretty iconic. Batman's Rogue Gallery all represent an aspect of Batman. In a way, yeah, that's a good point. NT Hammer's biggest L's and how much filler he puts in his videos to pad out runtime and not liking Sasuke. Yeah, for some reason he doesn't like him. What's everyone's favorite Bat family member? Mine's Jason Todd, probably. Or Dick Grayson. No, it's still up. Yeah, we're good. The stream's good. Yeah, he came out of nowhere. Who's the better manipulator who sets up wars, Madara or Darth Sidious Palpatine? Darth Sidious did it on a grander scale, though, like multi-planetary, thing. Probably Darth Sidious. Then he made 3 channels, and he's also running a podcast. Yeah, he's on the grind, bro. He's on the fucking grind, bro. I've seen his podcast before, I forgot what it's called, but yeah. Chara versus the Justice League. Who's Chara? I don't even know. Let me see if I look him up. I feel like I've heard that somewhere. Undertale? I'm not familiar with that. Batman Beyond. Terry McGinnis. He's that guy, bro. Damian Wayne. Yeah, that guy has swag. Bruce Wayne's son, after all. Yeah, Damian has potential, bro, to surpass his father. Palpatine beyond that devious diabolical planning for real. Facts, bro. Oticus Anonymous. There you go. Yeah, that's what their podcast is called. I've seen a couple of their, not the entire episodes, but I've seen some of it. They talk about mostly anime. But yeah, folks, we'll go about 10 minutes. Thanks to Kedrick, appreciate your brother. We stayed around longer, so about 10 minutes. Unless people keep donating, we'll stay longer. Seriously, though, it's a major issue with his videos that I can't legit skip half of an NTM video and still get to the start of the video topic. Yeah, he does ramble, I guess. The guy grinds, though, man. Gotta give him that. Grinds. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Any questions at all here? Did you hear James Gunn is going to do a live-action Damian Wayne for the next Batman movie? That's going to be fire, bro. That's going to be fire. Definitely want to see that. Him in live action would be dope. With Bruce, like, fighting crime together and shit. That'd be fucking fire. Jason Todd is also my favorite, but I hate he's just so stagnant. I suggest watching the analysis of Jason Todd by Crisis. It's very good in terms of where he is now. Yeah. There hasn't been much on him, like new sort of stuff on him. I do agree with that. Yeah, Crisis makes good shit, so I'll definitely check that out. Yeah, folks, any questions at all? Next week should be, a fun stream. Trying different things for you folks. Guests, different variations. Obviously, we've had call-in shows and shit. Yeah. When will the next reaction video come out? So the way I do content now is I want to do like quality over quantity. So as far as reactions, unless someone wants a custom video and they pay for it, I typically only react to big videos like swag dropping a new video or a huge debate or a video that does very well that is like worth reacting to now. Because besides that, all I plan to do is obviously podcasts as well as original content like my script research and get an editor. So yeah, that's basically where I'm at with content. So reactions will still come, but only for like big videos that are worth like looking at. Or if I get like an abundance of recommendations for one specific video, then I'll do that. Red Hood versus Nightwing versus Batgirl versus Robin versus Batman Beyond out at their peak. Probably Nightwing. I think he's the closest thing to Bruce right now. Terry McGinnis, I'd have to look more into him, but I know he's not like at Bruce's level. I know he's a DNA clone replica, but he doesn't right away appear to have the skill that Bruce did. So I'd probably say Nightwing. I think Damian will reach a level in his primal. He'll probably surpass his father, but yeah. If you could have an Arkham series style game about a different Bat family member as the MC, who would you pick? That's a good question. Maybe Tim Drake. I feel like there's not a lot on him. I know he was, tortured by Joker and stuff like that. Maybe if they like kind of went with that and went through his trauma and stuff like that and his recovery from being tortured by fucking Joker, that would be a really cool story. Obviously, Jason Todd's a no-brainer too. That would be pretty cool also. So yeah. Give me a second, folks. I don't think my charger is in right. See. But yeah, I would say Jason Todd or Tim Drake would be very interesting. If you could see. When's the next COD stream? We'll eventually do that again. The first one was alright. But yeah, we'll do it again. In the foreseeable future for sure. It was pretty cool. Hey, Bush McKedrick, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. If every country went to war, who would win? In the real world, nuclear war would happen if that were to take place, and nobody would win because you're either going to die from the explosion or radiation is going to kill you as it spreads throughout the globe, right? Because superpower countries have enough nuclear weapons to either destroy the planet via explosion or just make it a desolate wasteland with radiation. I think a few hundred nukes would destroy the planet, at least enough to where it's no longer inhabitable. Thousands, which I think the U.S. has over 1,000, I believe Russia as well. It'd be over, so nobody would win. It'd be world war. It'd be our extinction event, basically. So, yes, J Spit, we'd all die. Yeah, bro. Nuclear, it's a lose-lose for everybody. That's why I think World War III is very unlikely to happen because I think anyone with any sort of sense, right, is going to be very hesitant to go to war with another superpower, right? Like for example, the United States, Russia, China. They all know they have the capability to go nuclear, but are they going to? I don't think so because they have more than enough common sense to do so. If they do that, their nation and the world itself will end. So. See. Appreciate it, Kedrick. Put that on the screen right quick. Give me a second here. Oh, $2 from Ken. Appreciate that, brother. You guys are making sure the stream survives, huh? I appreciate that. Go longer for sure. Got y'all. Give me a second, folks. I put this on the screen right quick. What's your opinion on AP equals durability? From a physics standpoint, that's a pretty consistent law. But in fictional-based reality, I think it can vary. I think it depends on. It's a sort of a case-by-case thing. The most rational conclusion, unless proven otherwise, is that AP does equal durability. But there are most likely cases where that's not the case. So it's a case-by-case basis in fictional-based reality because physics doesn't always hold up in fictional-based reality for multiple reasons, whether it's storytelling emphasis, etc. Like for example, Kishimoto doesn't want the Shinju destroying the planet with every strike they throw, right? So obviously they're not going to be displaying the scaling they probably could reach, right? Like Jorah, for example, punching or kicking Kawaki and barely denting a water tower. Clearly he scales above a water tower, right? He scales above fucking Kawaki. So I do believe that it's a case-by-case basis. And I think you got to come, when you're trying to deduce if that's the case, you should take context and contextual parameters into account as well. It definitely varies. In the real world, that law holds pretty well, right? But in fictional-based reality, it's not that simple. Physics can be, coincided with as far as real-life physics, or they can be contradicted, or there could be other factors, power scaling-wise, as to why that's not the case. So, but give me a second, folks. So I put these on the screen. Appreciate it, Kedrick and Ken. Appreciate that, brothers. Put that on the screen right quick. Shout out to them, man. They're the reason this stream's still going. We got y'all, man. A second here. Ken's here. And then put the other one on. I got y'all. I think Batman is busy, but I think he'll be back in a sec, by the way, folks. So you don't hear him right now. Let's see. Who's the most skilled debate goon you've ever seen? Skilled debate goon? Good question. Debate goon I've ever seen? In the anime community? Now, I don't think he's a goon in general, but I think he can be. Probably Arrow Flame. Probably the most skilled I've seen. He's better than Noodles. I think Noodles would be second. I'm giving him credit. I don't fuck with him, obviously, but I think he's better than Noodles. When he's trying to, like rat intentionally, I think he's better than Noodles is. So I'd probably say Arrow Flame is the best I've seen. So give me a second, folks. All right, there we go. Favorite upcoming boxer you believe may become champ? Good question. Upcoming boxer that may become champ. So someone. Oh, good. So someone that's not world champion yet that I believe can be, or at least win more belts. Maybe Shakur. I think he's already a world champion though, so that doesn't answer that. But
Yeah.
if I was up and comers, Shakur is the best that comes to mind. He doesn't have too many belts yet.
Yep.
I think he can be a world champ in multiple divisions.
Facts.
So that's probably what I would say. As far as like up and comers, that it's hard to keep up with everybody, but yeah, that's probably my best answer. That can apply to certain versus situations, however, it does not apply to all versus situations. Yeah, it's case by case. The Oceanic region will most likely be the most safe if that ever happened, though everyone would be clapped either way. Radiation would spread.
Yeah,
with nukes
it
and
would
shit.
still spread in the waters. Yeah, and I was listening to everything while I was gone for a bit, but with the whole nuclear thing, that would definitely be most definitely the case. Obviously, all the rich would be fine because they'll be in their bunkers and yada yada. But overall, it wouldn't even happen because once again, humans are too greedy. They're very selfish, and they wouldn't want to wipe all their wants and needs. And like, there's just no way they would never go that far. Like the only person that would be willing to ever go that far is if they have nothing to lose anymore, and they somehow had that power. And normally, they're not going to give someone like that power, right? You know what I mean? Normally, whoever has that power or whatever, they do have loved ones, yada yada, so on and so forth. So it just realistically wouldn't happen. Like the only way another war could be the case is like if we somehow signed a contract and we're like, hey, no nukes, right? But all because you sign a paper contract, does that really mean? You know what I mean? Like, so it's like,
exactly.
Overall, there's so much risk. I don't think it'd ever be be a thing. But if they just did it without nukes, probably the U.S. I definitely say us or China, either China or the U.S.
Yeah, China or U.S. Yeah, probably one of them. China just has the numbers. U.S. probably has like the best military
technology. The oceans
technology.
would be fucked. They would be fucked if it's hitting all around the world, and most of the places that are around the world are just on the ocean. So it's like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Fish would be fucking dying and shit. It'd be horrible.
Like we would have to be all the way at the bottom in order to like not deal with that, and we can't be in the bottom.
Yeah.
We would need submarines, and we're fucked.
Yeah, but yeah, Aeroflame's the best debate goon I've seen. Yeah. Noodles would be second. If I'm being, I don't fuck with him, but I'd say he's second. Like trying to be a rat, he's the second best I've seen. I think Arrow beats him if they go at it. What's the most dangerous virus, parasitic life form you know of that you like? Like, for example, Flood from Halo, Virus from Left 4 Dead. Honestly, that I really like The Last of Us, the fungus virus. I really fucked with it.
Very realistic, too, if they evolve further enough.
Very realistic. Yeah, I fucked with it. So that's probably what I would say. The Flood from Halo is high tier, but I think the one that beats it is Scarlet Rot from Elden Ring. I need to play Elden Ring, bro. As crazy as it sounds, I haven't played it.
Me too.
But I gotta play that shit, bro. Apparently, it's like, I know it's fucking goated, but yeah.
It's a long game, though. That's why,
Yeah, I heard it's fucking good. Six said he played it like 46 times or some shit.
Yep.
Shout out to Six, man. Any chance we ever get that Jay versus Kent debate? I think it'll be huge and get a lot of traffic to your channel. I'd have to get paid to debate that old man, dude, because there's no productivity besides, like, what I get out of it monetarily. Like, his following are gonna say I lose anyway, even when I spam him.
Well, so.
And I'm gonna end up like flaming the moderator and getting kicked out. So I probably have to get paid for that because he's like a stubborn ass old ass man. Like I won't. So it doesn't matter, Like besides money, there's nothing I'd gain from debating him. Like maybe I'd get some traffic, but I have a bigger channel than he does.
Like he's 70 years worse old. Than fucking the clown, okay? Noodles, bro. If you think Noodles is bad or being stubborn on bullshit, that man for like eons.
Dude, that dumbass old man's been debating the same shit longer than like we've been alive.
Low-key, that actually might be Noodles, bro. Noodles would probably be like at that age still being like,
no, imagine like 70. Yeah. He's gonna be like 60 years old debating Caucasus beats pain.
Literally, bro. That's how retarded he is, bro.
Oh my god.
Well, me and Jay are sipping, beers and shit at the Bahamas.
Yeah, he's gonna be on Rumble, fucking debating Caucasus versus pain. Oh my god. Yeah, I'd have to get paid for that, dude. He's not big enough to give me like a ton of like traffic. I have a bigger channel than he does. Like he's a fucking loser. So I'd slam his old ass, bro. I mean, that wouldn't be a competition, to be honest. And the moderator would probably be like, "You need to relax."
It'd be funny though. It would be definitely entertaining. But yeah, there needs to be some monetary value or profit or incentive because that guy's a clown.
Yeah, he's a fucking.
And he's just gonna be arguing, appealing to religion and emotion the whole time too. So.
Yeah, that's all he does, dude. That's all he fucking does. Oh. Have you ever all he does is like, do you send your kids to grade school? I'm like, I don't give a fuck, bro. We're debating this shit. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, like what the fuck, dude? Yeah, he's fucking retarded. Have you ever read the new Ultimate Marvel comics? I haven't. I need to read more comics in general. Like get more knowledge.
I'm so behind. Yeah, like I'm be honest, bro. We're so busy, bro, with life and you name it. We barely are able to keep up with the anime. Imagine fucking Marvel and DC, like.
Shit. Yeah, there's fucking thousands of comics for both.
Probably. So many. Yeah. Like to be fair, at least all the main arcs are like not that bad to catch up with and go through. Like you could actually realistically get through that. It'll take a good while, but if we were to try to go through everything, hell no, that's impossible. We would not have enough time.
You go to a comic book store, there's like fucking like endless shelves of them.
Endless.
Yeah. Thoughts on the Six Tails Naruto versus Pain animation style? I know some people like talk shit about how Pain looked when he was like running away. I thought it was fine, but I thought it was cool. I mean, I know some people are like, "Oh my god, Pain looked like shit when he was running away," and like it's just for emphasis, like he's fast.
Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong. It's like you guys don't understand. Like Like, sure, like, if you want to compare that to, like, the 20th anniversary, you know,
Yeah.
or whatever, okay, yeah,
come on.
whatever, but, you know, but no, overall, it was perfectly fine. Like, you guys are
Yeah, you
acting
want
like
to
it's
compare
some
it to
fucking trash cartoon-looking shit or something.
yeah. Like comparing to fucking JJK today, obviously it looks better
Well,
than
yeah,
fucking
that too.
Naruto,
Yeah,
but
JJK is
yeah,
tremendously
but
better, but yeah.
yeah, but like it was fine. I don't think it was ass or anything. Uh, uh if all the countries
Like
went to
shit,
war,
if
it'd be
that
like
if we're gonna have
Fallout.
that mentality, you better fucking flame Dragon Ball Z then at that point, or Dragon Ball, and I think that was fine
They
too, you
fucking
know. But
fucking Dragon Ball when they were like it's fucking
yeah,
old ass animation.
yeah, like Dragon Ball Z and
Uh,
Dragon Ball shit, you know. Then get on that. What the fuck?
yeah. Who's Kent? He's some old retard that like debates the same shit. Like he's been debating the same shit since like 1960. Fucking old ass man. Uh, have you played Mass? Like he's a religious like Bible thumper. I think he's an extremist. He's not even. I wouldn't call him religious. He's like extremist.
Yeah.
Have you played Mass Effect? I haven't, but I heard it's fire though.
That's another long ass game. Yep.
Yeah, I heard it's fucking long. And I heard it's fire. I need to see this
All
debate
the
though.
long games
Yeah,
are always
people
the
are.
most peak and goated, like Mass Effect, Skyrim,
Yeah.
Witcher, Elden Ring.
Yeah, I'm not Seth. I wouldn't say $1,000 to debate that old man, but it'd be like $200. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna take time. Like I have to prepare for that old ass man. So, $200, I'd do it. Have you seen or read the Spawn comics movies? I've heard of Spawn, but I haven't seen them no, or read them.
Yeah, Spawn's pretty goated. I've seen some comics, or shout out to Comic Explained. If you go to him, he covers Spawn and like all the main shit. And I've seen all that, and
Yeah.
it's actually really fucking good. I like what they did with God and Satan as well and whatnot, and it's
Yeah,
pretty fucking
I remember.
good. So, yeah.
Yeah, it was funny. Speaking of Comic Explained, is I remember Seth had beef with him years ago, like
the
years
fuck?
and years and years ago, because apparently like Comic Explained said that like he doesn't fuck with power scaling, and Seth like flamed him. But Comic Explained never responded though. He's like, I don't think he gave a fuck. But
Yeah.
I remember that shit with Comic
Comics
Explained.
Explained
Comic Explained
is
is
way
cool
bigger
though.
than fucking Seth.
Yeah, he has, like,
blame
fucking,
him
like,
for-
millions.
Yeah, millions.
Yeah.
Like that's not even back then. It was probably even worse. Seth was like even extremely way more smaller and insignificant to him. So
Yeah. So yeah, Comic Explained is dope though. I like the way he narrates like entire like comic book continuities and shit. It's pretty dope.
Yeah.
So yeah, I listened to him when because I read I didn't read it till after, but I listened to him talking about Logan, like old man Logan's storyline. Like it was I read it anyways because I wanted to read it, but that shit the way he did it was fire. So,
yeah, like Comic Explained
yeah,
and Comic Historian. If you want to like,
He's
if,
cool
if
too.
you want to be able to
Yeah.
try to somewhat stay up realistically, because that's the whole point of why they do what they do. For one, business and money, obviously. But third, most importantly, what they advocate the most is because they know all of us, we don't have the time to read and watch
Yeah,
everything.
exactly.
So what they'll do is they'll focus all the main stuff or make it very concise, and this way you
Yeah.
know everything that's going on and so on and so forth, and you can enjoy it. So and they both
Yeah.
are very good at what they do. They have like their own unique ways of doing it, but they're both very, very good. So
Yeah. I miss Daredevil. That show was peak. Dude, that shit was fire.
such a good show.
I really like Daredevil. Fucking fire, bro. I
Punisher
agree.
right after, bro. Mwah. Oh my
Fire.
God.
Yeah, they're both fire, bro. Which do you think is the worst apocalyptic scenario? You mean like real life? Alien invasions, virus outbreak, etc. The most brutal, like grueling for humanity. Because if it's like an explosion, then most people will die right away. So it wouldn't be the worst.
If it's
it'd probably be
aliens, I'm gonna
something-
be honest with you. I think that'd be the easiest because they would just wipe us instantly. Like if they're
Yeah,
that
that's fucking,
advanced
like-
to travel, we're done. We're done.
Yeah, we get fucking folded in like probably like even less than a
So
second.
I'd say the most brutal is like a
probably-
zombie apocalypse or like a parasitic like The Last of Us. You know.
Yeah, I think something like that, because that's like grueling and slowly takes over humanity. Like if it's like a bomb, we
Lose
just all
everything.
fucking
It's
die.
like despair. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like, you know.
Like or meteor, we just all die right away. But if it's like a virus, we'd all slowly like lose our fucking minds and shit. You know, so that'd probably be the worst.
And even if
yeah.
you do survive, like you have to go through all those ends and meet and constantly on the verge of survival, mental health issues, yada yada, and it'd be fucked. So
Yeah, exactly. That would be fucking grueling, bro. Not only the physical part, but you like losing your fucking mind, trying not to die every day and shit.
Yep.
It'd be horrible. So, fucking horrible. I'm at 7 months a member. That's $42. So if I send you the other 160, would you debate him? Fucking Kent. if someone spots you the 40, I'm just being real. That's gonna take time. For me to 200 it'll make it worth it. You do 160, someone can help you with 40. Fuck it, I'll debate that old man. Comic Explained has a very good narration voice. He does. Yeah, he does. That was 2017 Seth. He was unhinged back then. Would go around picking fights with people. Yeah, bro. He was fucking going after fucking everybody, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I heard the Madam Web movie flopped because it was nothing but woman.
Oh, I heard that shit was dog shit.
Yeah. Like, which is really sad because Madam Web has so much fucking potential. Because that's something you do in connection with the Spider-Mans. Like, I would expect that with, like, Tobey Maguire, Andrew and Tom being together, things like that. Because she's connected to all of the Spider-Mans. You know, the Spideyverse, whatever. It's like, why would you focus on that character and then only have woman Spider-Man involved and that's it? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I can only imagine what the story was fucking about, you know? So that was crazy. You know what I mean? Like
they had like the baddest bitches for Madam Web. They had Sydney Sweeney's fine ass, but that doesn't matter when you're trying to make comic book movies.
Yeah, it doesn't. Like, that's the problem. It's like they can never separate fucking politics or fucking that shit. It's like, bro, we don't want to see that for the comics.
Like she looked bad as hell, but the movie was just ass. Yeah. Like the writing was ass. Like I was like, bro, what the fuck?
Like, how do you fold that, bro? Like. That's a movie you set up to have everybody together. Better yet, that's a movie you do to maybe even introduce Miles Morales, like a
that'll be dope,
or
man.
something. Like that's just crazy. Like the fact that I heard so much negativity. Like to be fair, it could also be because of it's just woman in there, and you know how people get. Sometimes it could even be good, but oh my god, it's a girl. Fuck, and they're retarded. But but overall, like I heard from everybody, like just everybody, that it flopped, and I'm like, that's so fucking disappointing, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Make a Spider Woman movie. Like what? Like that's another problem. Like what the fuck? Like they could have easily done like Spider Woman, right, and just about her, and that would be goated.
Yeah.
I'd fuck with that, right? Whatever. So like I don't know, bro. Like they try to do the fucking what they did with the Marvels. Or what they did like in the Avengers Endgame where they had all like the female cast. They basically try to do that for Spider-Man, but it's like no, like you do that for like a separate like story or an event or a big thing or like a separate thing, not for Madam Web. Like that's retarded.
Yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, if we're about to hit the 4-hour mark, I'll do this. Shout out to Six for this strategy. Every minute, we'll stay for if someone donates $1, we'll stay another minute. So every $1 we get will be an extra minute.
Yeah.
I got that strategy from Six. Shout out to him. But yeah, we'll answer a few more questions though. We'll stay about like 5 more minutes. But after that, it'll be like $1 a minute.
Yep.
Madam Web was written by the same writers as Morbius. Oh, that shit was ass.
Oh, no wonder then. Morbius was fucking ass. The classic meme, Morbin time.
Which is the worst place to live in? South Park or somewhere from Courage the Cowardly Dog? Oh my god, that'd both be ass.
I don't understand that. They should have had the people that wrote the movie for Spider-Man, No Way Home, that had Tom and Andrew and Toby. They should have had them write that movie then. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I'd probably rather live in South Park. The Courage the Cowardly Dog is like a fucking empty ass fucking wasteland with like a farmhouse in the middle of nowhere. I feel like I'd be terrified to fucking live there.
I would never. Fuck that shit, bro. That's so weird and scary.
It's like weird ass monsters coming out.
Yeah, literally, that's all that happens.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible, man. Fuck that.
Fuck that.
I got a random question because I just came back from watching Death Note. What if the Death Note gave Light Yagami dissociative identity disorder like Moon Knight? I mean, like he forgot. What is that exactly? Like he forgot who he was, or?
No, I think multiple personalities.
I don't think it's multiple personalities. I think it just sparked his ego and his god complex. That's what I think the Death Note did to him. Yeah. And then once he got into that mental competition with L, that's where it really started to spark his god complex.
The dissociative identity disorder is a mental health condition. What has a multiple distinct I was right. Multiple personalities. So various identities controls a person's behavior at different times. The condition can cause memory loss, delusions, or depression.
Yeah. So yeah, and I wouldn't say he had that. So, Crisis was shitting on the movie in Seth's latest stream. Oh, he was actually in his stream? Oh, shit. Courage versus the Hokage, who would win?
You wanna know why
Courage is
Seth is
omnipotent,
shitting
bro.
on him? Because he's butthurt that all these people don't fuck with him anymore. And of course, which is also very fucked up, doesn't surprise me, wants to then clown a fucking Crisis. Like, that's the shit I'm talking about, bro. It's so pathetic. Like, I'm telling you, like, I don't know
Yeah.
what it is. When it comes to those fucking weirdos, Noodles, whatever, all of them, you name it, they're all so fucking pathetic, bro. Like, for what?
Yeah, Seth is just...
Like, how do you dog
Courage.
Crisis, bro? Like, fucking
Courage versus the
disrespectful, man.
Hokage. Yeah, Courage is omnipotent, bro. He'd fold the Hokage.
Yeah, facts. He do the classic ooh, and fuck him
This
up.
fucking, like, the grandma would come out and whip their ass and shit.
Literally,
it'd be
yeah,
horrible.
gets the little fucking roll stick. Eustace.
And then there's... And then the the fucking old ass grandpa would come out with his shotgun and shit. Be like, get the fuck out of here. Shoot their ass. Worst places to live in fiction. Attack on Titan. It's fucking hell, bro. Getting ripped apart and eaten and shit. Hell nah. That would be horrible. Dragon Ball. The world, like, fucking, you know, the world is like a threat every fucking day. The whole universe, actually. That would be terrible. What else would be terrible? I guess Naruto would be kind of ass. Especially if you're a civilian, you're like some fodder-ass civilian just living in your house and constant threats and shit. Be horrible. But yeah, folks, I think that's going to wrap it up. We went over the 4-hour mark.
Yes, we
A lot
did.
of great questions in this one. A lot of great questions. But yeah, if you guys would like me to see debate Kent, 200 and I'll do it. It can be cumulative or it could be one person. Just let me know. But yeah, next week will be a good stream. Crisis went on Seth's stream and shat and Madden Web. Damn, I guess Crisis is cool, Seth, huh? But yeah, like I said, next week we'll do that stream. It should be cool. Should be fun. We'll let you guys decide, like, via donos and stuff. You know what you guys want us to do, like, as far as like versus battles, and you know it'll be fun for sure. But we hope you guys enjoyed. And we'll catch you next one, folks.
Peace.
Stay classy. Peace.